What to do, comic book gurus? It's your boy Razor Comics, and welcome to Ceasefire Supersize Sunday. Today, hundreds, millions of families will gather around the TV in tradition and celebration of America's favorite pastime, football. And as the two teams intertwine in the ballet of chaos and beauty, we, the comic book community, come together to call a truce, or rather, a ceasefire, every Sunday as we come together over two things that we love dearly: football and comic books. You ready? Because I'm ready. Supersize Sunday, Skoden. We're back. Welcome to Ceasefire Supersize Sunday. This is what we do here in the comic book community. We gather around and hang out and talk comic books. But before we get started, I got a little intro here for you guys that I want to go over. I'm going to start my little slide here from the beginning as we get started here. Just something to get you warmed up, something to get you lubed into this intro here. If you're not familiar with football, that's okay, because this is a comic book channel. It's how we do talk about football. Well, let's get into it. The big game by the numbers. Let's break it down really quickly, get you caught up. Maybe you don't know about the Super Bowl, the big game. Now, the Super Bowl, which we can say in reference here, has been played. 7 Super Bowl appearances. 7, the Chiefs. 7, count them up. 1967, 1970, 2020, 2021, 2023, 2024, 2025. 7 appearances for the Kansas City Chiefs. Not my favorite team, as you can see. I'm a Raider. So we have no love there, but we got to show them respect where respect is due. You got 7 Super Bowl appearances. Going to be the first team, if they do it, to three-peat in football. Crazy, right? I know. Now, we're talking about Eagles. They have 5. Count them. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Super Bowl appearances. 1981, 2005, 2018, when they won. 2023 and 2025. Last year, of course, when they lost to the Chiefs, the first appearance against the Chiefs and Eagles was last year. We all know how that outcome came out. Chiefs win that one. 12 franchises have never won the Super Bowl. Now, this is what I call here in the comic book community the League of Losers. We have what's called the League of Shadows. This is the League of Losers, okay? So these are 12 teams, man. Hey, loser, that have actually never won a Super Bowl. So that's why we put them on the screen right there so you can take a good look at them.
Hey, loser!
Hey, loser! Loser! We have 12 of them. Count them up. If your team's on there, then they are losers. Very big losers indeed. Super Bowl bonuses each year. This year, big money is going out. Super Bowl bonuses, $164K for the Chiefs and $89,000 consolation prize given to each member of the 49ers. That was last year's bonus checks. Big bonus money when it comes to making the Super Bowl. Average price of the Super Bowl for this year, $11,067 is the average price for a ticket. For a ticket. The lowest price of Super Bowl ticket on the resale market just after the conference championship game, $6,733. That's on the resale market. It is crazy. If you're able to get a ticket in here at the game, shout out. I'm Jello. I wish I was there with you. Chicken wings, my favorite snack. It ain't no thing but a chicken wing, and I love them. 1.45 billion. Talking about billions, son, and the billions chicken wings are sold every year. That's a lot of chickens. That's a lot of wings. That's a lot of chicken wings. No chicken thighs. Oh, no, 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 no.
Hey, thanks, Helen.
Tell me likey. Tell me want wingy.
Razor want wingy. Whole shit ton of them sold every year in the U.S. 1.45 billion Chicken wings. $7 million is the cost of a 30-second ad. You might be watching the Super Bowl right now because who the hell is watching the comic book channel? But check this out. $7 million it costs for a 30-second Super Bowl ad during the Super Bowl. $7 million. That's a lot of change, guys. That's a lot of money. And you know who's getting rich off that? Not me.
I'm rich, bitch!
It's definitely not me. Headliner of the Super Bowl is going to be Kendrick Lamar of this year's halftime Super Bowl show. So hang back, relax. We're going to have a good time. The link is in the chat. Speaking of the chat, we have a lot of people that's hanging out, standing by, having a good time. We're going to bring one of them who's so bold enough, brave enough to join us here at Razor Comics, because there's not a lot of people who dare click on that link, who dare step into the Terror Dome on Sunday with their boy. But guess what? It's ceasefire. So you guys don't have to worry about it. I'm going to be very nice. We're going to have a good time. We're going to keep it nice and family related. And speaking of a nice family related man, here he is, my guy, my friend. You know you love him. He's Chris, the comic vet. Let's make him big. Let's give him the proper respect he deserves. I apologize about that, Chris. There you go, my guy. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome.
Thank you. You're just a big soft teddy bear. Yeah. And I want to see a fucking asterisk beside the Bills logo, because the Bills won back-to-back AFL championships before the whole Super Bowl was even an idea. So like take it easy with the loser stuff.
So we're gonna go back to the AFL. Was that what we're doing?
I'm just saying. Nah, it's all good though. It's all good.
Yeah. Man, well, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate you. First questions first. It is, Super Bowl. We got to ask you the pick. Who is your pick? Your big game pick? Who are you taking, Chris, the comic vet?
I'm taking the over because I couldn't care less who wins the Super Bowl.
Like a true gambler, the over.
I'm taking the bloody over. No, it's I've been a Bills fan my entire life, so I can't sit here and say, yeah, I want to see the Eagles do it, or I want to see the Chiefs do it again. All I know is, yeah, I guess because there's been some, with the Bills and the Chiefs have had some spectacular games in the last 5 years, both regular season and playoffs. Yeah, I guess because I hate the Chiefs right now, I want to see the Eagles do it. But I don't want to see, on the flip side of that, I don't want to see anyone beat the Chiefs other than my Buffalo Bills. So that's why I say I take the over. Because if I have no vested interest in watching my, the Bills who are not there, I might as well, be a degenerate about it and take the bloody over.
That's right. That's why I love you, man.
And go with the orange Gatorade at the end of the game. Yeah.
Yeah, I told you to come here with the pick, and instead you give me an over. That's true.
That's my pick.
Degenerate gambling fashion.
Taking the over.
Well, yeah. I hope your hits, and I hope everybody's parlay, whatever you have now. I hope you're successful for all fun intention purposes. This is just for fun, right, guys? But we want to thank everybody who's stopping by, man. GT Key Comic, DJ Links stopping by. He's taking time out of his day to shout out the chat. Appreciate that, my guy. Derek Eagles is picking Eagles. Fly, baby, fly. Not a bad pick, man. I actually have something here. Let's see if I can find it.
Now, while you're searching for that, Ray, I honestly think the Eagles have more offensive weapons than the Chiefs do. I think their wide receiver core is better pound for pound than what the Chiefs are, and obviously Saquon Barkley is untouchable. But it's just, the Chiefs defense knows how to stand up against strong offense, right? So it should be a good game, but take the over.
Yeah, no, that's not a bad bet, man. And I'm actually taking the Eagles as well. I'll show you my prediction here. But... Eagles fly! So my big prediction of the game, Razor's prediction, 30-24, Eagles, baby. Saquon Barkley, MVP. I thought about this long and hard. I could go the easy route and take the spread is 1 point. So you basically 1 point either way. So really not a whole lot of action there. If you really want to beat some action, adjust the point spread for the Eagles at 5.5 for them to win at 5.5. So if the Eagles win at 5.5 or more, that's big money. I think the Eagles are going to win by 6. I think it's going to come down to your boy or Patrick Mahomes. We're going to see Patty Mahomes in the fourth quarter to see if he can do it. 30-24, the ball in his hands. I think that's what we're going to be looking at. That's my prediction. I think they fall short this time. We have another buddy backstage, a good friend of mine who's joined the show. This guy, you might see him late night with me. He is George from the 757 Hustle Show. What to do, my guy?
Go Seahawks.
Happy Sunday.
Go Seahawks.
I love it, man. So you're of course you got no stake in the game, but if you were to choose a team, because I know your wife is a big football fan, who is she going for?
Philly.
Yes.
Yeah. She's a Seahawks fan. I'm a New Yorker.
I like her.
She said fuck Kansas City. She's one of those.
Me too, bro.
She's with the rest. She's with the rest of the United States.
and planet Earth.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So.
Planet Earth. Well, let's continue to thank the chat, and I want to get back to Chris here because he has to get going. He's not going to be here too long. So let's get back to the chat. Steven Spock, thanks for stopping by. Nerdy Geek, what up, Razor? What's up, Nerdy? Steven Spock, go Vikings. Skull Vikings. Derek Demon says 6,733. That's a lot of comics, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of dollar issues. That's $6,000 issues.
Yeah.
We got Gold Gauntlet Comics. Thank you for stopping by, man. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you. Go Bills representing. You know, Comic Vet loves that, man. Good stuff right there. Well, we know that you're it's a family day, Chris, so I know you got to get going here shortly. But before you do, man, I want to share something, if this is okay, as I can share a couple of pictures.
Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
So this is our guy, Chris, the Comic Vet, man. Let me show you. He recently was able to attend as a visitor.
Oh, nice.
Man, a lot of balls in this guy. The Chiefs and the Bills game, bro. How was that experience, man? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys are aware, but Beckerman, he's a YouTuber as well. He's always reached out to me, and he's since the Bills had their 13-second game, he's like, Chris, if the Chiefs and the Bills ever meet in the AFC Championship game again, consider my wife's seat yours for that one game. And when the Bills beat the Ravens a handful of weeks ago, not even 10 minutes after the game, he's like, ticket's yours if you can make your way here. So put together some plans. It wasn't necessarily easy coming from the Toronto area to get to Kansas City. When I looked at flights that night, they were around $700 Canadian return, which was not too bad flying out of Toronto. But in less than 12 hours, those tickets went from about $700 to $1,700 to $2,500 to $3,000 return. So that was the end of that. But because the Bills had the season that they did, they beat Kansas City, they beat Detroit, beat the 2 number 1 seeds, ended Kansas City's streak on being perfection this year. I decided to roll the dice and make the drive. So it ended up being a 13-hour drive each direction, crossing over the Mississippi River, going through 4 or 5 states. And boys, I got to admit, the weather was absolutely beautiful, both directions. The beautiful blue sky that you can see here on another one of the images that I sent Ray. God blessed, that portion of North America with some beautiful, beautiful weather. Although it was cold, the wind wasn't too bad. You couldn't ask for a better football game in January, and I got to admit, I've been to many NFL stadiums at this point in my life now. I've been to Cleveland, been to Detroit. I've been to Buffalo, obviously being a former season ticket holder. I've seen lots of violence, both inside and outside. But at this game, I've never felt any safer. I would say about 1 in 7, 1 in 8 fans for the AFC Championship game was a Bills fan. Chiefs fans were hospitable. to me. The people that was in the section where I was standing, obviously there was some jabbing going on and some trash talking and stuff. But I'll tell you, both fan bases were incredibly nervous, and both were kind of wishing the refs would have backed off. But in the end, the Bills didn't lose, but it was worth it. It was just one of those moments that, hey, man, like, it's not every day your teams make the Final Four. And the fact that a comic book community member here on YouTube offered me a free ticket, all I had to do was just get my ass to Kansas City, just goes to show the strength of this community. So
it does, bro. It's amazing.
So it was cool to be a part of that experience, that NFL experience. It was also cool to catch up with a few members of the community, to have some Kansas City barbecue. And the one thing I got to say that I always say as a Canadian, you Americans know how to fucking eat. I'll tell you that, man. I will tell you that. I will tell you that. And to answer Derek's question, to me, it was almost exactly the same. It was really loud. It was friendly. There was no issues. There was trash talking going on, but healthy trash talk. You know what I mean? If you're looking for trouble, I'm sure it was there, but I did not. I'm not about that. Again, I'm just a visitor from a foreign country to the great United States. Yeah. I was there legally, man. I was there legally.
He's a nice Canadian, man. He's a good old Canadian. They're very nice.
But the Kansas City Tailgaters is right up there, man. They party hard. It's an old barn, so there's lots of parking lots, much like what's happening in Orchard Park where the Bills play. It's not artificial. It's real. It's not artificial like what Detroit is or Cleveland. Fuck that place. Fuck those places. That this, to me, that it's not real. It's not real tailgating that's there. It's they don't have the land to do it. It's in the middle of, it's beside water. It's in the middle of, highways and stuff. But Kansas City, Buffalo, it's out in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by massive parking lots, and the people were there to have a good time. Lots of footballs being thrown, people trying to beat the cold. On the other side, if you look at the photo that's there right now, on the right side of the stadium is Kauffman Stadium where the Kansas City Royals play. And a little bit further than that, there was a stage setup where there was free live music, and it was a real good time. To me, it really had a college atmosphere about it. I've been to Ohio State, and I've seen the Buckeyes play, and it was much like that. Friendly atmosphere. Didn't matter that I was wearing blue and a sea of red. People were giving high fives. People were saying good luck. People were saying fuck Josh Allen. All the good stuff that you would expect. And I got to admit, it was wonderful driving through that part of the states. I've driven across the United States all over the place, but I've never driven that direction to the Midwest through Illinois the way I did, through Missouri, crossing over the Mississippi. Everyone was very friendly. Everyone was saying thank you for your service, because I have veteran plates and stuff, even though I'm Canadian. So yeah, it was an incredible sense of hospitality by their southern neighbors here, obviously which that you guys have the benefit of living in. But I highly recommend, if you guys ever have the opportunity to go to Arrowhead, when they say it's loud, they're not kidding, man. That's one loud place I've been to next to Seattle. I want to legitimately compare the volume between these two stadiums. But yeah, Ray, it's again, if you look at the blue skies there, you couldn't ask for a more beautiful day to play football than what beautiful. That Sunday was. Yeah.
Yeah. And if I never visit that place ever, I would be fine with that. Being a Raider fan, I'm sure it is, but if I never knock that off my bucket list, then I will be okay when they're visiting Arrowhead. But congratulations. I'm sure it was fun. I'm sure you had a blast. Yeah. I know Bills Mafia, they travel really well. So, I'm sure you're one of the only blue in a sea of red. Bills Mafia runs deep, man. They're really big fans. And I'm sure that was a cool experience to hang out with somebody in the comic community. So right on, man. I'm glad that you had that experience, brother.
Thanks, Ray.
Yeah,
appreciate
definitely.
That coming from you. Appreciate that, brother. All right, I'm going to go and catch this game, boys, and be a degenerate and try and make some money off of it since my Bills aren't playing. Ray,
good
best
luck,
of luck with this. Brother, it was nice meeting you. Good luck, boys. Have a good live stream.
All right, let's get that off there now. Yeah, brother. Hey, man, what happened? You got to where's no practice today?
No, we're done. We're finished. I fucking had to kick everybody out. Everybody's bullshitting and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, look, my microphone's still hooked up. I mean, everything's. I had it like I use the same board I use for podcasting. I use the same board for rehearsals, and I keep it over here. So I had to rehook everything up. Look, the microphone's for the drummers back there. So I'm like, all right, get the fuck out, get the fuck out. Last call, we gotta go. You know what I'm saying? And then, and then the wife was watching the game. The wife was watching the game, and then she's like, "I'm gonna lay down for a little bit." I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I'm like, "I came down here to hang out with you." I said, "I'm like," she's like, "Where you going?" I'm like, "Razor's on. I'll talk to you later." I go talk to. I go hang out with Razor. I'm still jacked up from rehearsal, so I'm still like, you know.
No, that's cool, man. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. I wasn't expecting you to hang out. I figured that you'd be, jamming out all day. If you ever want to do a cover for Blink 182's "Damn It," I've been jamming out to that for the last 2 weeks, man. I discovered Blink 182, went down this rabbit hole. I didn't know that there was like two different singers and a girl in the band originally.
Yeah, you should just stop. You should just the way you feel the way you feel about Kansas City is the way I feel about Blink 182. You should just stop there.
I guess this is growing up.
Small things.
Let's do it, bro. I'll cover it, man. I'll fucking kill it.
So I'm not a hoe. Turn the lights on.
I love them, man. I fucking be digging it. I've been jamming out to fucking Blink 182.
They're fun. Yeah, they're fun.
Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with me, bro.
Yeah, man. Definitely, man. Anytime I'm not I said we had this guy. We had a stranger come in here, so he's basically in the room, So we all like to be chill. We've been jamming here for years, so we're barefooted, chill. Even the guys that come, my boys that come, so we got a stranger. I'm like, I got to keep my shoes on in case this guy's a crazy motherfucker. I got to kick him out and shit like that. So you know what I'm saying. So we're like, I'm hoping, you know what I'm saying. It's like my wife's like, what do you consider crazy? I'm like, I don't know, maybe like a fucking psycho killer, and he'll kill us, or start touching my toys or comics.
Yeah, anybody that's that's a musician. It's a little out there, man. You know what I mean? They're gonna be a little weird as it is. But thanks for stopping by, brother. A couple things one thing that we're going to be doing today is there's a link that's in the chat. It's here for the whole comic book community. It's the Ceasefire Sunday. We're going to be hanging out like we normally do. It's pinned to the top. All are welcome, man. Anybody that wants to hang out, you guys are everybody's welcome to hang out.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
We're going to hang out. We're going to chill. We're going to have a good time. One thing I'm going to get started right now is the mock draft. So I have a mock draft here that I'm going to go ahead and get started. And what the mock draft is for the whole community. But if you're a content creator, I like to have you on for the pick. So what we're going to do throughout the show is we're going to do the draft. We're going to have the pick. It's running right now. And if you are a Tennessee Titan fan and you're a content creator, you happen to be watching the show, maybe you're thinking about jumping on, go ahead and jump on. I just started it right now. First pick in the Ceasefire Sunday Football and Comic Book 2025 NFL mock draft is, you're up. Tennessee Titans, you're on the clock. With that pick, you guys can jump on. If you're a content creator and you happen to be a Tennessee Titan fan, you're on the clock. I'm going to give you about 10, 15 minutes here to jump on. And then we're going to have somebody else pick for you.
My bad. Stop. My bad.
I like that one. That's a good one. The crying baby. Nice. Keep that loaded up. We'll have to use that later.
I was looking for the ticking clock. I was looking for it, and I hit the wrong button by accident.
Holy shit, you're making fun of me over here? Fucking goddamn crybaby.
No.
Not yet, man. I haven't cried yet. But maybe later in the show I'll cry.
No,
now.
I was looking for a ticking clock where you said the clock is ticking. Hold on, what do we got here? Nope. the mini pizzas are done. The bagel bites are done.
So Alexa, start a 12-minute timer. Alexa, start a 12-minute timer.
12 minutes, starting now.
All right, we'll do a 12-minute timer. We'll get that going. If you're a content creator, you want to pick for the Tennessee Titans, your first pick, we'll let you come on here and pick the first pick. If not, we're going to move on, and we're going to have somebody that's actually watching the show, hanging out in the chat. Tennessee Titan fan, hopefully, which get you guys to actually make the pick. So there it is. It's on the board. We're going to be doing that as the show goes on, making picks, hanging out, having a good time, and just overall just bullshitting, man. That's all we're going to be doing today. And I got my boy George here. He's hanging out.
Hey
man,
now.
I took the I forgot whatever day it is that you're coming down. I took that Tuesday and that Wednesday off. So we should be good to go, bro. We're going to hang out, fucking.
I was just looking at while you were talking about the picks, I was counting. It's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 4.5 weeks until I'm in Arizona with Razor. How about that?
Yeah, man. We're gonna have fun, bro.
Crazy.
So I took it off so we can are you guys gonna get a rental car or no?
Yeah. Because we gotta drive down south to the wedding and all that. So we're getting
Where you guys staying at? What hotel?
I don't know. She's in charge of all that, but we get there Tuesday morning, right? We get there Tuesday morning, and then we have Tuesday afternoon, Tuesday night dedicated with you.
Nice. I like that.
Tuesday
dedicated with me.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we have it in the calendar. It just says Razor question mark. And then the next morning we're heading down south. We got to go to Nogales and all that.
Oh, you're going to the donkey party?
Yeah.
The donkey show in Tijuana?
I'm telling you. Hey, I said you can get a ride down there. I mean, it's like 2 hours, I think, right? Nogales is how far from you? I think it's like 2.5 hours or whatever. I said you should come down to the fucking wedding. For those who don't know, I'm going to be in a wedding in Arizona, and I told my wife I'm going to have Razor. Let me know in the comments if I should bring Razor as my +1.
Well, they won't let us come back. You know what I mean? They won't fucking. That's the thing. You got to make sure they'll let you come back because me. They'll make sure they hold me over. I'll have to fucking prove my papers, and even now.
And that's just the people
holding. They fucking even deported like a military veteran who had his.
And he's just talking about the in-laws. He's just talking about the in-laws throwing the wedding down there. Yeah. You know, it's funny, real quick. Months ago, when we found out about the wedding, we started looking at look for hotels in the area. So the Airbnb, the map shows you Airbnbs and hotels, and they show you one side and then one side in Mexico because it's so close to where they live. So on either side. So I told my wife, I'm like, yo, you got to book that shit now because next thing you know, if you wait till last minute, we're going to be, staying in, Tijuana or somewhere across the border in an Airbnb instead of. And then we looked at the Airbnb we got. I literally, you could see coyotes in the picture, like all the way in the distance.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Well, fucking. What are we gonna do, man? We're gonna hang out. What do you want to do? I mean,
I say we hang out. I say we hang out. I say we go out, and I say we just go live. Every time we go out, we go somewhere. We just keep going live. You know what I'm saying?
Going live.
Just keep going live wherever we go. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to check out those driverless cars.
Oh, the Waymos. You want to fucking go for a ride with your boy in a Waymo?
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely definitely I want to take George in the way. Yeah.
Well, I'm ready for you, bro. Derek's like, he says, take George in the way. The Waymo. That's right, brother. Gonna take him a ride in the Waymo, man. I love the Waymo. It's the way I go. It's the way I travel. I did a couple of videos where I'm in the Waymo, just kind of hanging out. My mom, when she came down from Denver for the first time, when we went out for my birthday, I took her in the Waymo, and she loved it, man. I thought she was gonna freak out, but she was like, "Oh, she was trying to download it." Yeah. Dios mío.
Ay, Dios mío.
Let me make it home. My mijo's making me drive a Waymo. I don't know how no one's driving it.
No way, mijo. No way, mijo.
No way home, mijo.
No way, mijo.
Santo. It's like, it's okay, Mom. We're gonna be okay. But she was fucking cool with it. She was getting into it, pressing buttons and shit. I'm like, Mom.
She's like, it's not mine. This is not mine.
She was taking fucking. It's funny, man. She has a boyfriend, right? And she was same time in her FaceTime her boyfriend, bro. And she was fucking.
Your mom?
She was like, check this out. I'm in the Waymo with my son, and it's just no one's driving it. She was fucking. Her mind was blown, dude. But she was like having the best time. She was having so much fun. She had a couple of margaritas, and she doesn't drink a lot. But she had
Yeah.
2 Cadillac margaritas because she's like, we're not driving. The Waymo's driving. I was like, yeah, Mom, Waymo's driving.
I told my mom about the Weibo. You know, we were just talking about, you know, and I mentioned our conversation to her, right? And she's like, "Oh my god!" In Spanish, she's like, "No, no way, no way, no way. That's the El Diablo. El Diablo's driving."
Yeah, bro. I can't wait. We'll fucking hang out. We'll go out. I mean, there's the casino. Depending on where you're staying at, what hotel, there's always a fucking casino around.
Yeah,
So we
man.
can hit,
Yeah,
we
even if
can
you
hit a
gotta
couple
pick you up, man.
shots.
I'll pick your ass up. I don't care, man. I'll pick you up. We'll go somewhere, man.
There's a
Straight-
karaoke joint. There's a karaoke. Have you been to one of those places where you can rent out like a room and shit? Like for like
I'm not. I don't dig those. I don't dig.
you don't do karaoke?
Yeah, I do
Oh,
karaoke.
come on.
You know what it is? I don't like doing the whole 3 people in a room doing karaoke. I rather, if I'm going to perform, I want a whole audience, an open bar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It's
exactly.
gonna be kind of weird, just, you know, me and you, my wife, and me going like this.
I didn't think about that.
You know what I'm saying? I wanna kiss you all over. You know, I do stuff like that. You know?
All the small things.
Say it ain't so. Get the wave-o. But-
Hey, PTT's in the building. Permissionless time travel. Just took a sip of Michelada. Not for
Oh,
me.
this
I never liked
troublemaker.
Bloody Marys either, so it makes sense. Yeah.
This
I mean, if you don't like Bloody Marys, then you're more than likely not gonna like a Michelada.
Michelada.
I
Brought
don't.
to
You know
you
what? I'm not a
by-
big Michelada guy either. I'll be honest with you. I'd rather just drink a beer. I'll drink one every once in a while if I'm feeling, like I'm dehydrated or some shit.
You know, I'm not a beer drinker. I drink liquor, but I'm not. I've never been a beer drinker since my early days. My
Rogue
band
Fit
plays-
band, man. He says they play Small Things. It's our sound check song.
Yeah.
That's a cool sound check song if you think about it, right?
Say it ain't so. I will not go. How's the sound
See,
check, right? Sound check's usually like this, right? All right, let me hear from the drummer. Kick drum, please. Okay, let me hear the whole kit. All right, thank you. Guitars. All right, thank you.
A sound check overrated?
Depends what you're having it. I play these
I
small
like
bars.
Blink 182's Damn It.
How's Damn It?
I'm trying to read the lyrics right now. I'm trying to fucking find the groove to it. It's all right to tell me what you think about me. I won't try to argue or hold it against you. That was horrible. Yeah, let's not do the fucking karaoke.
Can you imagine me being locked in a room with you now?
Exactly, bro. Oh shit, man. Yeah, well,
So-
what are you gonna say? Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just saying, I'm just excited. We got to figure something out. I would love to, maybe we just all night we just plan. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. You know what I'm saying? And just see how it goes. And and fuck it, we stay live the whole time.
Rogue says, "Baha. Usually it's the drummer and I jamming the shit out of the place while everyone is trying to get us to stop."
Yeah, 100%. Even at rehearsals, everywhere. I'm trying to tune. Can you stop playing, please?
Trying to do-
That's what it's like, man. And if you're ever in a band, when you start your Blink 182 tribute band, if you ever get 2 guitar players in there, I'm telling you, it's they're always battling each other. Oh shit, Fat Boy made it upstairs. He must be my doggy. Fat Boy made it up. He must need to go outside.
All right, well, do what you got to do, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off. I'm just gonna open the door, let him out, and I'll be right back. Okay.
All right, do what you got to do. All right, guys, the link is in the chat. Now, we haven't had anybody have a pick yet. So if you're a Tennessee Titan fan, and you happen to be a content creator, the link is pinned up to the top. You're more than welcome to jump on. I'm not sure how much time we have left on the clock here. I'm sure Alexa's going to go off any second now. Once that does, we're going to move on to the next pick in the draft. And this is off PFF. So right now, the Tennessee Titans, they're on the clock. Okay. You guys need a quarterback, a tight end, and a cornerback. So you're on the clock. It also needs an edge rusher is what it says that your needs are. So you got a couple of guys to pick from here. You got the top 10 players on the board is Travis Hunter, Abdul Carter, the wide receiver from Arizona, McMillan. Let's see, Michigan defensive lineman, Mason Graham. The Boise State running back, that's a big time prospect, Ashton Genty. Then you got the cornerback from Michigan, Will Johnson, the Georgia safety. So you got a lot of people that are still on the board here. So first pick in the draft for the comic book community. Anybody wants to join, you're more than welcome to hang out. And if you don't, then I'm going to go ahead and have somebody else pick your pick for you. Until then, we're going to keep the party going. We're going to keep it moving because it's all we're going to do to hang out. I do have some books I'm going to show you guys here in a minute. Some books that I won. I'm going to do a 300 subscriber giveaway. So 300 subscriber giveaway is going to be coming out soon. I'm going to go over some books right now. One of them might be in the giveaway. It's a book that I won, and I'm thinking about including this in the giveaway. So I'm going to show you the books that I picked up. But before I do that, let's keep the party going. The link is pinned up to the top. Anybody is welcome to jump in and hang out. I'm going to bring somebody to the stage, a friend of mine who I call a true friend, a buddy, a pal, my guy, Rob, Cheap Comic Collector. There he is. How you doing, Rob?
Well, hey guys. Are we still talking about football?
Did I wake your slumber? I didn't mean to wake your slumber. How you doing, man? How's your Sunday?
Pretty good. How you guys doing? It's been okay. And taking care of my mom, so it's a little iffy sometimes, but she
how's the claim show going on Saturdays?
This Saturday did pretty good. It didn't do as good as it does money-wise sometimes, but I think it set a record for how many claimers I had. Nice. I had 18 different people claiming, and it's the first time I've ever had to double stack piles, right? Where it's like, okay, what do I do with this guy's books? And it's like, okay, this guy's not here today. I can just put like a divider in there and start piling them on top of that guy's, right? So because I had no more other room. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 20. I got 26 stacks sitting here of comics for people. And 2 of them I packaged up today to mail. So there was 2 more.
Holy shit, bro.
But so there's a lot of customers. Unfortunately, I'm having to raise my prices a little bit because shipping's going up, and part of the deal is you get free shipping. So I'm trying to keep that going because that makes it fun. When you don't have to worry about shipping, that's cool. So, I know that as a customer myself. So
yeah, no, that's cool, man.
So
but, the claim show was a big success. When I used to watch it early on and be part of it, I liked the fact that it was just kind of like a chill, laid back, where a place where the community could come together and not just kind of claim books, but we could kind of hang out. So if you guys haven't checked out Rob's show, it's on Saturdays. He does a claim show where he sells books at $2. And he's been doing that for a while, but you switched up the process now, right? Going forward, it's more of a auction.
We got like 2 more sales where it's going to be the same for the next couple of weeks. Then I'm going to take like a week off, so there won't be the daily video anymore showing what's going to be in the Saturday sale. Because normally, I do a video every day, Monday through Friday, Sunday through Friday, and I always open a flat rate box, show what's in it. Those are the books that are going to be in the Saturday sale. That way, people can be like, is it worth me coming? You can figure it out. You can oh, he showed that book and it was in the same box. So that book's coming up that I want, and stuff like that. So, and people actually do all of that. So, but yeah, we're going to change it up a little bit. There's, cause it's not the friendly part of the reason is it's not the friendly atmosphere it was when we started, right? Now it's like, oh, I got that first. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Because YouTube doesn't do what it's supposed to do. If you're not constantly refreshing chat, even though you're on live chat, it will revert back and show it to you in a different order than what I'm seeing it in. So I'll constantly call out somebody as a winner. Somebody else will get upset. And it's just, sucks.
Yeah.
For everybody.
I've been there. Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah. So, and I have too, right? I started going to a Whatnot channel. Like I have a new person on Whatnot that I go to. And that was part of this decision process too, to change it, because their show, it's similar to mine. It's a dollar claim show. You know, there's no fighting. It's a dollar claim show. Whoever gets it first gets it. But you got to be fast, man. You got to sit here for 2 hours with your two fingers on the claim
fast
button
like this,
and the enter button.
You got to be fast like this.
And I'm sitting
Touchdown, Trotter, touchdown.
to cramp up and stuff, and I'm like, is this what I'm doing to my friends every Saturday? It's like, are they still my friends? This sucks. There's got to be a better way to do this, right? So part of it is the cost. Part of it is, you know, it was getting a little tired the way things were going. People are getting frustrated, so including me. So we're going to switch it up where I'm still going to show the boxes every day, but you're going to be able to claim off of that video. So you can just go in the comments under the video and claim, you know, whatever. And that way everybody else sees what's already claimed, and you have about a week to do it. So if it's the Monday box, you got until the next Monday box comes out, you know, because I'm not going to sit here with 365 boxes and try to keep track. Right. But I can do 7, you know.
Well, I think that's fair. That's fair,
Yeah.
though. You know what I mean?
Right. And it's still going to be
Easy time.
$2. And free shipping if you get 10 books, but you can stack your books. You don't have to get, you know, you don't have to get a bunch at a time. I got one guy that only gets like 1 book a week, basically.
Yeah, that's annoying. Hey, that guy that gets 1 book a week, hey, guy, you're annoying. There's the link for my guy right here. Thank you, Lisa.
No, it's fine.
I appreciate it. Oh, you're annoying. It's okay. It's Cheap Comic Collector. He does his shows every Saturday. And do me a favor, when you guys go check out his show, even though it's only $2 and free shipping, please do more than 1 book a week. Appreciate that. George.
Thank you, Lisa. And then on Saturday, because I do need it to start making more money with the increased shipping costs, and the books, I can't get the books as cheap as I once did. You know, when I started doing it, I was getting them for 30 cents basically. And now those sources have dried up.
Oh, 30 cents. What year was 30 cents back in, what, like 1970s or some shit when comics were 30 cents?
Yeah. And so on Saturdays, so the Saturday, instead of being a claim sale, it's going to become an auction where every book starts at $30 instead of $2, but it's going to be the better stuff, right? So
nice. And it's going to start at $3. I think you got a good formula, bro. I mean, you got to have a good show to keep it interesting, but at the same time, I mean, you got to make a little dough. You know, you can't just get giving shit away. $2 free shipping. That's like amazing deal. It's hard to make money off $2 in free shipping. So I think adding the little auction aspect, the $3 starts, you know, it's still going to make it fun and still makes it fair. So
hopefully,
that's cool, man.
So we'll see what happens. You know, I mean, I may still have to charge for shipping because they did raise it more than they said they were going to. But
and is that pirate
we'll see
ship?
How it works out. You know what?
Who do you use? Is it pirate ship?
I use pirate ship, right?
Are they raising the rates?
Yeah, I mean, when the post office, whoever raises their rates, they don't have any choice; they have to raise theirs too, right? So,
yeah, I noticed that. Whatnot did the same
and
thing.
Whatnot just went up, and that's who went up higher than what they said they were going to, according to the notice I got. Although the notice wasn't very specific, but I have to, you know, so I have to pay for the books to ship to me, but then I also pay for the shipping to ship them to the person claiming them. So, yeah, I get hit with it twice. So it's even though it seems like, oh, that's not that much. It's like when you're talking to, you know, pennies profit margin, every penny counts, right? So,
especially when it comes to comic books, man, you got that bottom line. You got a shit ton of
I don't
comic
know.
books.
I've shown this on a couple channels, but I don't know if you'd seen it or not.
Yeah, what do you got?
I got this, right? And I got this off of Whatnot out of the dollar claim sale. And I just got it because it was, you know, it looks like it's an old Western, right? So
yeah, Apache Hunter. All right.
Yeah. And
what's so special about it?
So I got it, and I'm like, oh, this is a piece of crap. It's got 5 staples down here. It's it's not. It's all ripped up on the. It's not ripped up, but there's no spine. It's just stapled. And I'm like, oh man, and I open it up. It's all black and white, and I was like, oh, that's John Severin art. That's cool, right?
Right.
And I'm looking through it, and I was like, oh, that's Russ Heath art. That's cool. I was like, okay, this isn't this bad. And then I get to the back, and it's got this stamped thing in the back. And so what this says is that this is a preview sample. So this is basically an ash can from the 1950s, that a mock-up that they did to promote their new comic line for advertisers and whoever. And so I'm like, oh, damn. So I look it up on the price guide that I use, and it's like $180.
Wow.
And then I'm like,
bro?
I look it up on Grand Comics database, and it's like, this, they never published. This is the only book that this company ever created. And it's obviously, and the staples are supposed to be there. That's how they did it. They just sat in an office and stapled them together. And it's from 1954. It's Creative Periodicals. Never heard of them. Nobody's ever heard of them because they never published. And the 2 stories that were in here were eventually published by Prize Comics, like in 1958. It says on Grand Comics database.
Yeah.
But
Check out on that,
and so I'm like, okay, I don't know how accurate this price guide is. Let me go on eBay. eBay's never heard of it. Let me go on Key Collector. Key Collector's never heard of it.
You get that, yeah.
And I'm like, and I'm just like, oh dang, this is cool.
That's a trip, man. And that's what makes the hobby fun, right? Even for guys like you who don't like to spend a lot of money, you're the cheap
Right.
comic collector. So when you come across something like that,
and look, you can still find stuff. I mean, you've seen my other scores, so it happens on not all the time, but a regular enough basis where it's like, okay, I haven't found anything in a while.
And it's cool because it's the rarity of it. Nobody's
Right.
out. Who else is going to
That's
come
the
across
thing is
that?
how many of these actually exist. That's what I was trying to find out.
Yeah, exactly.
Because, I mean, did they make 10? Did they make 200? Did they make 500? How many staples did they have? They used 5 of them in every copy, right? So it's like, they sit there and just, how many, if it was going to advertisers or dealers or whatever, how many would they have actually made?
Yeah.
So it seems like it's probably pretty rare, but I mean, especially since a lot of the sites don't have any information on it. So
that's what makes the hobby fun, man. Shit like that, bro. Come across some, really rare hidden treasures that nobody has any idea of, never seen it before, and then you start flipping the pages and you realize that, man, this is something that's actually, that could be something. So that's cool, bro. Right on, man. That's cool. What else you got?
Well, you were talking about doing giveaways for subscribers,
Yeah, for the 300.
I'm 5 away from 700.
Oh, let's get it, man. Hell yeah, bro.
So I got a Batman Punisher double signed by Denny O'Neil and Barry Kitson.
What? A double sign?
Yeah, with certificate.
Oh, wow. With the Koa? Look at that, bro.
Yeah, so you got the Denny O'Neil's over here, and then the Barry Kitson's over there.
Oh, that's nice.
And they numbered it. It's 1761 of 2500 of, I guess, whenever they did the signature.
Is that going to be in the 700 givey?
Yep, that's it. That's what the
700
givey is going to be.
That's big boy shit right there. God damn it. You're going to make me look bad.
So only need 5 more. I can give it away.
Hey, you want to team up? You want to do a team up on the givey? I'm going to do a 300. You do a 700. We'll put it together. Do 1,000.
Yeah, we can do that again. Sure.
I don't put you on the spot. You can always get to me behind, backstage and be like, what? I don't really want to do.
You know what? Everybody, I mean, Swag just gave away something for his finally getting to 200, right? Metarog's got this thing going. He's trying to get to 1900. He's about 40 away. Matt's trying to get to 300. He showed a whole bunch of comics he's going to give away. And it seemed like there was somebody else too, but I can't think of who it was right now.
Well, since you're showing the old stuff, let me show the new stuff, right? Fuck it, fucker. You're gonna come in here with your cool shit. I gotta show you some modern cool stuff. So I have the exclusives that I like to pick up. You know me, I like the sick covers, bro. So what I picked up, and I won this. This is from, and this is how you know I'm getting old. I have my glasses. Instead of always looking for them, like, where's my glasses at? I bought the old man fucking, check this out, guys. And then let me show you something with you guys. You got to rock out.
Do you still put them on your forehead and forget they're there, though?
Right. Well, I got to rock out.
That's me.
In order to do that,
That
let
would
me
be
show
me.
you guys.
I've done
Big
that.
changes here. I try to do this, and we'll get to it here in a little while. This will be fun to talk about, but I try to cut my own hair. I call it a Mohicano.
No. You look like you're part of Patsy or something.
Looks good. I like it.
Yeah.
I like that shit. I like that shit.
It don't look bad.
No, it looks good on you.
Yeah.
All I did was put a 2 strips of. I don't got it combed or nothing. It's like I got a hat on. But all I did was put. All I did was put 2 strips of duct tape. I watched a YouTube tutorial of this kid that put two. So I cut it myself. You know us cheap. We're cheap as hell. We get our fucking haircuts ourselves. So how I did it, bro, is I got 2 strips of duct tape, and I went all the way down like that, and I just got the clippers. And I went down the fucking.
It looks
And
good.
that, my friends, is when you're bored. Never do that high and bored. That's what happens.
Can you just say something for me, real quick?
What's that? Go ahead. What do you got?
The pity the fool.
Pity the fool. Chump.
Senor, coming this week to NBC Telemundo.
Remember Mr. T? What was it? Rocky 2 or 3? When Mr.
3.
T was
3.
Chump. Oh man, I pity the fool.
I'm about to take that fine woman of yours home too.
Can't take you home with a real man.
Yeah, that's it. You're a
So
chump,
yeah,
Apollo.
bro, I did the fucking mohawk. But let me show you what I got. All right, enough fucking around, guys. Enough fuckery.
Look at that.
Now Helby says, I pity the fool. let me enough fuckery. I see Rob, our guy Rob Fat Sacks. We're gonna bring him up to the stage here in a minute. Let me show you guys what I'm gonna do for my 300 sub giveaway with the tag team, the team up of me and Cheap. I'm gonna go ahead and announce it now. I'm gonna make this part of the giveaway, and my guy we're gonna bring to the stage, my guy Rob's Fat Stack, is gonna love this because he's an ultimate Spider-Man junkie, not a fan, a friggin' junkie, bro. So this is a Sleeping Giant unknown exclusive. I'm going to add to the 300 subscriber giveaway. Ultimate Spider-Man number 6. What's so good about this? I don't know. You guys tell me what's so good about that. Oh, it's just Mary Jane on the cover. Looking beautiful. Thank you, George. I know I can always count on you for that. Thank you, brother. There you go. We're going to add that to the givey. An exclusive that we're adding. Now, this one right here, I'm keeping. But I want to show you this because I needed this. This is part of a run that I'm currently reading. I really promote that you should pick up this read. It's X-Men. It's number 7. This is another Sleeping Giants unknown exclusive. And this is a Sabine Rich, beautiful X-Men number 7. I'll get that horn lined up again, Rob. Let me get that horn lined up again, George. Let me show you. Look at that. Look at that. That is some being rich.
Awesome.
And I my guy Rob, cheap comic collector, can't appreciate some of this modern good. He thumbs down this stuff. Looks down his nose when it comes to this modern stuff, man. But let me tell you, Rob, cheap comic collector.
No.
Yeah.
No.
This is beautiful.
I just read the new Aquaman yesterday.
Did you? Okay, well, that's what I'm reading. And then let's keep it going. I had to pick up some Vampirella. What? Dead Flowers.
Oh.
What? Couple reasons. I got number 1. So this is going backwards. We got number 3 on the Dead Flowers. Very beautiful cover,
That's
right?
nice.
Don't know the name of the artist, but that's a skull with Vampirella leaning up against it. That's friggin' amazing, guys. Beautiful, right? Check this out. But the real reason I had to pick up this one. Now save that for this one. This is Vampirella, Dead Flowers number 3. Have you guys heard about a guy named I don't know, Frank Frazetta? What?
Oh yes. That is nice though.
That is a Frazetta cover, guys. That's no joke. That is Frank Frazetta. I didn't know about this cat until I started watching this. There's a documentary on him on Amazon Prime. Frank Frazetta documentary, Amazon Prime. If you're new to collecting, you don't know who the hell he is. This shit was pretty dope. It was a pretty cool read. The guy's he's kind of freaky too. He likes to draw a lot of women. So check it out. Amazon Prime. Frank Frazetta. Love the covers. Had to pick them up. Reading them. Love them. Okay, keep it going, right? So Rick and Morty. This is the New Year's special. I picked this up. I read it. It's amazing. It's really funny. Take a look at it. It's the one shot. It just came out. Next book up, we have Rick and Morty. I just picked this up. This is number 1. This is Rick and Morty number 1. The 4th printing. You got Mr. Poopy Butthole on the top there. That's the 4th printing, guys. I love Rick and Morty. I'm a huge Rick and Morty fan. I had to pick it up. It's number 1, 4th printing. All right?
Number 1. Number 1.
And the most recent read, 7 to 12, Transformers. This is volume 2 on the trade paperback. Had to pick it up, 7 to 12. So I read issue 7 to 12. Now I'm all caught up. Guess what? I can start picking up the covers now, man. Starting off with 13. Your boy's caught up. Good to go. I recommend it. Cool read. Even the back is real glossy.
Nice.
Pick this up, man. Daniel Warren Johnson does an amazing job. The artwork is crazy in here, guys. We're talking about Transformers. George, if you like Transformers, bro, read this. Transformers are squishing people. They're popping people like grapes. It's amazing. Nice. It's fun. Now, that being said, I left the man backstage too long. My other favorite, Rob. Let's bring him to the stage. Rob,
what's up, man?
Dude, you're singing the praise of Transformers and Ultimate Spider-Man. Those are my 2 biggest jams right now.
Awesome.
Because, I mean, I was never a Transformers guy as a kid. I mean, other than I watched it as a cartoon, but I never read any of those comics or anything. I didn't really care about them. But everybody kept talking for so long about, you know, Murder Falcon and Do a Power Bomb and how great Daniel Warren Johnson's writing was that I decided to give it a shot. And right out of the bat, when you just start seeing people die, you know, Transformers dying, so, you know, Optimus stepping on deer, going like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know this was a squishy planet." And then like when they introduce Shockwave, and he's like the freaking Joseph Mengels of the fucking Transformers world, where he's like torturing people so bad that Ultra Magnus gets PTSD and runs away from battle because the second he sees Shockwave from all the torture that he went through, he
drops his gun and he runs away,
dude. It's like. It's Transformers like you've never seen written before, but it's actually makes them much more real and much more human. That it's absolutely fabulous. It's absolutely, if you're not reading it, you need to go pick it up and read it. There's a billion reprints for a reason, and it's worth it because it is an enjoyable read without a doubt.
Yeah, like cool shit like this when they're underneath the water. You know what I mean? They have the force field or the shield protecting them. And you got like Shockwave walking out, like tripping out on the friggin' whales. He's like, man, this is a trip, but we're still going to suck this all up and use it for Energon. So
yeah, good, I mean, the base. I mean, if you ever watch, like for me, having only ever watched the cartoon, there was enough of that basis premises, essentially, of the need for Energon and stuff that's there, but so much of the other stuff that was going on, it just makes it such a phenomenal read. And then Ultimate Spider-Man is just the Spider-Man that, you know, we've been saying we needed for 500 issues now, something like that, you know, now I'm not a big fan of that cover necessarily. Personally, I love Mary Jane. I've been picking up a ton of Ultimate Spider-Man covers. That particular one didn't really do it for me, but
Really?
yeah. I mean, there's a lot. Dude, there's been a lot of covers for Ultimate Spider-Man, almost as bad as Transformers. So I think we have we're 14 issues in, and I have a short box that's almost full of Ultimate Spider-Man only.
It's so fun, man.
So it's been nuts, but yeah. I mean, look, the last 5 issues of Ultimate Spider-Man, Spider-Man's barely been in it. It's been Peter Parker or other things going on, but you haven't really had the web slinger. It's proof that you can write a compelling story if the characters are relatable and realistic. And the fact that, you have there's nothing wrong with having a married couple that have a healthy relationship, love their kids and their family and their friends. There's nothing wrong with that.
Boo this man. Too many freaking covers. Boo.
Well, hey, the variant cover game is a whole new argument, right? That's a different ball of wax. Are there too many? Well, it depends. If you're a completionist that feels the obligation to have every single cover, sometimes yes. But, ultimately, if you're a fan, you pick up the covers you like, or you pick up just one and you move away. Nobody's forcing you to buy all the covers. But that's how some of these shops are staying in business these days, or making their money,
Right.
is from the variant cover game.
And I'm sorry, Rob. Have you met Rob?
Yeah, we've met before.
We bumped.
Okay, I didn't want to be rude and not
Yeah,
introduce
no.
it. I don't
Sorry.
remember. You know me.
I know. I just
so
came
much.
in like a wrecking ball here and just says, "Let me spout my opinions and take over your show."
Oh man, that's what the show's all about.
Everyone
I appreciate
goes,
you.
what the fuck is with this guy? I just came on really because I've been working this whole time because I'm on a project. But I came on. I saw you take your hat off. I said, "Wanted to come on and tell you to get a haircut, you fucking hippie."
I did. I got one.
No, you're still a hippie. You are long hair. Goddamn hippies. And I feel your pain, dude. I got permanent ridges in my forehead. Actually, that now into the skull from putting glasses on top of my head like this for so long. The nose pads have a permanent ridge in my skull. They worked their way through. It's fabulous. My glasses don't fall off because of it.
I had to get the old man. I finally broke down and bought the chain or whatever you call this that connects to the
cord.
glasses. The cord.
That's because you still have hair on your head. When you don't have hair on your head, you can just put them up and then they stay up there, no problem.
Nice. See, I was always looking around for them. So I was like, instead of putting them on my head, let me just buy the little. And it's perfect now, man. I have them walking around all day on my. I never misplace them. I could just do this and put them back up. Perfect. Love it.
Doctor, and doctor.
Nice. I like that reference. Spies Like Us is a good reference.
Sick reference, Bo. You know what I mean? I'm glad Rob picked it up too, because I didn't. I don't know what the hell you were doing at first. Like what? But let me ask you why we have you here. It's because it's the big game. Who is your pick, man? Who are you going? Do you have a pick for the big game?
No, I don't care. It's not my team. I don't give a shit.
We'll take that off really quick. Fair enough.
I mean, look, I think there's always a part of you that wants to root against dynasties. So, I mean, part of you wants to root for the Eagles. I think unless you're a Kansas City fan, organically, I really dislike, obviously, bandwagon fans that, have been super Kansas City fans for all of the last 2 years. But, I'm a Niners fan, so I don't like either one of them to win. I don't want either. I don't care who wins because it's not us.
Red versus green. What color do you like better?
It doesn't really even matter. Again,
this fucking guy. This fucking guy.
We got cheap comic collector with the green on in the back, so we know who he's going for just based on that little green. Is that a green screen?
I'm
for his OnlyFans channel.
Before I came on, I had to even look up who was playing just so I'd know what the hell you were talking about.
You research, right?
Thank you for doing your research prior to joining the show.
I mean, it's like even like
whenever I've got stuck having to watch a football game, my mind normally goes to after a few minutes is like, why don't they show the cheerleaders more?
Yeah, they
Because
used
it's not
to.
the
Yeah,
XFL.
why don't they have a picture in picture with
Awesome.
cheerleader cam? You know what?
And you know what? Chris is gone, and I don't know if this is true or not. I might be making this up. Maybe the chat can help me out. Maybe Comic Journey knows this. Hey, maybe you guys know this. But I was told that the Bills don't have any cheerleaders. It's too cold.
I don't know.
No cheerleader. That's why they have like a band or some shit.
Okay,
They're like
Google.
a college band
Do
because
the
they don't have
Buffalo
cheerleaders.
Bills have cheerleaders?
Yeah, personally, if it's between having a band and cheerleaders, then I'm going cheerleaders, man. Who wants a band?
According to Google, as of 2023, 8 teams do not have cheerleading squads. The Buffalo Bills, Chicago Bears, Cleveland Browns, the Packers, the Giants, the Jets, the Chargers, and the Steelers. The
All in
Packers,
very cold weather regions.
A lot of
Yeah.
cold places.
pussies.
Yeah.
The Packers do, however, have a collegiate squad to cheer at home games.
I mean, I don't know that cheerleaders serve any purpose in professional football at this point anymore, but I mean, whatever.
Did they ever?
If a team wants to support them and pay for them and whatever else, and it gives those girls who pinned their entire high school lives on being a cheerleader a chance at making a career other than on OnlyFans, then so be it.
Yeah.
One
Yeah,
of the
Bills.
Like I
one
think
of
any
the-
of them are doing just cheerleading, not OnlyFans do.
Yeah. When I was a photographer here in Florida at ESPN, Wide World of Sports, they would have the cheerleading competitions every year, right?
Mhm.
The girls would all come in, and they look great when they're up on stage, right?
Yep.
But when you're up close to them, their makeup is so much overdone to look good on stage. They really look like they're wearing clown makeup. It's just,
Yep.
it's just
Real life
ridiculous,
filters.
you know.
Especially in the age of pre-high def.
Yeah.
Because
People like
it's the
to
same
have it
thing.
all
Like
matched
every
out.
TV set used to be very built differently in the days of pre-high def, and then when high def came, the game was changed and everything had to be redone, and how people did their makeup was different. Now, sets were dressed, and no longer did anchors have to sit in each other's lap practically in order to be on the same screen.
All of a sudden, you saw all the wrinkles on Diane Sawyer, and you're like, "Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to watch this anymore."
Oh, there was definitely some ageism issues that came along initially. Yeah. Now it's like really drives me crazy. Like my one the other day, I turned on the local news, and they've got this really weird set with these cameras that move all around it, and the floor becomes like a map, the telestrator map that they walk across and stuff. And the anchors are out. They no longer have a desk for the anchors. The anchors are free walking in this area, and so now you get the guys who come on and they're wearing their suits, but they're wearing tennis shoes and stuff still, which looks lame. They're not even like wearing like tennis shoes that like blend in, like black tennis shoes with a black suit. No, they're wearing like stupid white sneakers with a black suit or something that looks stupider than all get out. Or you get like the other day, there was this one of the female reporters who stand there. She looks nice, blouse, everything, and she's wearing jeans with the freaking cut up knees and stuff, like she just got mauled by a dog. And I'm like, this poor girl, she can't. She's an anchor on TV here in the San Francisco Bay Area. She can't even afford a pair of jeans without holes in them. Somebody, please help this woman. $5 a day, $5 a month. The cost of coffee a day. You could buy this woman a pair of jeans.
You too can support a TV anchor. Exactly. Oh, good stuff, man. Yeah, no, we're hanging out, guys. The link is in the chat. It's actually pinned to the top. Anybody can hang out. We're just having a good time. Comic Journey, you're more than welcome to jump in, man. I know I've seen you earlier on a couple of streams, lit and loose. It's Ceasefire Sunday, so let's kind of relax and scale it back, though. You know what I mean?
Hey, Razor, I'll think about it.
Yeah. Don't tell me what to do, Razor. I'll come on my show, your show, and do what I want to do. Don't talk about it.
Don't gaslight me, Razor. Don't gaslight
Forget
me.
about it. Yeah, I saw CJ was I think it was what's that show in the morning? God damn it. It's church.
CJ in the morning.
It's church.
Bleakers.
There you go. Thank you, man. I apologize. Church on Bleecker Street. What was it again, Rob? I'm sorry.
It's I don't know if it's Bleecker.
Bleecker. I want to make sure I get it right. Bleecker Street. The Comic Journey was heated about something. Some guy that what
Wait,
it was
hold on. CJ was heated about something,
right?
Hang on. You better get somebody stop the press. Is a special bulletin.
Right? You think I would have a something loaded up, which I do.
I
just can't find it.
in the comments. He just said in the comments, I still haven't cooled off. I love that fucking guy.
This is a special report. Razor Comics has been rescheduled for a later date. Check you later. What it do, Comic Guru?
Special report. CJ was losing it on a stream earlier. What I think what happened was the guy was upset because he wanted to be part of the Shift project, and CJ didn't want him to be part of the project. CJ, maybe I have it wrong, but I think the guy was a little upset that that you put out a flyer to everybody, say, hey, please join the Shift project, and then from what I gather, the guy was like, okay, well, I want to join the project, but then you're like, no, you're not good enough to join the project.
Wow.
I mean, look, I if that's the case along those lines, I get it, right? Because obviously with Comics Curing Cancer, we've got our art book that we're generating, and so there's some people who reach out, to us and go like, how come I didn't get invited to be a part of the art book? I was like, there's all kinds of reasons. It could be we didn't think of you. It could be we don't care for your stuff. It could be that we went through a list and we already filled up. We're already filled up. We can't make a 300-page book, So there's all kinds of reasons that happens, and people can get really upset about it for various reasons, and it's usually no offense is intended to anybody on those things. It's just there's limitations.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not like it's anything personal. I'm sure CJ is putting together a Kickstarter where there's only 4 covers. There's only so much room for so many people to do so much work on there. So I'm sure some decisions had to be made, and it's nothing personal, bro. It's not like your work was probably horrible.
Or certain people were the ones that were coming up with the idea, so they're the ones who did the work. They didn't go out and invite people from outside their group who came up with the idea.
But at the same time, to play devil's advocate, CJ, you did put out a flyer to the community. You just said, hey, if anybody wants to join, you're welcome to join. So, I would feel a little hurt too if I'm like, all right, I'm my first time. Maybe I'm new to this. Let me reach out to CJ. I kind of like him. I follow him, and then I get turned down. that might hurt my feelings just a tad bit. Oh, good stuff, man. But that is the Shift project. And Derek wants to know why you didn't invite him to participate in the project as well. So, we want to know, CJ, how come you're not letting us get involved in this project?
What you're thinking.
It's one of the same assholes that got bent about the C3. Oh, yeah, like Rob was saying, you can only have so many people be part of it. You know what I mean? And you got to make decisions. It's not personal. It's just, it is what it is, man.
Sometimes it's personal, but we'll pretend it's not.
Let's try to help you there, Rob.
There's only 5 spots, but we don't want you.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing personal, but you suck, okay?
Yeah. And that's what's funny is that I don't think CJ actually even delivered a message to him. He just kind of gave him the old cold shoulder. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like he was. Yeah, he did the old. Okay. Yeah, CJ. So you're more than welcome to stop by. If you guys are looking for an update, the scroller is ticking on the bottom. There was a field goal. It's 10-0. Not a whole lot going on in the game. So you're more than welcome to jump on the panel. As you can see, I went ahead and broke down and paid for the stream, guys. So I reached my limit. The show wasn't going to go on. So damn it, I broke down and I paid for the friggin' $44 for the damn StreamYard. Sheesh,
So what I'm
StreamYard.
hearing is that Razor's rolling in the cash, baby.
Yeah. I broke down. I only did the month. I didn't do the whole year. They didn't gut me for the whole year. So I'm going monthly. So I was like, shit, I'll pay for the friggin' month. $44. Holy. Good Lord, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. They charged me a pint of blood and my firstborn for the year.
Oh, you paid for the year?
Yeah.
Holy, bro. Yeah, and then they try to give you like 22%, but it's on the yearly one.
And
like,
I
that
have
doesn't
to
help me.
and I have to remember to unsubscribe, or else they're gonna bill me like $6,000 for the next year, some shit like that.
Exactly.
It's some crazy, yeah. It's some stuff where it's like, oh, get it for whatever, a couple of $100. You know what I'm saying? I had gift cards or whatever, so I made it work. And then it was just like, but then they resubscribes like for like $2 million or some shit like that.
You can well, you're already subscribed up. You can switch it to monthly, at least, so that way if it gets past the end of your it'll still be billed annually through your prepaid time, and then at that point then it switches to monthly. That way they at worst they only bill you for 1 month.
Worst
and you
case
can,
scenario. Yeah.
No, okay.
Then you
All
can
right,
always choose to switch back, because that's what right now I did the same thing. I switched to monthly right now. Oh, I continue to debate whether or not I'm going to continue to use StreamYard or not.
Well, if you go in, if you're subscribed annually, you can just go in there and cancel it, and it'll just go.
You're still prepaid till the
it
end.
runs
Yeah,
out.
it depends on whether you want automatic continuity of service.
It's I mean,
that's what I did.
I feel the best.
I mean, until it was done.
I feel the best. The StreamYard is the comment stuff. You know what I'm saying? The comment section, because I used to go on OBS live, but then I would have to look at my cell phone to look at the comments.
That's been the problem I've had. Is anything I've looked at, there's always just something. Whether it's the media assets, whether it's the comments, whether it's whatever it is. There's just the ease of use for people who are joining, because I mean that's a big thing.
People used to have to download Zoom. I used to use Zoom, and people would have to download Zoom. Oh, I don't have the app on my phone, so that would have to be, shit like
because
that.
I have guests every week. I have a show with guests, and some of them are great and experienced with this, and some of them have zero experience whatsoever. And the ease of that, it just seems to work 98% of the time.
Just to click on for a newbie, just to click on it and then just follow the instructions. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's a big deal. I think we have another update. Look at that, 17. Wow, the Chiefs are getting spanked.
Razor.
What do you got, my man?
You want to try something? I'm gonna do real quick a test while you guys are all here. Yeah, Razor, make yourself go on the full screen. I won't be able to hear you, but I'll be able to see you guys. So Razor, if you go on the full screen, let me know if you hear the drums with a thumbs up or a thumbs down, and I know if this is working.
Okay. It's a quick update. The pick six, guys. Patrick Mahomes intercepted. It's ran back. The Eagles score. We're up. Eagles are up 17-0. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Trotter. Touchdown.
About to rock! Hiya!
Thank you. Keep doing it. How do we sound? That sound good? I don't know. You play the drums, man. All the small things.
Did it sound clear, or did it sound all distorted and shit?
No, man, it sounded good. That sounded good. We're gonna have to rock out. We're gonna have to do something. We'll have to put together something, man, where you're playing the drums. We'll do some type of parody. I got something, got a couple ideas. Want to do something to Damn It, Blink 182, where I'm going through my comic books, like I'm grown up, but there's a hook where he's grown up, and I'm flipping through like grown up comic books. We'll do something cool, man. We'll make it fun. You know what I mean? We'll brainstorm. We'll get together.
We'll brainstorm.
That's awesome, brother. That
And
sounded clear. I can hear it.
That's cool. I'm glad you can hear it.
Dang, man. Look at me with talented friends. I can't play anything. I have no musical talent at all. None. Looks like we lost Cheap. Cheap, we lost you. It says your device is not connected. So just heads up, my guy. Your phone might have died. Hey, Tat, you play the drums, man? Hey, the link's in the chat, brother. If you want to jump on, you got some cool books you want to share with us. I know you just had a haul video that came out. Some cool runs. So if you want to share with us, brother, you're more than welcome to hang out. We're just having a good time, man. Talking football, comic books. We got Rob. We got George for the 757. Rob from Fat Stacks hanging out, having. Oh, Rob, while I have you here, and I know it's the beginning of the year, but just can you let us know when the date is? Do you know the date this year for the C3 event so that we can mark it on our calendars?
Well, do I know it? I'm sure I do, but to validate, let me go to comicscuringcancer.org.
Because I know it's over a weekend. I want to make sure I put it down on my calendar because I'm gonna pick me something up this year, man.
Wow.
I'm actually gonna spend some money for a good cause this year. Comics Curing Cancer. Rob does it every year. I think it's sometime in October. I want to say. I might be wrong because
It is in October. It's like the second week in October, I think it is. But why is it not loading? My site can't be reached. What the hell?
It is, George. So what you're asking me, George, it's an auction, man. That what he does is he puts together with other content creators that come together, and over a weekend, it's money that's raised for Comics for American Cancer Society. All the money goes to them.
Awesome.
He has like auctions.
The date's not listed here. Interesting. All right. Well, there you go. It is either this. I think.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot, brother. My bad.
I suppose I should
Damn
know
you,
this
Razor.
stuff. I want to say it's October the 18th, I think, is going to be that weekend.
So mid-October-ish. Okay.
Yeah, it's mid-October because it's
Tentatively?
it's definitely not the first weekend in October, and it's definitely not the Halloween weekend in October. It's we just got to decide which one it is. I forget. I gotta look and see whichever weekend is not. Oh, you know what? That's what I think it is. I think it's the 11th because I think the 18th is New York Comic Con, and so we're not competing with New York Comic Con.
Smart.
But yeah, I mean, this year we're working on some new stuff because we have a new website this year that the American Cancer Society's kind of updated. They've given us a new platform instead of just the basic portal. The new site that they're giving us allows us to do online auctions, direct sales of items, all kinds of other stuff. So the ability to throughout the year have different things going on. Like we have a couple I have some books that like we've gotten. Yeah, I'll try. I'll try to remember. I'm gonna make a note, but it's always good to hit me up on IG. Barbarian Kung Fu. So the like we have like I have some of like last year's Sonic the Hedgehog books left over still. I had some of them signed by Miko Sawayan, who is the cover artist on the book. So like I'm going to list some of them as just buy it nows on the site at some point here this spring. Along with we have a couple other last onesie twosies of some of our past exclusives that we'll be able to list up there. I've got some books that John Zhang signed for us that I'll probably list up there as buy it nows. And if they're still up there as buy it nows by the time we get to the auction, then great. Then we'll auction them off at that time. But if not, we'll try and sell them. Just have them as buy it nows for people. Probably this year, one of the things we're looking at doing, since the site can do auctions, is some of our big feature books. We'll probably host them on the online auction portion where we'll talk about them. We'll direct people there to them, but that will allow us to have like an item like last year was, ASM 129 First Punisher. If you didn't tune in during the 2 minutes of all the broadcast, the 3-day weekend, right there, or even just if you went just the day of the auction, that auction was an 8-hour auction. If you weren't there for the 2 minutes out of 8 hours, you missed out on it altogether.
Right.
So now instead we can put it up, those big items, we can put them up on the online part of the auction on our website. We can talk about it and go back to it and keep featuring it throughout the auction while we do some of the smaller stuff to allow more people a chance to get at those really big items, and for us to help hopefully get a little bit more, squeeze a little more blood out of those stones for these bigger items. I mean, it all goes to charity, right? So
Yeah,
that's kind
that's
of like the plan of some of the stuff we hope that we're going to be able to do now. Our biggest challenges that we have right now is we did a mini event here at the end of July, which allowed us to beta test the new platform. And in doing so, we found that it doesn't do PayPal right now. And that's a bad thing because we have
yeah.
a lot of people who utilize that 6 months no interest during the event.
Right.
So that's a big deal that we're working with the ACS on to try to get that turned on for this platform. The other issue we have is international. They only allow US and Canada on the current platform, whereas we have a lot of money that comes in from the UK and from Australia. So we're working with them to try to get that, what kind of solutions we can get for that as well. Because ultimately we need to make sure that they have the ability to participate as well, or we're going to lose out on a lot of money.
Yeah, man, PayPal's huge. Yeah, you're right. A lot of people do click on that little, hey, do you want to pay with PayPal? Use
Yeah,
the
especially
platform.
Payment plan.
especially
Mhm.
especially that weekend. I mean, we look, I know so many of our community is a small community. Um, and we do get a lot of people that, every year that are new that I've never seen that participate in C3. And it's great that we get that word out. And that's a tribute to everyone in the community who does repost and spreads the news of comics curing cancer throughout the year. But at the end of the day, the bulk of what we get comes from a fairly small core. And I know for a fact that some folks are probably spending a little bit more than they should, but they're doing so because they're willing to take on a little bit more debt because they're doing it for charity and they're getting something good in at the same time. And that 6 months no interest really allows people to do that. So yeah, I mean, if the ACS can't get that fixed, then I might have to revert back to the old platform or ask them to have that other platform as a backup, where I can have two different platforms
Right.
potentially for payment. That would suck, but whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
because yeah, 6 months interest free, helpful because you use it for yourself. Yeah, because Heroes is also right around that same time too. So, which is the Mission 22 charity event put on by Bronze Age Nerd. Um, so,
Yeah. Yeah,
yeah,
right in time for the holidays. Pick up some
yeah.
cool
We try to get in
stuff.
just before the
6 months
holidays.
interest
Really,
free helps a
people
lot of
start thinking about
people.
but yeah, exactly. We are still at the end of the year doing it, but we can't. Unfortunately, we can't move it any earlier because we for us, especially the way we've got ourselves set up right now. Like right now, this is my downtime for me. I mean, I'm doing stuff for C3. I'm working with the ACS on the new website, getting this up. I'm doing other organizational stuff, but this is my light time of the year. DJ, he's working hardcore right now because he's the one. He's in charge. He's the guy who puts together the community art book. So he's working with all of our artists to get all the art in, to get it done, get it correct, to get the pieces we need, so that he can then take it to the publisher to get it published, printed, and all these things, so
Jeez.
that way we have them come time for Heroes Con. And he's also the one who sets up our booth for Heroes Con and stuff. And then Mark's gathering up a bunch of stuff because he's the local guy. He transports tons of stuff. All our logistics for Heroes Con local right
Right.
there because
Wow.
we're tabling again at Heroes because that's an event that not only allows us to get out with the community to talk about C3, but also it's such a huge artist, so many artists there. Our opportunity to network with the artists and work and talk to them to get them to make donations of pieces and commit to donating pieces to us in time for October is huge.
Right.
And
And you
that
got the right
becomes
guys for the job too, because they, especially Mark and DJ, they're really good. They're real professional, and they're not scared to approach people and have that conversation. So the
oh,
team that you put together out there doing the scouting, man, that's a good team to have, because those guys they're personable. Like, you can have a conversation with them. You know what I mean? They can walk up to you, and at the same time, those guys, they are real professionals. So
yeah.
they can go up there and they represent the comic book community really well. So you do have a good team, and I hope that you guys really have a great year this year. Is there
Yeah, we'll find out. Once
any new
Heroes
content
Con is
creators?
over, that's when we start bringing in we start going hardcore for all the donations for the items.
Where are
So
you
we start-
located? Where region?
Pardon?
Where are you from? What area you located? What state you're in?
Well, I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area. So we have, Legion of Comics. He's in the South, and then DJ Lynx is up in New York. So the three of us, we work we're the three-headed monster that runs the event. But everything we do is all on pretty much YouTube and IG.
I like how George turned into a Mexican real quick. His Mexican side turned in. He asked that question 3 different ways. You guys hear that? Hey, where you from?
I'm from a land where I can pronounce tortilla properly.
he has the same question 3 different ways. Hey, where you from? What state? What state you in? George, that was perfect, bro. I like that.
See, and that's why I say I'm from a state that can say tortilla properly.
Hey, any new content creaters that
I'm
are
trying to
gonna
help
be
promote the
added to
fucking guy.
roster?
I'm trying to help promote the fucking guy. You go and make fun of me.
Hey-oh.
Hold on.
Anybody new that you're adding to the roster for the event this
As
year?
far as the show goes, the show lineup hasn't even been discussed or thought about yet. That's something that doesn't come until really after Heroes Con. While I'm soliciting getting all the stuff inbound is when we'll start looking at that lineup. I mean, for the most part, we always look at where, who we had last time. Obviously we're going to start with Mark, myself, and DJ yeah, and their shows, and then we fill in around it, right? And we look at who we had last time. We look at how they did, whether or not there is something we want to change up or not. Obviously, I don't want to be doing multiple shows like I did but this year it was because of fill in. So we'll look for that. We know we have at least one open spot in our lineup that we're going to look to fill. We might have a second. It always depends. Sometimes somebody may not want to continue to do a show who's been there before on the thing, because it can be a lot.
Yeah. And can I give my personal opinion, my own feedback?
I'm sure you will.
One thing that I really enjoyed when I was watching over the weekend, the portion was the drawing portion where I forgot whose channel was, either CJ's or K-pop.
Both.
There was
yeah.
Okay, yeah, where they had a panel where it was like artists.
Good call, Locke.
Locke, what I missed?
He said, "I'm not doing 19 commissions this year."
He's like, I just finished them from last year. I'm still working on them.
Yeah, you tell us what your limit is, and we'll sell them to the highest bidder, sir.
Yeah, so we'll make them rarity, exactly, limited.
Locke is like, my wrist hurts.
Yeah, and speaking of artists in the community, Locke is an amazing one. Mad Monkey Love. Check him out on Instagram. He does do amazing artwork. I have a card that I picked up from my daughter. I'll show you guys here in a minute. He hooked up. He does amazing work.
What's up, Locke?
Okay,
but that's one of my favorite parts.
Tomorrow's Monday mail call has my piece came back from Locke. The Sinister Six cover. So 7-character sketch cover.
Yeah, he was on one day. I was just bullshitting. I went live to test some stuff out, and Locke happened to be on. He jumped on. We were watching him draw. He was drawing it for you. That's a fucking badass piece. Yeah, that was a badass piece.
Yeah, man, he's a beast, bro.
He called you a cheapo, but that was a badass piece, though.
Considering he
I didn't want to use Locke's profanity, but he was polite. He was like, he's a cheapo. No, I'm just messing.
It's like the part
That's
of
nice.
Wolverine and our Deadpool Wolverine where he's
I
got
paid every
Johnny
penny
Storm.
he asked for, and then I sent him 2 pounds of pure uncut Kona coffee.
Yeah. It's my favorite.
Well, that what I was saying earlier was that my feedback, because I like that portion, like the artist like Locke,
Mhm.
but it was K-pop. I think CJ's ones I saw. And I think Izzyverse was another
Yeah.
one where they were doing. I like that part where the artist, like I'll have Locke. Locke, you want to jump on? We'll give him an actual demonstration. Like I like when the artist is on, and then you have a douchebag like me who's sitting there just jabbering for the whole
Titties
time,
bigger.
4 hours.
We did, yeah. We've
Make the
done
titties bigger,
the-
bro.
the draw, and and sell the stuff that's being drawn and stuff is something that's been there from since we started doing. Actually, from even before I started, I took over C3 from the original comic Screen Cancer, featured artists like Roscoe and some of these guys, Geek Out with Roscoe, doing live art and then auctioning those pieces off during the event. That's always been a big key of it. A mix of community artists, now getting some of these professional artists in has been great. I mean, even like one of the years I hosted it just because we didn't have a host for a midday one. And I even drew a piece that somebody actually was stupid enough to pay. I mean, was generous enough to donate money and pay for, because no, thank you.
Oh, that's hilarious, bro. Yeah, no, but that's my favorite portion. I like that. I like to see the artists out there doing their thing.
Mhm.
And I'll watch those streams like with CJ and K-pop and Izzy doing his thing. And but when they have like people like me, like Rob, like George, just sitting there talking, I like that. I like to see somebody drawing, doing their artwork. Well,
Wow, that's
you
what
get
else is
to
going on.
talking
Yeah.
head. Yeah, that's a cool
Yeah.
little mixture. And I enjoy that.
Yeah, those are fun. I've also enjoyed, I think some of the we had one year we had an interview with a writer who had just completed his battle with cancer. And I thought it was a great interview and a great piece of our show, even though it in its own right didn't raise any funds because we didn't really have a mechanism for generating revenue from it. I still think it was worthwhile simply because it really helped to anchor a lot of the purpose of what we were doing was giving it a tie into that. Obviously this last year there was a lot of stuff also going on with Jen and all that stuff, unfortunately. But it's always good to have a different variety of stuff, because not everybody wants to watch the same old thing, and nobody wants to.
No, you're right.
Not everybody
And-
wants to sit through 8 hours of auctions.
Right. No, you're right. And that was the Jen was a member of the community, George, that passed away to cancer, and that's important that we remember that, because what Rob does is he sheds I'm not saying the light, but he sheds it on the community where he makes an awareness, so that we do try to give it whatever we can, because it does affect everybody, even people in our own close community. So even though I
Unfortunately,
didn't know her personally,
nobody doesn't have somebody that they know, unfortunately.
yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
CJ does amazing. CJ Upside Down Art, absolutely. CJ's got some talent, but his ability to draw shit upside down is quite impressive as well. Actually, I give you props there, buddy.
Look at this. We're getting some more friends here
Holy
added to our chat.
moly.
We got Rob back, and then we got Niobe. Larry, thank
What's
you,
up, comic book gurus?
What's up?
What it do, my friend? How's your
What
Sunday?
it do, comic guru?
You like saying that,
I do. I think it's a great tagline for you.
Thank you,
I say
man.
it to my dogs. I'm walking my dogs. I'm like, come on. I'm like, what do you do, comic gurus? Get back inside.
I've been fighting with StreamYard for the past 30 minutes to come on and say hello.
Well, thanks for stopping by. I was gonna use "I'm just a fat man with a fat stack of comic books," but somebody already took that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then Friends and Fiends was taken. I mean, can you believe who uses those things?
Kind of hard to beat that tagline. Fat man with a fat stack of comics.
That's classic. I do that. I don't know shit about comic books because I really don't. But he is really a fat man with a fat stack of comic books. I really get mad.
Oh, they call me fat? What the fuck?
From one fat man to another.
Try looking in the mirror.
Almost. Except I
Oh,
got
yeah,
my
I gotta
landing
say, I
strip.
love this new Mexican Mr. T look you got rocking on here. You know,
You like
what I mean?
that?
Doesn't mean you should have. You should put on a bunch of
I ain't getting
topaz
on no plane, Hannibal.
instead of tons of
I ain't
gold
getting
chains.
no
You put on a
Weibo,
bunch of
Hannibal.
topaz and silver chains.
Right. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
exactly.
you need to deck yourself up with a bunch of chains and shit now. That is epic.
Oh, you guys should write my jokes for my rants.
You'd be like, I got this chain because I sold FF28 or whatever it is. You know what I mean? I don't even know what FF28 actually is.
Yeah, and I'm talking about the 2024 Fantastic 420.
Yeah, that's it. The one for $4.99.
That's why my neck's turning green.
That's it.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's hear it, guys. What do you got, Barbarian? I pity the poor Vato. That's pretty good. I like that one. I pity the poor Vato. That's a good one, Barbarian. Good job, Kung Fu. That's a good one.
I ain't buying no comics, Hannibal.
Chris, my buddy Chris from Comic Vet, he responded. I have a picture on my Instagram, and he responded to it with the Bert gif, where Bert with his shaking like that.
Hey, Bert.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Well, you got a banana in your ear, Bert.
Good stuff, man. I was bored. My hair was long and Cheap. You know about this. Me and Cheap, my buddy, the other Rob down over here, that's this corner.
Yeah,
We
A change
we
corner.
cut our own hair.
I
As
cut
you
my
can
own
tell.
hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We cut our own hair. Like I don't go to a barber. I shave my head, and then in the wintertime I let it grow, and then I shave it off again for summertime. Well, before I
His
completely
hair hibernates.
before I completely take it down, I thought to have fun. And what I did was I, of course, went on YouTube and figured out how do I cut my own mohawk. And it was basically just some kid taking 2 strips of duct tape, putting them down the middle of his forehead from eyebrow to eyebrow, so it measures up straight. And that's it. So that way you have a line to work, kind
And
of
then
like
he
a
pulls.
landing pad, like an aircraft carrier for a fat Mexican. It's just landing pad right here. So you shave it all the way back like that. And
Razor
that's
tried
what I
to
did,
save-
man. That's as close as I got it.
Razor tried to save on. He tried to save on a $10 haircut. Ended up spending money for the clippers and for
There-
shit.
my friend, there is no more
haircut
$10 haircuts. There's like more like a $30. You ever go get a haircut recently? It's fucking expensive.
I mean,
Hey, Rob,
he's gotta
Stack,
save
tell him how much it is
on-
for a haircut.
Well, I will tell you that the last time that I went, and because I actually have gone to get head shave, beard, and everything, it was $90.
Holy
no.
shit.
Holy cow.
Now
I could buy a dozen
San
eggs for
Jose,
that
but-
price.
I can buy 2.
Yeah.
2 eggs.
Here's what I
Just
chose.
2 eggs.
Just
I
2
can
eggs.
either have
Just 2 eggs.
I can either have StreamYard for a month, or I can have a haircut.
even Great Clips is 15 to 20 now, says Derek.
Razor's like this. Fuck that logo. Fuck that StreamYard logo.
Oh man, if I had to pay for StreamYards, I wouldn't be here, man. Fuck that shit.
Razor's pulling out the Floby. Watch out.
Even the great clips is 50 to 20.
That's
No,
right.
you're right, Naomi. I didn't pay for it, man. I was done. But I went over my usage limit, and I already had the show planned. I'm like, oh well, fuck it now.
So I
don't know.
didn't teach you a goddamn thing then. So here's the trick. Guys out there, if you want to use StreamYards beyond the limit and never pay a dime for it, but yet go live whenever you want, I do it every day. And how you do it is you go, you load up StreamYards, you don't press live, you just, say you're in the back room or whatever, the green room, right? And then you combine that with OBS. You run OBS, you do a window share, and you broadcast using OBS, not StreamYards. That's how I do it. I've never paid a dime for StreamYards in my life.
Wow. You guys got that? I didn't get it. I don't know how
Hold
the
on,
hell
hold
you
on,
just
hold
said
on.
right
The
now.
comments were?
Hold on,
Huh?
hold on. Naomi, let me ask you a question. So I'm gonna have to probably figure this out for Razor.
Yeah.
You're running StreamYard into OBS and then you're broadcasting out OBS?
Yeah.
But and then what? You still got the StreamYard logo?
So I have I use Restream. I get a stream key from Restream. That goes in the OBS. So OBS says we are broadcasting to YouTube and Facebook. Okay. and
So
it
the
goes.
Okay.
And so what we actually broadcast, because in OBS, it's just like, say like you're doing a screen share here in StreamYards, right?
I get
All
it.
I'm doing is share screen the off-air chat to OBS. That
Yeah.
is the workaround. That's how you abuse the system.
Because I just figured out the other day when I was messing around, I just figured out how to hook up the PS2 through OBS and then go live through StreamYard. Now I guess what we're doing is basically the opposite.
Pretty much. You're going to do what's called a window share in OBS, and you're going to bring up your StreamYard window, make sure the desktop audio is on, and you'll just size the window correctly, and you'll never have to pay for this again. The only caveat is you are going to have that logo, and you're only going to be able to have 6 people on at once.
But can't you put through OBS, you could cover the logo, right?
Sure, you can cover it, but anytime you switch the screen around, things are going to move and shift.
Copy that. Yeah. So, but
we got an ass whooping going on right now, guys.
Touchdown, Trotter. Touchdown.
24-0 is it's Super Bowl. It's 24-0.
Nobody saw this one coming.
Eagles. Wow.
Is this still the first half? Yeah. Okay.
It's 1 minute and 27 seconds left.
Wait till you see the second half when those referees start calling everything, and all of a sudden the Chiefs somehow pull it out.
Wow, this is an ass whooping. My prediction was Eagles 30-24, but right now it is looking like the Chiefs haven't even scored, not even once. And I love it because I absolutely hate the Eagles. So
it's just like Super Bowl Sunday.
Excuse me. I hate the Chiefs. I hate the Chiefs, not the Eagles. Sorry, Chiefs fan.
It is the Super Bowl.
Is it today the Super Bowl? I figure I would have heard much more about it. Like it's just sort of. I'm in Canada. I'm just waking up and like
most of us didn't care.
Football? What?
I don't want to disrespect my Eagles fans. I love you, Eagles fans. I hate the Chiefs. I am definitely pro Eagle.
So I'm going to share my screen with you for a sec, Razor.
All right, go ahead.
In a moment. I need to switch computers.
So I want to show these guys how to do it. I'm going to show you how to do it with a real woman. No, I'm just kidding. Right.
You want me to add this one to the stage, Niobe?
Yep. So
Here
this
we
is
go. Break
OBS.
it down first, Niobe. Break it down.
Here we go. So you would set up your scene or whatever in here. And let's say I want to broadcast this, right? Well, I have a window capture right here. So I would double click on this. I'm going to go ahead and which one are we? StreamYards, this one. Yeah, that will work. And boom, I can just literally duplicate whatever's on my other screen, put it up here on OBS, size the window correctly, and then just hit start streaming after I got the correct stream key, and away we go. Never do you have to pay for it.
Got it. Yeah, I got it. I'm writing this down for Razor. Hold on. I used to do this. I used to do the same thing with Zoom. I used to have multiple people on and through Zoom like this.
Yeah, so it's a workaround. I mean, you do have to learn OBS to do it. It's a a slight learning curve, but anyone who's computer savvy at all is going to pick this up pretty quickly. Why pay $45, $50, whatever it is they're charging you a month?
$45, bro. I had to shell out right now. God damn.
Right. I wouldn't even pay $20 for it, man. You know what I mean?
No.
Like seriously though. And so that's how it's done. And I mean, I can go if you really need me to help set you up, I will. Some night when we're not live, just say, hey,
me, you, and George
spend 20 minutes with me and help me out, and that's not a problem. We can do.
Hell yeah, bro! Because I'm only doing it for a month, and the only reason why I did it is, the show was late, like almost 10 minutes, because I was like, fuck. I sat there and I thought about it. I'm like, maybe we don't need a ceasefire Sunday.
If it's going to cost me $45, fuck that.
Razor thinking
War's back on.
Razor thinking about it is going through his bills. Oh no, wait a minute. I just paid the cable. That didn't come out yet.
I have to show you one other thing while I'm here, though.
I could just drop drama rants. You know what I mean? The hell with this.
Razor, do you want to see it?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Never. If anyone asks you that question live, say no, because chances are they're going to show you a penis next. Okay.
No, I want to see what you got, man. You got the Kickstarter up, right?
Yeah. Well, here's a
This
preview
is
of
the
it.
Kickstarter.
It's not done yet, but someone was asking about it in the chat.
Is it pre-launch?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, this This is beyond the pre-launch. Okay, this is like behind the scenes mechanics of Kickstarter that I'm showing. This is a preview page.
Hey George,
But-
can you hit him with the horns?
I got you.
My bad. I just closed the freaking app.
No, you're good, man. Yeah. So
Yeah, there it is.
someone in the chat, I think it was Derek, asking if we are still aiming for Valentine's Day. The answer is yes, we're aiming for it, but our project is still in review. Okay, so when you do a Kickstarter, you submit it for review. The Kickstarter gods look it over, and either your car crash or they approve you.
It's supposed to be a break. It was supposed to be a break.
Right, right.
It's supposed to be a break.
So provided they approve us, and I've never been not approved, I'll probably get the approval on Monday. We will be live on Valentine's Day. I don't know the exact time yet, but I'll be live streaming it for like 8 hours. It'll be like a goddamn marathon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I bet, man.
But I want to show you. So this is just the preview page here, right? All it does is gives you a little intro, shows you a couple of the covers. But if we want to dive right into it, we can go here, and then we can click preview, like an actual preview. And keep in mind, this is still a work in progress. I still got to add some graphics, add some prices, add some tiers, add some beer, all the good stuff, right? But I'll just slowly just drop and drag here, so it tells you a summary of everything that's going on, what exactly it is you're backing, how many pages it is, the stock, the whole thing. And then the cover gallery, right? Cover A by Juan Antonio, cover B by LC Faritas. What you guys have been asking about, cover C by Locke, right here in the chat, right?
Oh, that looks even better when it's like on fucking the Kickstarter right there. Look at
Right?
that.
We got cover D by, of course, legend Ben Dunn, homaging, of course, Days of Future Past of the X-Men.
That's a cool cover, man.
We have legend Ali Garza doing a cover right here for us.
Whoa, that's how you do boobies, Locke. See, I'm talking shit.
Okay, we have Keith Garvey, Zenoscope legend. He's got his cover right here, man.
Damn, bro.
Narcilio Souza, Dance Till You Drop. This is a 3-cover set. First, we got the girls in their superhero outfits. Then we got the girls in their street attire, and then Razor. This gets a little spicy for you.
Uh-oh.
We got the girls in their lingerie.
That's the nice, right?
Yeah, so that's a 3-cover set. You can get them separately or all together. That's not going to be a problem. And then we're going to have one more that I haven't received yet, but it's going to be from Image Comics legend, John Stinsman, who's known for his work with Rob Liefeld on books such as Evangeline, Team Youngblood, Scarlet Crush, and more. You can get a PDF. You can get the whole set, combo pack, all the cover A's. Okay, you can get the Keith Garvey set, all his covers his covers. Dance to You Drop set, preview pages. Now, I don't have any preview pages up, but they're going up. In fact, the preview pages that we're going to show are currently being colored as we speak. So hopefully they go up in a day or two and we can show you the cool pages. We got 12 pages done out of the 25-page comic. So we're already halfway complete there, right? We're also bringing back our cosplay edition. So those who missed out, you'll be able to get Niobe cosplaying as Chung-Li.
Oh, these are dope-ass covers, bro. Look at this sick covers, bro.
Well, it gets better. Maybe you don't like blue. Maybe you like her in red or black. Well, we got
I like black.
Too, right? Yeah, that's it, man. Now, speaking of Locke, we have first time ever Niobe original art sketch cards, bro. Right? Remember we talked about that? Locke had drawn these up. Well, not only are there 5, we added an extra one for a brand new character that's making her first appearance in Niobe Outbreak number 4. And you're going to see her. She's number 6. She is introducing Sonica. So Sonica's making her first appearance in this book, and I would suggest that whoever wants the first card ever drawn of her, you might want to jump on this Kickstarter, because not only will you get the card, you'll get the digital, but you'll also get cover C of the book, physical copy of Locke's cover along with Locke's card. Okay, so that's gonna be cool. And then if you missed out on Niobe in the past, we got all the essential reading, all the catch-up tiers. Okay, Birthright, Niobe Origins, all the separate covers for Outbreak 1, 2, and 3. They're all here. I mean, I won't go over every single little detail, but you guys can scroll through this, man.
What
We
up,
got
Mark?
Niobe.
Legion of Comics stopping by. He
Yeah.
wants to know if you're going to be moving to Lunar.
That's a discussion I'll have in a second. Niobe the trade paperback, and then we have our other comic. People don't know I do a second comic. It's called Savage Sin. You can get issues.
Oh, this is dope. Yeah.
On the campaign, and then there's just some notes about the creative team and stuff like that. You know, shipping, how we ship, do your surveys because that's how we get your address. But there's a lot more actually going to be added onto this. I'll be working on this way late in the night. So, you know, Locke will usually be in an off air with me. We're throwing around ideas. You know, we're getting this ready. And I got 5 days to finish it up. So it really is crunch time because on Valentine's Day, I want to come out with a bang, right? You know, let's do this up, man. So we appreciate all your guys' support. We appreciate you, Razor, and all the other people that have allowed me to come onto the channel and show this off. And it's cool to get, you know, someone from the community like Locke involved, one of the artists involved to go ahead and do a cover for us and do some really cool cards. So I'm excited for what's to come.
I'm excited for you, man. That's amazing that you put that together, the time period that you took to put it together. You know, you've been working on it for a while. It's your goal to do it, and I've been following Kickstarter now. I'm a Kickstarter guy, thanks to Lisa Noble, who's the one of the best moderators in the game. Shout out to Lisa. She got me hooked on Kickstarter. I was scrolling through the comic section, and I don't know how Kickstarter decides who they put up there, but I saw you, and then I saw the Shift Project on Kickstarter. I'm not sure which order, but it was really like within one of the first, I would say the first page or two. I don't remember if it was on the first page of the phone or my second page, but yeah, it was really early on. I didn't have to scroll too far on the comic section. Out of all the thousands of Kickstarter projects, they had you guys like in the first couple of pages. So it's
great job, Navy and Luck. Keep up the great work. Excelsior.
I got to meet him, man, in person, man. A few years before he died, I actually gave him a copy of Niobe #1. It was an honor.
Says, look sharp, Larry.
Yeah.
Now going back to Comic Journey's question, he wants to know right now, Larry, will you be moving to Lunar, man? What's the deal with this whole situation?
The deal is no one really knows yet. The deal is no one really knows yet. So Ben Dunn is looking into options for Antarctic Press. They have tried to get into Penguin Random House. They've tried to get into Lunar. There is a new contender on the block called Massive Publishing who has distribution with Lunar, and they're taking on books. So we're looking at that. There's also another distribution company that actually distributes Image comic books to Canada. They're called Universal Distribution. We're looking into that. So right now, all the options are still on the table. Antarctic Press is trying to find a new home for distribution, but I can't tell anybody anything certain yet. That will be for Ben Dunn to disclose if and when a deal is struck with someone. But I hope it happens.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, that's perfect.
But for now, what I would say to people who are used to buying small press published comics at the comic book shop and are wondering how you're going to get them right now, like say you're used to buying Scout Comics or Antarctic Press or some of these smaller companies, and you enjoy those books. Well, right now, a lot of those companies, a lot of those people, they're going to be coming to crowdfunding. They're going to be coming to Kickstarter. And so you're going to be buying directly from them through these crowdfunders or through their own sites or their eBay page or whatever it is. And I suggest that you do, because this is how we're going to keep small press publishing alive, at least right now, until we figure out this distribution problem.
Yeah, and I think Legion was saying that they're the whatnot people, right? Yeah, Massive is the whatnot people.
They're tied with them. Yeah, I mean, I don't know to what degree, but I know they do a lot of business together.
Yeah, and Whatnot does really well, especially with a lot of their books that they get that subscription.
The only problem with Massive is they're kind of expensive. They want a $500 listing fee per each title, and they want a 15% cut. Well, that's worse than the Diamond deal. Okay, so, but it may be the only deal on the table. I don't know yet. Again, we're I say we like I have anything to do with it. I just get some inside information every now and then. But what I can tell you is Antarctic Press is looking into all their options.
That's a trip, man. Well, it's wild. Legion of Comics, Mark, the links in the chat. Anybody is welcome to stop by. Comic Journey, Mark. If you guys want to hang out, I think Legion has a show later on today. I'm not sure, but you're more than welcome to stop by and hang out, man. We got Larry. Niobe's comic book is dropping Valentine's Day, February 14th. So if you haven't backed it, go ahead and back it now.
Can Niobe be your Valentine?
That's exactly. And I
great
have
job,
Rob.
Navy and Luck. Keep up the great work. Excelsior.
Excelsior, brother.
And we got Rob, Cheap Comic Collector, hanging out with us. He got the $2 claim sale he does on Saturdays, and my guy George from the 757 Hustle Show. He's just fucking hanging out. He rocks.
I broke down. I'm stuck here. Oh, here's another message. Here's one more message before I go. Here's one more message. Hold on. Let me see if you can hear it.
Great job. You're watching Razor Comics. Smash that like button, comic us.
I need to like clone
Drunk Stan Lee.
and just like make him make AI messages for my channel. You guys are fucking geniuses, man.
George is the genius, man.
Can you imagine like Stanley, go get Niobe Comics on Kickstarter now? Enough said. You know.
Hold on. Let me try that. Okay, hold on.
So, yeah, go ahead, man.
We'll do one live. Hold on. All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do one live.
Go.
Probably gonna pronounce it all fucking. Like, go get Niobe Comics live.
Yeah, that's why I got him. The one I'm playing right now. It says "Great job, Niobe and Locke."
Oh, here we go.
Great work. But this is how it came out.
All right, we'll be quiet so Niobe
Great
clip
job,
it.
Niobe and Locke. Keep up the great work. Excelsior.
So hold on. Let me adjust it. Hold on.
Adjust it.
Keep talking. I'll tell you when I'm ready. But
I don't want to mess up the clip. So
it takes me about a minute to render.
Everyone messes
I can
up.
feel air
They
for a
call me
minute.
Niobu.
Yeah, I have to like do it like that.
They got to do a $2 claim one for Cheap Comic Collector too, man. You got to stay here. Don't leave us yet, man. We got to get both of them.
Hold
They
on.
can use it for both their shows.
You guys all like to subscribe to my channel? I ain't gonna do this if you ain't like and subscribe to my channel.
I gotta like and subscribe to something. Forget it. I'm out of here again.
Exactly.
I'm offering free subscriptions to my channel. Just today.
Let me check.
You got it, Mark. It is Kendrick time. Halftime show's going down. That's probably the most exciting portion of the show, of the game, is the halftime show, because the game is just an ass whipping. There's no way Chiefs are coming back.
Well,
You guys
who
might
is
as well
the
hang
halftime?
out.
Hold on. Never say never. You don't know. That'd be a crazy. What kind of story could be scripted then if all we got down had this juggernaut that's down at the half, got nothing going show for it, and all of a sudden comes roaring back after a halftime.
Well, I just feel bad for Taylor Swift's boyfriend. If they don't win the Super Bowl, does he get like dumped or some shit?
There was a bet.
Sorry, I can't date losers, and then she walks off to the other fucking team. You know what I mean?
They're playing some Kendrick Lamar right now in the Super Bowl. He's doing his classic. I think he's doing Squabble Up right now. Yeah, he's doing Squabble Up. Yeah, they fucking. What was I talking about before I got interrupted by Kendrick Lamar? Shit.
Well, we were reintroducing Rob Fatstacks back to the show. You were talking about Cheap Comic Collector, $2 claim sale.
Yeah, I was filling air for George. That's right, and I forgot the hell I was talking about. Oh man, this is the best Super Bowl ever. The Chiefs getting their ass whooped. To me, I'm loving the Super Bowl. I think it's the best. I personally, in Kendrick Lamar halftime, Chiefs are losing 0-24. I got a lot of great company, a lot of friends hanging out with me. I got Larry, Niobe, Cheap Comic Collector, both Robs hanging out, and George hanging out. Man, this is the best Super Bowl ever. Chiefs are losing.
Except
it's amazing. I
throughout
love
all this time, I don't know who you are because I haven't seen you smoke the Super Bowl yet.
Right? Hey, shout out to my guy GT Comic. He's always fucking with me. He's like, "Is your ambition to smoke weed, or is weed your ambition?" Every time I'm smoking, he tries to give me this guilt trip. Like, lay off me, man. Yeah, no, I got my bowl. It's packed. About to get.
He's got the Super Bowl.
There it is. There it is. I'm telling you, man. I need this guy to write for me for my rants. George helps me out. George is a good guy. He fucking sends me jokes all the time. Use this one. This is a good one.
I'm like, Razor, it's pronounced cunt.
Yeah, he's the one that said, "Hey, man, hey, for a skit, let's do this. Next time Rob Fatstacks comes on, call him Rod for 15 minutes. That'd be beautiful." I was like, you know what?
I remember that night. He's like, Razor, you know, my name is actually Rob. Like, I let you do it for the first 15 times, but it's Rob, Razor.
Rob, when I first met Razor,
He's so pissed, bro. This is what happened. He was so pissed. It was beautiful too. I loved it. I was so stoned. I had an edible. He did it so lovely too in his whole Rob Fatstack fashion. He was like, "Excuse me, Razor, but I don't want to interrupt you. You've been saying this for the last 15 times. It's not Rod. It's spelled right there. It's Rob."
That was great.
It was beautiful.
Classic Razor moment. You know, when you do the best of Razor 2025, that's definitely got to be in there. You know what I mean?
And I've never done that in my life. It's the only time that I've ever done that. And I was stoned off my ass. I ate 100 milligrams and it kicked
That was
in
crazy that
as
day.
Rob jumped on the show. He was just the unfortunate one.
Barbarian Kung Fu
crossfire.
says, my wife messaged me to let me know she's watching the Super Bowl, but only to see Taylor Swift. I tell you, that woman's done more for football than football.
Right. Well, there's a lot of people that will just tune in, and there's I know what I was going to say. Thank you for good job, Naomi, for bringing that up. There was a bet because I'm a degenerate gambler on if Travis Kelce would propose to Taylor Swift during at some point.
Not if they fucking lose. You're not gonna see that happen.
And the over, it was like minus 125 that he wouldn't, and like plus 310 that he would. I'm like, I should put like $10 on. I'm a degenerate gambler, man. I put money on everything. I'm like, that's maybe I'll fucking put $10 on.
Well, I could see it if they won, right? And then a big celebration. All of a sudden, she comes out and he gets on one hand and knee, and it's like this big hoopla. But I don't see that happening if they lose.
And I wonder if Chris, the comic vet's still watching because he dipped out. He's like he's a gambler too. He's like, man, I gotta go. He bets like on each possession. Like if it's gonna be a score or whatever. So it's 24-0, Chris. I wonder how your parlays are looking right now, man. Because the Chiefs haven't scored not once, bro. So if you're in the chat or listening, man, give us an update on how the bets for fun, for fun purposes only, are working out for you. I haven't
a
checked
horrible gambler.
Yeah, does anybody else gamble on this panel other than me?
Not anymore.
I always bet on blood.
So I'm the only one that's on DraftKings or on FanDuel. None of you guys.
Man,
really?
I can't even play
I did my damage when I was young with the ponies, and I learned my lesson and moved on.
Ponies.
Yeah.
You were betting on My Little Pony?
The horse races, brother.
Okay.
We used to have the dog races here in Phoenix. They shut it down. The greyhound races. You ever go see some dogs race, some greyhounds?
I'll tell you.
Only
I
at
don't
the
know about
dog
any
park.
dog hound races, but as far as ponies go, my money's on Twilight Sparkle. All right, she's the best.
All right, I got it. It came up. Let's see. You want to hear us? What?
Let's do it.
Okay. All right.
There you go. CJ only gambles on women.
It's called gambles on women. Thinking of a hooker. All right, here we go.
Maybe she's got the clap.
Great fucking job, Nye. I'll be in luck. Keep up the great work. Cheap comic collector and razor bender. Step it up. One of twin-looking motherfuckers. And you two rob best tax.
I need that fucking sent to me. All right.
All right, here we go. One more time. All right, hold on.
One more time.
One more time.
Great fucking job, Nye. I'll be in luck. Keep up the great work. Cheap comic collector and razor bender. Step it up. One of twin-looking motherfuckers. And you two rob fast tax.
You two what?
Gotta step it up.
Fuck that guy. What does he know?
Great fucking job, Nye. I'll be in luck. Keep up the great work. Cheap comic collector
I'm
and razor
glad
bender.
we
Step
got
it up.
a,
One of twin.
I'm glad we got it in
We got
silence that
this.
second time because I am going to clip that. I'm going to use that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the hell with you, Stan Lee. Didn't he have beef with Ditko or some shit?
They've had
Yeah,
an
man.
ongoing thing for years, about the creation of Spider-Man. Because Stan Lee for a long time was sort of like the only guy. It's like the Bill Kane or Kane and Bill Finger scenario over Batman. You know what I mean? Usually the guy who draws the superhero never really gets the credit for the creation. Because they're half the creator. If they come up with the outfit and the design, they're half as much as the creator as the guy who came up with the idea. And so they've gone back and forth for a long, long time. Of course, Steve Ditko, we all know now, is listed as co-creator of Spider-Man. Just like, the same thing with the situation with Batman from long ago. This is why, though, I like to draw all my superhero designs myself, no matter how shitty and poor they look. That way, no one can claim ownership over my shit. You know.
Well, when I was doing the drama shit, my shtick, when I started doing the Razor and kind of moved away from the haul videos and developing the character, I was researching like comic book drama on YouTube.
Oh
And
God.
what popped up was Stan Lee and fucking Ditko.
Yeah.
And Ditko calling like Stan Lee a bitch, bro, for not fucking like taking all the credit. I was like, this is awesome. Where's this been? He's like, you took all the credit. You didn't do anything. You didn't contribute shit. Exactly. I'm like, they were going at it. Like, I don't know if it was like an interview, like it sounded like it was a telephone interview.
It was a telephone interview, and Stanley went. He It's the only time you'll see Stanley losing his shit. And Stanley was like, no joke.
Fuck that guy.
It was the best I've ever. I was like, this is all. These two got giants. Their drama. They're putting it out, and for everybody to hear. And I was like, comic book drama has been going on since fucking Stan Lee and Ditko have been going at it about the creation of Spider-Man and how Stan Lee didn't have any input at all. He's just the face. Basically the carnival salesman. So I thought it was hilarious what they were going back and forth. And Ditka was holding his ground. He's like, no, you're pretty much just like, you didn't do shit, bro. You didn't contribute anything at all. Hey, we got another guest.
Like drama and comics. Like you got to go back to Image Comics and the foundation of that. Those 7 guys, though they're looked at and revered as heroes, couldn't get along. Why? Because they had too many cooks in the kitchen. They were constantly sabotaging each other, stealing each other's talent. It would get nasty. Rob Liefeld would get calls from Mark Silvestri. You know who the fuck this is? This is Mark motherfucking Silvestri, bitch. Like,
speaking of sabotaging and stealing people content, I got somebody here who knows a thing or two about people sabotaging and stealing content. Let's bring him to the stage. A buddy of mine, buddy of yours, you know and love him, Brian McClay from Beyond Wednesday.
Welcome to the fucking show.
My favorite YouTube
loves
show.
That one. He loves that one. I had to load that up for him. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, chilling, man. Who's winning? Is it 24-0 still?
The Chiefs are losing. Taylor Swift's about to dump Travis Kelce.
Yeah, exactly.
Travis who?
Whatever his name is, yeah. So some douchebag they picked off the street,
Yeah.
She was seen moving from her suite to the Saquon Barkley suite. Oh,
I'm glad Brian's here. I was going to bring up some comic book news. I saw the latest 5 new Marvel Rival covers that are coming out. They look sweet. There's one for, I knew it too, Jeff the Land Shark and Luna Snow. Brian, do you agree with me? Those two are going to be the first to sell out, bro. What do you think?
Yeah, the Hulk one's a little off. I don't know what it is about it. There's something off about it that I don't like. But yeah, those are easy money makers. If there's anybody out there that plays the FOC flip game, just buy five of those every time. And
I'm gonna email my sharks. I barely got the Magic one. They knew me enough that like Larry loves Magic. We're gonna hold this from because we know he plays the game. But that was the only reason why I got one, because they sold out of them all. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm down, man. Is anyone that still thinks that Marvel Rivals can't do shit for comics? You're on crack.
Hey, I'm gonna be right back, you guys. I'll be right back.
All
so I'm gonna bounce out and I'll be back.
I think this was a audio clip about Stan Lee talking about Steve Ditko.
You got it? Load it up.
Here we go.
Steve Ditko can kiss my ass.
That's legit recording.
It didn't go through.
That's straight from the telephone conversation.
All right, here's the last one, then I'm off. Hold on. Here's the last one for you guys again.
Great fucking job, Nye. I'll be in luck. Keep up the great work. Cheap comic collector and razor bender. Step it up. One of twin-looking motherfuckers. And you too, Rob. Fast tax.
Fast tax.
You're having too much fun with this, huh?
I want to know how he's doing this. Like,
quick,
what AI program are we using to make Stan Lee's voice here?
It's 101 soundboards.
101 soundboards. I'm coming for you.
Yeah. He's got a bunch of them. So
now we need to get Todd McFarlane. Like, hey, bud, watch Razor Comics every Sunday night. Bud, cease fire. Bud, you'll love it.
I sent the whole thing to Razor, man. He didn't. I don't think he liked it. I sent the whole thing of Stan Lee cursing him out.
We can have Rob live. No, listen up. If you're not watching Razor Comics, then you're not watching comic book YouTube. Okay? Rob loves me.
I was on another website, and I used to be able to get all the voices and everything, and it was so great. But then that site shut down.
Oh, that sucks. What you got going on, Rob? What's up, brother?
From the YouTube, yeah. I heard of that guy, Mr. I don't like the Fantastic Four. Well, fuck you, Mr. Comic Book Community Reporter. Just messing with you. Razor is a good guy. Excelsior. Hey, George, I get paid in cash, right? You super good-looking punk, you. I'll cut you.
Bro, you know what's funny? You know what's funny is that they used to have this. I'm not sure if they do, but there used to be this website that celebrities would have a service that you can go and actually pay a celebrity to leave a voicemail, like a voice introduction on your voice message. So when somebody would call, it'd be Kim Kardashian or somebody saying, "Well, hey, thank you for calling George from the 757 Hustle Show. This is Kim Kardashian," and do whatever little tagline. And celebrities would sign up for it. You can go and pay however much. This would totally take away from the AI putting celebrities out of work now, man. You don't even need to do that. You can have Stan Lee as your voicemail without having to pay, anybody money. So resurrect Stan Lee one last time to leave a voicemail on your
We're cutting out the middleman. He ain't getting paid.
Exactly.
Yeah, George. I gave him the website. I'm cut out already.
That's it, man.
But
he's unleashed a monster.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I'll be sitting and I'll be telling my wife, "Who's this sound like?" And she's like, "I don't know." And then I'll say, "Who's this sound like?" She goes, "That sounds like the guy that plays Captain America." I was like, "Yes."
I'm already on the site. 101 soundboards, text to speech.
Yeah, it's amazing, and it's amazing. I figured I was messing with it that way. If I was on with you guys, I could just sit here and just come up with lines while you guys are talking and stuff like that, and just add.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of fuckery and dicking around, bro. So yeah, you're on the right show for that.
Hold on. Okay, snap. Hold on. This is the one.
Awesome.
I'm not Stan the Man. Did you say Razor Comics from the YouTube? Yeah. I heard of that guy, Mr. I don't like the Fantastic Four. Well, fuck you, Mr. Comic Book Community Reporter. What the spider balls does that mean? Just messing with you. Razor is a good guy. Excelsior. Hey, George, I get paid in cash, right? You super looking
punk. You heard that one. I don't like yeah, sorry, Stan. I'm not a big Fantastic Four.
I know. That's why I put that. You don't like the Fantastic Four. He even said it. He goes, "Mister, I don't like the Fantastic Four." Fuck you.
I think the Fantastic Four is the one of the weakest out of all teams, even though they're the first. Yeah, I'm not a big Fantastic Four.
Well,
really
maybe the first Marvel. Marvel.
Yeah. Right.
You don't know shit about comics. You said
I don't know shit about comic books, but I do know
shit
about
comics.
Fantastic Four.
Sue Storm is going to be hot, and it's not even because of the movie that I think she's going to be picking up. It's because again of the video game. They made Susan Storm the babe of fucking Marvel Rivals. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't care about them. I'm not really looking forward to the Fantastic Four movie, to be honest with you. It doesn't look all that great. This whole 60s going back to the original nuclear family. I don't know. I think it looks kind of corny. I'm not going to be watching it. I'm digging it. So there.
Razor's boycotting the movie. Hashtag boycott. I was surprised to see Herbie. It's nice that they threw Herbie the robot in there. You know what I mean?
He don't know who Herbie is. He don't know. He's not a fan, so he wouldn't appreciate Herbie.
I'm a fan of Jessica Alba.
Oh, so am I, man. Archangel all the way.
Oh man.
I like the only time I liked the Fantastic Four was when Jessica Alba was on the Fantastic Four. Other than that, man, I wasn't a big fan of the Fantastic Four at all. Any of the movies that they did were horrible. I never read any of the comic books. They're boring. The Thing is fucking The Thing, bro. Like The Thing. There's it's not even fun to draw The Thing. It's just a big rock creature. It's clobbering time. Yeah, he does this.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah. It's clobbering time. Yeah,
you better not be talking about Aunt Petunia's favorite nephew, Buster.
All right, you guys
When I
sold me. I
grab a
need a
hold of
voice
you,
mod. God
It's
damn it.
clobbering time.
Well, I like X-Men. They're okay, but my favorite teams are
They're
Avengers
okay.
and Justice League. Those are my
Wow.
two favorites.
Super
Rob,
Yeah.
friends.
See,
who's your
I'm the
favorite team?
opposite. I am an X-Men guy. That is my favorite team of all time. Of course, is the X-Men.
So Niobe's X-Men. Rob, who's your favorite team? Take your time.
Oh, I will.
It's
Because I don't
a live
I'm
show.
I'm not really much of a team guy. I like a lot of the individuals.
Get
better.
one, George. You got one. While
I've
Rob's
always been
contemplating?
an Avengers guy. I've always been an Avengers guy.
An Avenger guy.
Mhm.
Nice. All right,
Since
we got
not-
Justice League. We
since-
got Avengers. We got X-Men. Rob, what do you got?
I guess if I had to choose, I gotta
definitely a
be.
power pack man.
No, no.
All right.
I gotta go back to my youth growing up. It was the Super Friends, so the Justice League, man.
There you go.
I thought you said
Meanwhile,
Wild.
back at the halls of justice. Dun, dun,
That's
dun,
right.
dun.
Meanwhile,
Back at the-
Eric says Rob's favorite team is X-Force.
I just like giving those books away. It's a big difference.
He's not gonna give it
Hey
away.
man, you guys be safe. You guys be good. I gotta go meet my wife now.
You're gonna
Man,
meet
I
her
need to
just
get
for
me
now.
one of
How have you
those.
been married
Yeah.
all this time without meeting her yet?
Because the roofie's
Is that one
just
of those? Is that another one
It
of
was
those,
an online
mail order
marriage done
brides?
through Tinder, and tonight's the big night.
yeah. I
Nice.
knocked her out, so I gotta go meet her downstairs.
Knocked her
So,
out.
Hey,
yeah, so I can
tell
hang
her I
out with
said thank
Razor.
you, man, for having borrow your time.
She
You did a
actually
great
no,
job today.
actually I don't know if you saw her. You could probably rewind it. She walked out, and then all of a sudden I turned around, and she's like, "Oh shit, you're still on," and then walked away, and then like, "You still talking about?"
He's
comic
got to go
books? And I'm
save
like,
his marriage. He's been on this comic book hangout for too long. You know what I mean?
Yeah, thank you, Mrs. The Hustle. You did a good job. You done good.
Thank you. I'll see everybody soon.
All right,
Later,
brother.
George. Later, Derek.
Take it easy.
Derek, don't forget, rub one out for George. Do it for George. Hashtag do it for George.
Do it for
Derek,
George.
porn's illegal in Virginia, so Derek's got to rub shit out for me.
Oh man.
Yeah. On that note, everybody be safe. Peace, my brothers.
Right on, bro.
Peace.
Thanks for stopping by.
I too am going to duck out for a bit. I might jump back on if you're doing a long show, but I
Good.
gotta go shower, shave, get cleaned up here. Fucking
Good.
Shit,
Get out of
shower,
here.
and shave. The
And
three
me and Rob,
S's. There
me
you
and Rob
go.
can talk shit about you once you're gone.
man, that never stops anyone, right? But yeah, brother,
that's
thanks for having me on. Man, I'll be watching through the chat there, and
Good
all is
luck
good.
to your Kickstarter, February 14th, Valentine's Day. Support our guy Niobe. Good luck, brother.
Well, yeah, we'll swing by next Sunday, but by then it will be live, and we'll be primed to pimp and promote, and hopefully we'll get Lock on with us, and
Pimping.
we're pimping.
I
and
hear that
simping,
ain't
brother.
easy.
It ain't easy, man. Especially when we
Hard
got no
work.
hope. Fuck. All right, guys, have a good one.
Later,
Easy.
brother. And then there were two.
Oh shit! Then I better go. No.
Yeah, what an ass whooping. Who would have thought that it's just barely halftime and it's 24-0? That's nuts, man.
Didn't see
And of
it
course,
coming.
the halftime, it hasn't even, the kickoff is just starting right now, Rob. It hasn't even, the show just ended. They're just kicking the ball off. That's how long Super Bowl Sunday is. We still got another half of football, so don't go nowhere. I got to make up another 2 hours.
You said football?
Huh?
Football?
We got to fill 2 more hours. Yeah, man. So here's my thing I wanted to talk to you about. Okay. So new comic book day, right? Everybody is freaking out about them they're getting their books or not with the whole shipment and this shit like that. I'm kind of happy that there's issues with new comic book day. I'm not saying this to be a jerk, but what I'm saying is I'm not really a big new comic book day guy. So if there's issues with new comic book day, then that really doesn't bother me. And it kind of proves my point that, we build this whole community around new comic book day, that, the no FOMO, and then it breaks down. And then, we're having all these issues. And I'm not saying like I'm nana new comic book day, but at the same time, man, I picked up this Ultimate Spider-Man number 6
Mm-hmm.
friggin' for nothing, bro. For like basically nothing. You know what I mean? So these exclusive covers, all these $5, $6, $7. If you just wait a couple of weeks, I'm not trying to say deaf to the new comic book day shops, but what I'm saying is for people like us, the collectors that are out there, the people that pick up books for cheap, that don't worry about going to new comic book day, we are finding amazing deals right now. Like literally, like these exclusives. This Ultimate Spider-Man, this is number 6. What are they on right now, Rob? Is it like 13 or 14?
I think 14. But
right.
That's
so I'm picking these up for like $1 or $2, and I'm catching up on the reading without
Sure.
having to pay, new comic
Are you,
book day
are you
prices.
picking them
I'm
up
loving
on?
it.
Are you picking those up on Whatnot or?
Whatnot, brother.
Yeah. So here's the thing with those. So Unknown Comics prints their exclusives in large quantities, and they then turn around. I can go on Whatnot or on to Unknown Comics. I get ads all the time from them, emails. They sell them not only are they constantly doing buy 4 get 4 free, right? And sometimes they'll have them bundled where you get the Virgin and the trade dress for the same price as just the Virgin. So you're already getting the trade dress for basically no cost. And so you can get a whole bunch of books for a really low average price, but they sell them by the pallet. I mean, you could buy pallets of their mixed trade dresses at basically about $2 a book or something. And then like they were running a deal the other day. It was like spend $300 and get 50% off or something. So I mean, if you're a Whatnot seller, absolutely. I mean, the Unknown Comics is your source for a shit ton of variants. And if you can get $3 to $5 a pop for them, you're gonna make your money, and people are gonna show up and feel like they got a great deal because Unknown is listing them at $19 a pop, and you're going, oh, I got this for $4. But I mean, if you're willing, anybody can get them at that cheap. If you're willing to buy a pallet of these motherfuckers, or even just sometimes just long boxes full. It's crazy how much they're producing of these books.
Exactly. And so
They're not scarce.
what I've learned collecting, if I want to collect cheap, because I used to be a new comic book day, and it was costing me a lot of money because I like to read and collect a lot of covers. So
Mhm.
what I've noticed and what I've done for my collecting, because again, I'm new, I don't know shit, but this is just my experience, guys, how I'm collecting now. So what I'm doing now, instead of going to new comic book day Wednesday and picking up all the new reading, I just don't. I have no mo FOMO. That's what I call it. Hashtag no mo FOMO. So instead of like, oh, I got to have that cover, because I'm not a flipper. I'm not buying something to say, well, maybe, I can flip it in a week. Because to be honest with you, by the time I see these hot 10 lists and, I get to my short box and I dig it out, but by the end of the week, it's the new hot 10 list and the book's no longer hot anymore. By the time I get to my goddamn short box and so I stopped doing the new comic book day, because I'm not a flipper. It doesn't matter to me if that book's going to be hot right now or 20 years from now. I like reading and picking up the stories.
Mhm.
So what I've been doing is not picking up new comic book day, but reading the stories by picking up like trade paperbacks, like right here, Transformers, issues 7 through 12. So now I'm caught up on the series, right? For where I'm at, I'm on issue 12. Now I'm caught up on my reading. So what I do is I can start picking up, if I want, sick cover buys, bro, for all the Transformer covers. Because like, there's tons of cool Transformer covers, and I love Transformers. Now that I'm caught up in the reading, I can go back. Now that all the 1, 2, 3, 4, all those issues have come out, I can pick up the first, second, third, all the different printings, all the exclusives for really cheap now, because time has passed. We're already on, I don't know what issue we're on Transformers, but now I can pick up all the past covers and start getting caught up on the new reading by picking up cheap covers. So what I'm doing is I'm bypassing new comic book day, just waiting, reading things like trade paperbacks to get caught up on the stories, and then still picking up the sick covers, but picking up really cheap on Whatnot and different online auctions for just a couple dollars. So that way I can still have that cool collection.
Yeah.
That's how I'm collecting.
There's always lots of good ways to pick up books and save something versus jumping on something right away. So
Yeah, man. I love it, brother. Let's say Barbarian Kung Fu says that there are several regular sellers here on YouTube that do the exclusive bulk deals. Got to be careful. Most have damage of some sort. Yeah, I imagine if you're buying in bulk pallets, they're shipping those around, man.
Well, but there's also deals where sometimes they're selling the scratch and dent, type stuff too, and people are buying those and then selling them because, like, especially on Whatnot, that stuff can get blended in and disappear. It's hard to divulge everything, and sometimes you just get stuff on Whatnot and you just kind of go, well, oh shit, well, that wasn't perfect. Oh well, I guess that's what I get.
Yeah.
You move on.
And to the sellers, from the sellers as well. Some of them, granted, they'll actually do shows where they'll have like Nicks, like the Nick show or whatever, where there's just different Nicks or whatever on there, and they'll tell you ahead of time because they're like those bulk purchases. But yeah, man, they're on there. Then you can pick up the cool covers, even some of the variants that come out a couple of weeks after. And that's how I've been collecting. I stopped going to the new comic book day. I've become more of a trade paperback reader and picking up these trade paperbacks and then picking up the sick covers for really cheap. But I get really jealous of you guys, man. Real envious when I see you guys on Chris's show on Wednesday showing off your books, getting all the cool new stuff. And I'm like, damn it. You missed going to the shop on Wednesdays and, getting those new books, having that rush of this might be a cool story and sharing it with the friends. So I do miss that part of, hanging out with the community and showing what we have. But got to the point where, it was a money thing. I do like hanging out and sharing my books on Wednesday, but at the same time, if I do, it's always going to be north of 50. We might as well call it north of 100 because it's always going to be north of 50.
It seems that way a lot of the times. That's for sure.
I think Chris needs to adjust for inflation, the number on that segment from over and under from 50 to at least 75 for
Well, he does adjust it. He adjusts it from week to week, depending upon how big of a week it is.
Right. Yeah, you have to. Normally, $50 just doesn't cut it anymore, man. That's like maybe 10 comic books, maybe.
It depends. Yeah, I mean, it depends. So he did have the other week. It was like, I think it was 50, but then then it was over, because it was just depends. We have depending on how much stuff's got. We had 2 weeks in a row that were pretty light. So
yeah, man. I can never.
So they've been lower, but then other weeks, then it's bigger. So
yeah. Do you ever get to the point where you're like, man, this is just too much, or are you that guy? Like I'm doing new comic book day no matter what. I live for going to the shop and picking up new reads.
There's books that I really get excited about, and then there's other books that are on my pull list that I'm less, if they stopped coming, I wouldn't cry over. I always like going to the shop though, because I always like I like the people who are at my shop. I'm friends with the owner. I like being able to, support them as a local shop. And so I always go there and like to look for some of those incentives and stuff that I pick up there, because I know that's where they get a chance to actually make some money from the comics. They're not making, they're not making their money to pay all these employees and stuff and give them benefits and all the other things that they have to do just selling new comic book day books. It's got its back issues. It's the Funko Pops, it's the board games, it's these incentive variants. Those are the things that do it. So I always like to try to find, an incentive variant or two to pick up to help support, as long as they're not ridiculously overpriced.
Yeah, and I try to do the digital thing. Shout out to my guy Darth Lopez, who's went completely digital going forward for like new comic book day. I couldn't do it. I tried to go digital. I made an attempt, like an honest attempt, to download the Marvel app, and I was enjoying reading the one thing about going digital. It's not so much the debate between the floppy or whatever. I just couldn't get the feel of the paneling. You can make it certain panels, like you can make it big to where it's just, you every time you you hit the tablet or your phone, it'll just
Mhm.
move to that big panel, or you can switch it to where it's that long view. And I could never kind of figure out. I was always going in between because certain comic books that it was real small to read. So even when I did the paneling, I had to go back to
Yeah.
reading the long way. So it was always I couldn't. It wasn't smooth to where I can. I was like, oh, this is cool. So I tried to go digital. It wasn't that. Oh, I didn't give it a shot. I downloaded the app for $4 or $5, but it just I couldn't figure it out. I don't know if I'm just old or what. It just wasn't fun. After a while, I was like, oh shit, I tried it, but digital is just really not the way to go for me because it just
I'm not.
wasn't fun
Yeah,
to
I'm not
flip
a
through it.
fan. I'm not a fan of it myself. Yeah, I know people who have love and swear by the digital experience, but I'm not that guy either. I Every time I've tried using it, I've never been very happy with it. So
Yeah. No, I tried it. Give it a shot. I gave it the old college try. Didn't work out, man. So I'm definitely not going digital. I'm here to say that I'm taking that back, guys. I am not going digital. I am continually keeping up. Now, the floppies, I haven't picked up a lot of them anymore. Those haul videos are getting smaller and smaller because I am starting to concentrate on actually stuff that I want to collect on. And the stuff that I want to collect, like covers, what I'm doing is I'm collecting stuff that's nostalgic to me from when I was a kid. So I'm starting to pick up stuff like, well, not this is not from I'm a kid, but Rick and Morty is like one of my favorite TV shows. I love Rick and Morty, so I wanted to pick up like the number one Rick and Morty. I'm picking up like a lot of the Homer Simpsons, the Simpsons, the number 1 and 2. GI Joe, the first GI Joe. Look, that's on my wish list. Transformers number 1, Star Wars number 1. So basically everything from my childhood that got me into comic books, that got me playing with all these toys, especially when it comes to like the Transformer run and the GI Joe run. I want to start picking those up because that reminds me of my childhood. Garbage Pail Kids, GI Joe. So rather than picking up like Silver Age keys, I'm actually concentrating on picking up things like the Jetsons number 1. Weird cartoon comic books from like the 80s and 90s, stuff like that I was into, like The Mask, like these weird obscure comic books. So I'm doing a different collecting, but I finally found my lane. I was always all over the place trying to figure out, what do I want to collect? I like reading, but what do I want to collect? Now I've actually honed in on my lane, man. I come home and put on, the freaking Transformers, and then I start going through the Transformers. So that's like what I want to collect now, is stuff from my childhood, those comic books, man.
yeah,
You know what I
there's
mean?
a lot of people. That's their thing. And you should collect what makes you happy. I mean, there's no need to, if you don't find joy necessarily in reading an ongoing series. Is great. I know a lot of people who've switched to, just picking up Bronze Age or Silver Age, older books that they like, and then reading trades if they still want to read stuff.
Yeah, I love trade. And no, Derek, it's definitely a cool mixture when of digital and media, but I couldn't figure it out. Like I had it on my phone, so then I moved it to my tablet. So I said, well, maybe I can have a bigger screen, and then I can navigate the paneling a lot better. But even on the bigger screen, it was hard to navigate a lot of the paneling. Some of the comic books wording will be different, so I would have to switch back and forth between the two different options they had, and it just was kind of frustrating at sometimes when you're trying to read the comic book and you're used to just flipping the page, at your own pace. Where in the paneling, it's just one at a time. You're seeing just that picture, and then you hit it, and it scrolls to the next panel. Whereas when you're reading your comic book, you can have the whole freaking comic. You can take it all in. So it was just a different way of taking in the comic book, and I didn't enjoy it as much as just reading a physical comic book, man. I gave it a shot though. You know what I mean? We gave it a shot.
Well, you can do, right?
Yeah, no, and I tried because I wanted to keep up reading. I figured, well, hey, I'll do the reading online, and then I'll pick up the sick covers. That didn't work out. So now I'm doing the trade paperbacks and then picking up the sick covers. So that way I can save money instead of spending $100 every week on new comic book day.
Those sick covers, bro.
Sick covers, man. They're hard to stay away from. I love a cool sick cover. It's like so hard, man. Like you see a cover and it's just like candy. You know what I mean? It's like, oh,
Sometimes, yeah, and They know. I mean, that's why they do it, right? And they get you go to like as a Batman guy, it's like I had to really, take stock of what I was doing on it because that's a title that's gotten to the point now where it's like every week or every time it comes out, there's A, B, C, D, and then a 1 in 25, and then a 1 in 50. It's like, geez, okay, I'm gonna take the A cover and then I'll take one variant. If I take a variant, I just can't
love them.
take that many. It's just ridiculous.
Well, what happened was, and Comic Journey is one of those guys that hate all the multiple covers and shit too. I love them, man. Especially when it comes to right now, GI Joe and Transformers. I'm picking up as many of those Transformer and GI Joe covers. They're so sick, especially like the David Nakayama GI Joe covers that he does of like Baroness and all the women. So
Mhm.
I love picking up all the different variant covers, especially now that I found my lane and it's like Transformers, GI Joes, and I'm only collecting that and Ultimate Spider-Man and the Absolute Batman, and that's all I'm pretty much reading, like new comic book day stuff. It's like it's fun to have a bunch of different all the different Transformers. I set them up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All the different covers, and you're like, this is dope, man. So I love it. And this would when I picked up this Rick and Morty, the #1, it shows you like all the different covers on the back that you have to pick up. And I was like, oh shit, I got to now pick up all the rest of them. And I knew one of them was that Justin Roland cover, the cover C. That's a hard one to get. And that's, if you pull that up like on eBay, those are kind of pricey. But that's one of my grails is that Justin Roland #1. It's the white one, that one on the top right there. And that's the one, man, that I want to pick up. This is this is the cover A, but it's for the actual for the fourth printing where that's Mr. Poopy Butthole on the top right here. So
Mr. Poopy Butthole.
yeah. So I love them, man, and I want to pick up all of them now. Hey, we got Brian McClay stopping by, hanging out back there. Hey, brother, thanks for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you, man. How do you
Sorry about
feel
that,
on
bro.
digital? We're having the whole
Phone.
digital floppy debate. Do you read digital at all? I don't think you read New Comic Book Day, right?
Yeah, I read everything I read is digital. I haven't bought a new comic book off the shelf in 3 years. So I'm not proud to say that.
Wow.
I'm not proud to say that
So you're
because
the reason why the LCSs are going out of business. Just you, nobody else. It's 100% on you. Got it.
I would love to support a local comic shop, but the local comic shops around me or my
Don't support
LCS
you.
wasn't selling new comic books anymore. They left Diamond a
Oh.
long time ago. So anything that I've bought in the last 3 years has been a back issue.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's a
so I
trip,
read everything
bro.
digital. Yeah, I read everything digital.
On a tablet?
My computer.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a whole different I don't know if I can sit here on my screen and read a comic book. That's a trip, man. I have to have the feeling of like sitting with like something holding it. The fifth. I don't know. I didn't give that a try, to be honest with you. I didn't even think about reading it on my
I read a
laptop or
lot of
something.
comics because of the show and stuff. So, you know what I mean? Like if I'm getting ready for a show and there's a comic that came out that night, I'll read it before the show.
That's interesting that you only read digital and that you haven't bought a new comic book day in 3 years.
Yeah, I have
Damn,
a ton of
that's
trades though. I mean, I'll read trades. Like I have books that I'll read, but anything new is on the computer.
same, bro. Except I don't do the computer thing, but yeah, I haven't went to New Comic Book Day for months now. Like I try to dabble back into it, but I'm like, it's just not me. I don't know if it's the price thing. What made you step away from New Comic Book Day? Is it just the price, or you're just like, I'm done with
No,
it?
my LCS that I've been going to for 10 plus years, Jesse James Comics here in Phoenix. I don't know, 8 years ago, Jesse decided he was going to step away from Diamond. It wasn't worth it to sell new books. It didn't. He had got better margins and sold more back issues than anything, and he was putting himself out there for $20,000 minimum a month or whatever, to sell books that he was only making in $1 off of, and where he could sell, or his margin percentage is very small, and where he could sell back issues and his margin percentage is much bigger, so
So you
it's just
stopped
it's
New
a different
Comic Book Day
business.
because your friend
And that was
did
my shop that I went
that was
to. So that's
enough?
my shop that I always went to. So I just said, okay, I'm just going to go to digital for all the new stuff because I'm doing shows, right? So I've been reading digital for 10 years now, or 8 years now. So I'll just go to digital for my shows, and then I'll just continue buying back issues and flipping back issues, and anything new I don't sell. I've also learned that I came into doing most of my, like, the most time that I've put into comics since I was a kid, when I would go and collect and read, like, as a kid, has been when I came back in to start flipping, right? And I would flip to get my grails. That's the whole reason Tales from the Flip Side started. It was flip comic books and collectibles to get better collectibles, and to pay for your con, and to pay for things like that, because we could go out to stores. We would have an idea what's coming, what's gonna be hot, what people are looking for. You have a pulse on what's going on. You could find, back in the day, 5 years ago, and Rob, you probably will concur on this. I don't know, maybe, but 5-10 years ago, it was much easier to go to a comic book store during a sale, buy $30 books, and in those dollar books there's $20 to $40 sells on eBay that they just don't know about yet, because they aren't paying attention to what's going on in the speculation world.
Yeah.
So, and it's much harder these days, because back then you had a time period to sell those books that was much longer than it is now. Those books would stay hotter much longer, right? And then you had a head start on them. If we heard from a friend that works at Sony that they're thinking about doing this, in 3 years, we're stocking up on books that we know about coming in those 3 years, and they would eventually hit, and you could sell those books to get whatever. And we're constantly, doing that, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun. So, that was how I got back into comic books. And so most of my mindset is that world. Okay. It's not the best mindset. I learned very quickly, like, probably when I started Beyond Wednesdays, I was at the stage where I learned really quickly everything I thought about the comic book world and the comic book community and the industry is not how it is. The comic book industry is, they're archaic. They have no idea what's going on in our world or the secondary market world. Very few of them do, if any. There's no rhyme or reason to who they choose for covers, who they choose to write books. And I'm talking about the big publishers, right? DC, Image less, but DC and Marvel for sure. A lot of the smaller publishers, Oni, Boom, IDW, they're like this. They kind of know, they kind of don't. Ross was very smart. He was keeping his eye on the pulse of that part, so he knew what was going on. Philip with Boom too. But for the most part, the rest of the guys, they have no idea what's going on in this world. So, it's two totally different worlds, or tent poles, as I call them, in the comic book world.
No, you're right. And I try to be part of that flipper verse, like you so eloquently call it over there. I try to be part of that flipper verse, man. When I first got in, like everybody else, you think that, hey, I can find a comic book and sell it, or maybe predict the future. But I learned right away that by the time I got to my new comic book day shop, or by the time I got to my friggin' short box and pulled out the hot comic book of the week, by the time I pulled it out now, this is like maybe a year ago, and actually put it up for sale on Facebook, and get it out there. It's no longer the new hot comic book of the week. We've already moved on to the next top 10 list, and my comic book's not even hot anymore. And it's like I had this conversation with Darth Lopez when the Lobo was hot, and I was like, "Hey man, I got that set. Do you think I should go ahead and put that up right now?" And this was like literally a week, maybe 2 weeks after. He goes, if you want, he goes, honestly, you should have put it up about 2 weeks ago when it hit the top 10 list. I was like, oh shit, that's fast, huh? It's already moved on. You're to the next one. That's how I can't do the Flipperverse because I can't keep up with that.
You're 100% right. You're 100% right. It's gotten to that point, where you only have, 3 to 5 days max. As soon as you hear something to get it up there, and then it dies, and it'll come back though. It's cyclical. Everything's cyclical. Here's an example. I've been sitting on some runs. I've got like runs of Alias, runs of Jessica Jones, full runs of Buffy, stuff like that. And that stuff was colder than cold, but it was hot. It was super hot at one time, right? And now it was colder than cold for the past couple months. Now you're getting a little influx because just the little tiniest bit of news will cause people to get FOMO. Or there's two different things. It'll cause people to get FOMO, or it'll cause them to remember, oh, I love that show, or I love that comic,
That's the part I missed.
nostalgia.
Yeah, the nostalgia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting, man. Yeah, it's a trip. I've tried it. It didn't work out for me. I wasn't good at it. I tried to be that flipper, watch the top 10s and then dig in my short box. But yeah, by the time I got it out there, it was gone, man. I couldn't get into it. And what's funny is when I got my guy Rob's Fat Stacks on here, I know he doesn't get into the drama at all. But we talk about FOMO, right? The fear of missing out, and about people that pump and dump, that recommend these books. And I know this is Ceasefire Sunday, but I just want to give you a shout out, Rob's Fat Stack, because you don't do that at all. That's something that you're a part of, never have been. And I watched a video and I did a rant about this gentleman who does an award show every year. And this gentleman who does an award show every year decided that the portion of the part about not doing a YouTube video or becoming a content creator, one of the portions that he wanted to point out was FOMO, this fear of missing out. And during that little portion, this gentleman who runs a comic book community award show decided to have my guy's picture up there, Rob's Fat Stack. And I just want to say I have never went to Rob's Fat Stacks for FOMO for any type of prediction of any comic books. So I just want to say, gentlemen, I want to apologize for that kind of behavior because I've never seen that, Rob, and that was just shameful, man. And that was horrible. I don't know what that was about.
I don't even know what I don't even know what you're talking about. So
I never seen you promote FOMO. That's not a part of your channel. You're always just showing up.
I'm very much the opposite of that. I mean, I am not to say that I'm not a victim. I'm not to say that I'm not a victim of it from time to time. I wholly will admit to time have been caught up in FOMO. I mean, hell, a lot of my cover buys, I tell, hey, this is just, I like these covers. I've gotten caught up in them. And so I buy them, but, as far as saying that you should go out and get them. Yeah, no, that's, I say quite frequently say the opposite. You probably shouldn't do what I do. Although, and I'm also quite often talking about, especially when it does come to buying older books, I'm always talking about finding the nexus of value, right? Always talking about looking at books and not getting caught up on grade, not to get caught up on, understand that, not all low grade books are created equal, and, look for those values that you can find out there in order to get yourself something at a reasonable price. So, yeah. Yeah, no, Comic Journey blames me for FOMO and mustache wax. There you go. Except that you guys would be surprised, but I really don't use more than I think one thing of mustache wax will last me almost a year because I barely use it. And for the most part, it's trained at this point. It's like little water and a hairdryer, and that's all it takes.
Perfect. I picture you right now, just sitting in the mirror, the water, just this is it. I'm out, guys. Just real easy,
Yeah.
5 seconds. I blame Comic Journey for FOMO on hands because I'm very cautious. I'll be honest with you guys. I haven't done videos, and this is being serious. I'm being very honest. I have eczema.
Mm.
See that? That's
I do.
eczema. And I'm
I
not.
have psoriasis, so I understand.
CJ, you give me FOMO, man, because of your damn beautiful hands that we see every year. So I'm blaming CJ for FOMO because I wish I had beautiful hands in order to show them off, but I don't. So I'm going to blame CJ for FOMO. And we do have an update. I don't mean to interrupt, gentlemen, but there is a touchdown.
Touchdown, Trotter, touchdown.
Touchdown, Trotter, touchdown. And it's the Eagles. So they're up. Let me get this updated. It's up now 34-0. It's an official ass whooping. Rob, I don't think they're coming back. I think we can say safely. Eagles fly. Yeah, Eagles fly.
Yeah, fuck Kansas City, man. I'm so tired of the Chiefs. I am so tired of them.
No 3-peat for the Chiefs, man. So yeah.
I'm going to say something real quick along those lines. Anybody in there who thinks, and I get that Kansas City Chiefs. I know Marcus is out there, just he's a Kansas City Chiefs fan, and he'd probably think this. But even if they were to win this tonight, they would not even sniff greatest dynasty in football ever. The Patriots went 10 times and won 6. How many AFC champions do they go to? In over almost a 20-year stretch. Nobody touches that in football. Nobody. Period.
100.
I don't think anybody would have thought that they would have made them the best, but it definitely would have been the first time that anybody three-peated, and it also would have been make them a legitimate dynasty.
It would make them a legitimate dynasty. Yes.
Let's keep them at 0. That'd be so awesome if we can make them have a goose egg, bro. For all that shit, all these goddamn State Farm commercials. You know what's horrible? That whole Bills game, and I wish Chris Comicvit was up here. That catch, the interception or whatever it was, the catch where he came down, right, and the ball actually hit the ground, and they called that a catch. Well, during that replay, it doesn't help that the State Farm commercial with Patrick Mahomes was on the side split screen during the fucking instant replay. It's like, come on, NFL. Like, you're right in our face with it. Like, okay, I'm pretty sure now after this commercial split screen, I wonder what the call is going to be when he comes back. Yeah, it's a catch. It's like, come on, man. You guys are not even trying to hide the fact that they're pushing for Mahomes. And I love to see that he's getting his ass whooped. And he hasn't scored not one touchdown. Not one touch, not even a field goal. That's an ass whooping, bro. Wow. Amazing.
That's definitely unexpected.
I have lovely hands. You do, and I'm very envious of you, my friend. Very envious. I do got to admit, you should win the award this year, even though that you don't participate. Put $100 on Zerp. What the fuck is Zerp? What does that mean? What does Zerp mean? Anybody know what put 100 on Zerp is?
0.
Oh, a 0. Okay. Look at you.
It comes down 2 comments later.
Ah, there it is on 0. Yeah, right. They haven't scored yet. They're trying to. It looks like they're doing a little flea flicker. Chiefs would need to do this for like 12 more years to even sniff the Pats. Yeah. I think that's what McClay said. He nailed it, bro. There's no way that they're considered a dynasty, especially when you come into the Super Bowl and you put up a goose egg. Come on, bro. You're out of the discussion. Done, son.
Now, if Tom Brady would have been in the Super Bowl, I would say that the Chiefs weren't out of it. But I don't know about
hold on. Now this is where I'm going to chime in here. Just because, let's remember,
yes,
Brady would have been in it only because all he can do is get you to the 40, so that a kicker can come in and save the field goal for you. It's not like he was. It's not like he was Joe Montana that came and said, "Oh, hold on a second, I'm going to take you down and score touchdowns, not give it to my kicker to win me a Super Bowl."
Hey, I'm a Montana fan. Don't get me wrong. I'm a Montana fan. I grew up in a 49er house as a Giants fan, so I still have the respect for Montana. Matter of fact, I'm selling an unopened 1980 Topps cello pack PSA graded 7 with a Joe Montana rookie showing as the top card right now. So,
Wow.
yeah, I am a Montana fan, and I would agree with you forever that Montana was the greatest quarterback in history until Brady won with Tampa Bay. When Brady won with Tampa Bay, it changed everything. And here's the other thing. Remember when Brady played the Eagles, and the Eagles were not the Eagles, the Atlanta, and Atlanta was up on him like 36 to nothing or something in the first half.
At halftime, yeah, they
At
came back.
halftime. And Brady came back and won it. So we'll see. We'll see who what Mahomes can do, but I don't think he's gonna pull off that type of thing, you know.
It's always
And
fun.
I agree with you. Brady also had one of the greatest kickers of all time in Vinatieri, if not
I
the
just
greatest.
always used to love to bang on it because for so long there was a bunch of stuff with the people would say these things and they would forget that those first couple Super Bowls that he just got them in the position for the kicker to win the game. It was like later on, yeah, he definitely, don't get me wrong, I respect Brady. Brady definitely is one of the all-time greatest. He's on the Mount Rushmore of when you're picking your four. You can, obviously eras are always different, just like whether it's baseball, football. That's what always makes these sports conversations fun, is that the game changes, and so you can't easily compare one quarterback necessarily to another or else, because the way that the game was played is different from one era to another era. But within the current era that we're in, I say Brady. It's hard to argue against him being the best of his era.
No, hey man, I appreciate the hate towards Brady as being a Raider fan. The Tuck rule is horrible, but the what I'm enjoying is watching Tom Brady do the broadcast of the game, sitting in the booth doing the broadcast when they're all this talk. He even did an interview with Patrick Mahomes before the game where he sat down with Patrick Mahomes and he asked Patrick Mahomes. He said, "Hey, if you were to happen to win this game, what would describe the feeling?" He said greatness. So sorry, Patrick Mahomes, but I would say to describe this for you, buddy, would be just an ass whooping. So I'm sure Tom Brady is sitting there, doing the game right now, just having a ball, man, just loving this. Inside, I can imagine that inside he's just feeling like, fuck yeah, fuck that guy. Especially as a competitor, bro.
Fuck that guy.
As a competitor, you don't want somebody to be considered, and you're a competitor, man. You're considered the best. You don't want somebody to be talked about in your level. You know what I mean? So I'm sure he's loving it. He's eating it up right now. Oh, we got a score. Do we got a score here? Yeah, we got to update. Let's get it going, guys. My bad. I'm falling behind.
Kansas City's on the board now. Okay.
Yeah.
Touchdown, Trotter. Touchdown.
Let's get it updated. It looks like it's they went for a 2-point conversion but didn't get it, but they did score. So now it's 34-6. So no goose egg. They got out of that, but they're not coming back, man. It's 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. I'm going to update, put the fourth quarter on there now.
How much time left?
It's going to be fourth quarter right now. There's 3 seconds left, so it's basically ticking down. It's going to be beginning of the fourth quarter.
It would definitely be one hell of a comeback if they did.
34-6. So do the math here. That's how many touchdowns that they have.
Like I said, it'd be one hell of a comeback if they did.
Yeah, like 4 or 5 touchdowns to get in that round. That's a lot of touchdowns, bro, in one quarter. I don't know, man. It'd be
I don't think it happens. No, but I'm just saying could you imagine that script? The conspiracy theory, the conspiracy theories that would happen if it did.
Oh my god, people would
ban football. They cancel football.
Is Trump at the game?
Yeah, he's the first sitting president to watch his.
He would be like, "Well, I'm gonna send Elon over here."
I did that. I did it.
It's beautiful. It was a beautiful game.
It was the best game ever. It was all because of me.
Huge win.
Now this was my prediction before the game. Let me show you what I have here for my prediction. Shout out to Darth Lopez stopping by. But I had before the game, I told everybody to go, let me see here. Where's my prediction? Razor's prediction. Here it is. I said, if you want to win a little extra cash, the Eagles are going to win. Not only the Eagles are going to win, but I got a feeling the Eagles are going to win big. So if you want to adjust your points to 5.5 for the Eagles to cover, that's going to get you paid out. So if you listen to your boy Razor, if they just hold tight, they're going to cover that 5.5 I told you to lay earlier. That was my prediction, 30-24. We already see the ass whooping that's happening now. So that if you listened to me earlier and you locked that in, that 5.5, you're looking pretty good right now because the Eagles are definitely whooping that ass, man. It's fun to see. I'm enjoying it. I will be honest and say that I am a Patrick Mahomes hater. You damn right I hate Pat. I hate the way he looks. I hate the way he talks.
What an idiot! What an idiot for walking in Eagles colors. Like, why would you do that? Right?
Why would you do that?
Did you see that? His suit was the
No.
colors of the Eagles.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
pretty
I see
weird.
that, man. And it was funny because I think they got to the bus 2 hours later. So they were all pissed off, like, what the hell? Where's everybody at? And he shows up in Eagles colors. Good times, man.
Maybe that
Everybody
should have been
loved
your betting insight. Was it? Oh, look at that. Mahomes is betting big on the Eagles.
I feel a Saquon home run coming on this next drive. Nice. To pretty much solidify the game. They're just going to run the clock out and keep handing it off. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I can see that too, bro. That'd be a good little bet right there.
I'm a Giants fan, and so it sucks to see that Saquon is doing so well and not in a Giants uniform, but I'm happy for him. He deserves it. He's that good of a athlete that he deserves to be on the main stage, putting on a show. So I hope he does win MVP.
Yeah, bro. That'd be nice, right? To see a running back up there taking home MVP instead of a quarterback and it not being Patrick Mahomes. I'm going to love this. We're going to watch the after party. They're in New Orleans. Oh, man. The Eagles are already known. The Philadelphia fans are already known to be a partying bunch and know that they're in fucking New Orleans. They're going to be partying out there, bro. It's going to be good times.
Yeah.
Sorry, Patrick Mahomes, but Razor, right? Sorry, not sorry. Fucking Patty Mahomes. I'm tired of him. Pity points. Yeah, this is all pity points right now. We're in garbage time. There's no way. They're going to run the ball down. It's 14 minutes. They're just going to run it, hand it off to Saquon, see if we can get him to get MVP. You know what I mean? Build up his stats, pat his stats, look good. I love it, man. This is awesome. I'm enjoying the Super Bowl. I'd rather have it be a blowout than be a close game, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
it's definitely a bigger knife in the back or in the gut.
Darth Lopez stopping by, shouting out that he's a flipper for life. I hear you, brother. That flipper life is not for me, man. It's for a select few. Shout out to the grinders who the flip comic books because tell you what, bro, I couldn't do it, man. I just don't have the gumption to get out there and flip comic books. I tried and I failed, so I know my lane, and it's not in selling comic books. Thunderbolts does look good. It looks amazing. The big guy from Stranger Things is funny. I like him. That cat's hilarious. So I think it's going to be a good movie. I think it looks better than Fantastic Four. I'll be honest with you. I do think Thunderbolts is going to be more exciting than Fantastic Four. That's my opinion. What are the odds on that bet? Which bet? The one that I was laying out? I got to take a look at it. I know it was like plus, I want to say 375. I think it was plus 3, maybe in the 400s. So I got to take a look at it. But, man, I'm looking pretty good right now, brother. He just probably came for the trade talk, says Mark Cuddyshark. Derek says, Giants had to choose between Saquon and Daniel Jones. Saquon had 2K season and has a shot at Super Bowl MVP, while Daniel Jones isn't even on the team anymore. Exactly.
He's right. He's right.
It's always hindsight, right? Those drafts. Exactly.
Well, here's the problem. The NFL thinks that it's a quarterback league, and it is to a point, but you have to have talent. And Daniel Jones didn't have he didn't have the offensive line, so Saquon wouldn't have the offensive line. So it's a weird situation to be in. I just hope that the Giants get Travis Hunter, and then go pick up Justin Fields as quarterback. You know what I mean? So I'm cool with that. I'll take that.
Now, if Saquon Barkley does get MVP, Brian, does his rookie card stock then jump
Oh
all of a
yeah.
sudden?
Oh yeah. Get that thing should already be on there by the fourth quarter if you have one ready to sell.
Damn. See, there you go. That's that flipperverse, man. If you got a Saquon Barkley rookie card, you're ready to load that some bitch up because he's probably going to get rookie of the MVP of the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Man. You know, when I got out of the card game, because I used to love collecting cards when I was a kid, and I got pissed off, and I went on this little rant originally about cards destroying the hobby, the whole flipping cards and grading cards, just basically destroying the hobby, and then moving to comic book as its next victim. I had this whole rant lined up, but I didn't know much about it. I don't know shit about it. I just know that I thought it was pretty shitty that trading cards was so cool. And then where I quit trading the trading cards was when, remember Jamarcus Russell for the Raiders? Bro, that year, Rob's laughing at me. He's like, I don't even watch football, and I know who that is.
I watch football. I just don't watch this game.
Yeah, he's like, I know who that loser is, right? So I fucking went all in on one of these boxes. I don't know, Flair something. I don't remember what it was, man. And I dropped a couple $100 on one of these mid-tier boxes, all just so I can fucking get a Jamarcus Russell card, which I did, and he turned out to be the biggest bust in football history.
Get your what was that drink he was doing with frickin' was like putting he was doing some kind of drink that he was putting like fucking medicine or drugs in or something.
Yeah, the syrup.
Yeah,
the codeine or whatever. Yeah.
Codeine?
Yeah, he was mixing codeine. And they were all amazed by him because on his draft or whatever, his workout day, he basically was able to throw the ball through the uprights on his knees from the 50-yard line. So, Al Davis is like, yeah, man, that's our guy.
Yeah, he threw the ball far, or he could run real fast. Draft him now.
It was like Vince Young back in the day. Remember Vince Young? He's another one
Texas,
that had that just amazing. Was that his name? The guy that went against, or was it Jamarcus Russell that went against that USC team?
No, yeah, Vince Young in Texas and against Reggie, what's his name, Bush and Super Bowl in the Rose Bowl. Yeah, that was a classic game. Man. That was one of the fewest college championship games that I still remember. Is that fucking game? Like I remember Mark Sanchez and all these players and like, holy shit, this is a game right here. And how it came down to Vince Young fucking running in and scoring that touchdown at the end. I was like, holy shit, this guy's gonna be the best thing ever. Turned out he wasn't.
So here's the thing. Here's what I feel about the two hobbies, right? You have with cards, grading is great because grading is easy with cards. It's a two sides, it's a two-sided item. It's great. And it's easier to do. You can have AI do it. You can have computers do it. It's with a nice camera, with a really high-tech camera, you can do it. And it's great. With comics, obviously that's not the case. With comics, you have to look at pages. You have to. It's much harder to grade that item, and then when you put it in there, it's kind of sucks because then you can't read it anymore. Yada yada. But here's the thing, also about cards. Spider-Man can't fucking tear his ACL. Spider-Man's not going to go get caught with a 17-year-old high school girl. You know what I mean?
Spider-Man can get written by a moron
he can.
And Marvel can all of a sudden decide not to let him be with his wife any longer for fucking years and years and years and make him a fucking pile of shit. But doesn't.
But
fortunately, his old books though still sell. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true, man. And that's a reason why I kind of got out of the collecting of my baseball, my football, basketball card, mainly basketball cards. I was huge into basketball cards. When they started doing the grading and these, I remember the old days of just getting my Beckett magazine every month before grading was even a thing, and all you had to do was have the card. That's it. You didn't have to worry about if this corner looks like this or if the centering of the card is this. All you had to do was have the card. You would flip to, Pete Rose's rookie card or whoever your player is that you were collecting, and then you would pull it up, and Beckett would have a name and a number next to that serial number of the card. It was real simple. It was real sweet. We would get together, open up our packs, me, my cousins, and the friends in the neighborhood, and then we would see who had who. And then when it came time to sit there and trade with each other, we would reference Beckett. We pull out the Beckett magazine and say, okay, you got Oral Hershiser, right? I got whoever. Let me see what Wade Boggs is going for right now in Beckett, and let's see what your Earl Hershiser is at, and then let me see who else I want to throw in there. It was real simple. It was fun. Now with the whole grading and how it's like there's all these different tiers of cards now. You got to pay $2,000 to get this. It's not even fun anymore. Before you buy a pack of cards, there's a couple of companies. We all got to afford them. I can't afford $2,000 for this cool patch card. It's gotten real crazy. It was real simple, and it's just got exploded to the point where can't even keep up. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know what a patch card is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And they're not worth anything. Like you can pull. Here's the problem. They're so expensive. Even the retail boxes are expensive. When I got back into buying cards in like the mid 2010s, like 2015, I think I got back into it. A blaster box, you'd be standing in line and you'd look over and there'd be a blaster box of cards. It'd be $9 to $14. Okay. And you got chances at your chances to pulling the best cards weren't there because they would save those for hobby, but you still would have fun opening them and they were cheap, right? And you would have a chance at pulling something cool. Now they're $40 to $60 a box, okay? And they say, oh, you can pull an autograph, you can pull a patch card in every pack. They're worthless, and the autographs are worthless, and they're just not worth it. They'll go get like, some Sidell threat, and have him sign his card, like you know what I mean, or just the biggest no-name players in the world are signing cards now at 10,000 a pop, and they're getting $500 to do it or whatever, $1,000 to do it, and they'll throw those in there, and you can't even give some autographs and patch cards that you get in these product away anymore. They're just not worth it. So it's fun if you just want to collect, but you can't even do that because it's too expensive.
Yeah, exactly. Man, gone are the days when one of my favorite Christmas gifts, and you grew up probably the same time I did, Brian. Back in the day, man, my aunt, every year, we used to collect cards, and she was the one who really got us into collecting cards because that's what she was into as well. And she knew like these cards were going to be worth money. So she was smart to the fact. Every year on Christmas, we would get the Topps set, the complete top set of that year, man. And I would love it because I would see it underneath the Christmas tree. I would see mine, I would see my cousins, and I know exactly what was in there. I could not wait. And my cousins loved to get into the Topps baseball. She knew that I liked the Raiders, so I would always get the football one, and mine was always football while the other cousins got the baseball. And I remember just opening it up, and you would have that whole set box, bro. Opening it up, be able to flip through the way they felt, the freshness of the card, and you had the complete set. You can't even afford that. You can't even do that now. That's not even a thing anymore.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. So it's really sad what cards have become. They're not. It used to be a kids thing, like you're talking about. I remember.
Yeah, kids can't even afford it anymore. There's grown men that are these goddamn shows.
Yeah, one of my greatest memories. I can still, when I think about it, I could still smell the smells of the shop, the first card shop I ever walked into, and I remember it was 1986. Garbage Pail Kids had just come out, and I wanted my dad to go take me to get some, and I just heard that they're out there. So me and my dad went looking, and we went to every 7-Eleven, Circle K, and and they were sold out.
Right.
And so my dad's like, I think there's a card store on the way to your grandparents' house. So let's go to your grandparents and we'll go to the card store. So we go to the card store, and I remember walking in there and the smell of the card store and the cards, and it was the greatest thing ever. And I must have been, like I said, 6 years old, max. And It was so much fun. My dad doing something with my dad. So then my dad goes, the next time we were in a toy store, we were in Toys R Us down by Metro Center. Remember when the Toys R Us used to be down by Metro Center?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The old school Toys R Us. And we walk in, and there's a whole section of right next to one of the cashiers. It's like probably like a 3.5 foot, 4 foot wide by like 5 foot section of 1987 Topps rack packs of football.
Oh, heaven
And
on a rack.
my dad goes, yeah, my dad goes, go ahead and pick some out. And I went and picked out any ones I could find the Giants on top of, and I would look through them and, okay, there's a Giant. I'm going to take that. It was like, those were so much fun. And I would sit with my dad and we would open them up and we'd sort them, and he would tell me about the players and, this guy's a great player. And, when I was growing up, like, that was the fun part, sitting down with your dad or whoever it was, your aunt, your whoever, and talking about, like, learning about sports or these players, or him telling when I was a kid what I would do with the cards. And he says they would play, that game that you play with coins and you try to flip them closest to the wall,
Yeah, quarters.
Yeah. And my dad said they used to play with that with cards, and you would everybody would put up a card that another person wants. Yeah. And you would play that with the cards. And that's how he said he got all of his Mickey Mantles.
That's dope, bro.
Yeah. He would trade all of his best friend was a Roberto Clemente fan. So my dad would trade all of his best friend Clemente's for Mays and Mantles. And those are the stories that I would sit down with my dad and he would be telling us, it was just a good bonding session, whatever
Yeah,
you
kids can't even do that anymore. You go to these shops now or these conventions. There's a shop down here on 16th or 20th Street, whatever, that just does only cards. I went in there trying to get back. You know what? This is the time a couple years ago. I forgot what draft it was, but NBA cards were hot. I was like, I'm going to go check out this shop.
Zion.
Nothing but old guys, man. I'm talking no kids in there at all. It was quiet. It was just like real curmudgeon. I'm like, oh man, this is not fun. And there's like no kids that are coming to the hobby. I remember me and my cousins, we had this friend, and him and his dad knew all the places to get autographs. So they would know, like, hey, the Angels are going to be staying at this hotel. Get your cards, guys. We're going to go, watch them play, practice BP, or, back before we had all the different leagues set up. And
Diablo Stadium. Yeah.
Diablo Stadium. Yeah. Grab your cards, man. So we knew that what time and where to go. You would get your cards out. You would make sure you're ready to go. You get up early. You would run down to Diablo Stadium, get the autographs. You would have, nowadays you can't even do that. You got these grown-ass men that are in front of the line trying to get their autographs. You're like, bro, this is not even, you guys are just killing the high. It's not even fun, man. Kids can't even get up the goddamn autograph of their favorite player anymore because these guys want to get the salad and turn it on and flip it for whatever they can.
Yeah, and the players don't want to do the signings for the kids because half the time the kids are being used as a shill to get.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. That's that's scummy as hell, right? Hey kid, hey, go up there. Here's $20, man. Go have them sign this card for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Derek makes a good point. How are kids supposed to get into the hobby when grown-ass men are fighting over Pokemon drops at Target and Costco? Yeah, bro, I seen that on Instagram where they loaded up that pallet, and once he stepped away, it was just madness. That was nuts, bro.
That's why I did like there's a video I saw on Instagram actually of the Costco over by my place here where they fucking actually did it right, which is how we used to do. I would go back to my old days when I used to work retail, some 30 something years ago. And Black Friday always used to be a thing. And what they did is they just simply had everybody was lined up outside the Costco. They went out and they had a pass, and they said, "Were you here for Pokemon?" Yeah. And they said, you get to buy one, and they handed them a voucher that guaranteed them one. If you didn't have the voucher when you got in, you couldn't pick one up because they didn't have them out on the floor. They were put away. You had to
Yes.
go to the register, pay for it. Once you paid for it, you could then go up and then somebody would to the window and they would hand you one.
Old
And
school
so,
Toys R Us style. Yeah.
right. So it was super orderly because people who had the voucher, they could go do their shopping. They guaranteed they would get one. Nobody was cutting from, nobody was trampling anybody. And if you didn't get your voucher, there was no need to sit there and try to rush in there because you knew you weren't going to get one. So you could just go ahead and leave, or you could go do your normal shopping. And it was super clean and orderly. And, you know, it was like amazing that nobody else had figured out that you can do it that way. You don't have to make chaos and open yourself up to liability.
Those people were throwing blows, bro. I seen this one guy. I think there was like one limit, one per customer, and the Instagram I saw, this guy had two. Like God forbid, right? He had two, and the one guy, when they ran out, was pissed that the dude had two, and grabbed on his back. And wouldn't let the guy walk towards the register, and the guy was hitting. The guy with the Pokemon cards was elbowing the guy in the head, trying to get him off of him, just shake him. And the dude was like, "No, you can't buy more than one." I thought it was the most funniest shit I've ever seen, man. He was kicking an elbow to the face for these Pokemon cards.
Yeah, I saw the guy was like, "Wow," and the dude wouldn't let him go, and I'm like, "Dude, can you imagine being the guy that elbowed him? That you have this guy on your back who's like won't let go, and he gave him a major elbow,
couple shots.
Yeah,
yeah, bro. Wouldn't let go. He's like, "No, man, you can't have two." And he could have just easily just dropped it. Like, yeah, I can't. Yeah, I shouldn't have two. You know what I mean? Maybe I should let this go. But no, man. Neither guys were budging. They were dug in.
I don't get it, but whatever.
It's chaos, man. But what I noticed is that Whatnot is now moving towards this whole pack break situation where any popular content creator or Whatnot seller has a new Whatnot exclusive Marvel pack that they're doing. So it's even moving to the comic book game. It's these pack breaks, buying these packs. It's fun. People like to do it, and for whatever reason, even if it's a reprint of an old foil from Ultimate Spider-Man #3, you know what I mean? They don't give a shit, man. They just want to buy these packs up because it's just the fun of having the packs. I don't know. I really don't know what the excitement is, to be honest with you. Like, I haven't purchased a pack. I think they're cool, but it's not enough for me to drop a couple $100 or whatever these packs go for, just because I might have a chance of a red Spider-Man #4 foil.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
those ones, yeah. You know what? I mean, look, I can't say that I don't completely get it because I play the mystery box game, right? Now, half the time when I buy mystery boxes, if I buy them, I'm buying them either because I think they're a decent value and there's enough stuff in there might be decent for me, or I'm buying it for content because I'm a fucking guy who opens shit on my channel, right? And then I turn around and I take those things and I will usually, for me, they become part of my giveaway bin. I know certain guys like DJ Links. Obviously, he does a lot of stuff where he resells that stuff. I just bless everybody who has the patience and tolerance to deal with reselling individual issues. Bravo to you. I just don't have the time and patience because eBay makes it, maybe I'm doing it wrong, but it is super difficult and time consuming to list each book I want to list there. So if it's not going to be something I'm going to be able to make a decent amount of money off of, I don't have time. I'm not going to take the time to list $5 auction starts or something, and deal with that. Or $10 buy it now. So, I mean, it's just too much for me.
Yeah. And unless you have a whole catalog, a whole eBay store of pages of comic books.
Again,
you know what I mean?
but each one of those, it takes me, again, maybe there's a way to do these things in bulk on a spreadsheet upload or something else. I don't know. But for me as an individual, it takes me 5+ minutes per item to upload. And if I'm working hard and diligent, that means I can only upload 10 to 15 items an hour.
Yeah, yeah. I couldn't do it.
My time is worth more than that.
Yeah, exactly. I tried to sell and I couldn't do it because exactly what you pointed out. It's a lot of work, man, to sell single issues at a time. I don't want to do the whatnot hustle where I'm on a whatnot stream and selling. I just don't want to do that.
You would have to be dedicated to it to make it work, because
Yeah,
the
exactly.
guys who go on Whatnot to do an occasional sale here and there don't have the following. They're the ones that have like 2 people in their Whatnot stream, and the 2 people that are there are hanging out are either friends that aren't buying, or they're people just looking for a
Free
screaming
giveaway.
deal.
Yeah,
Or
something.
a
Yeah.
free giveaway, or a screaming deal, or but to get something, a $20 book for $1. That's the gist of what's going to happen. You got to build up a following, which means you have to be consistent doing that. And if you are, and that's great if you are a shop and you have the inventory to do that, or you're, some of these big online shops that have people doing that stuff nonstop. That's great. And there's, I know obviously there's individuals that that's what they're doing. They've, some of these resellers that have flipped, that's what they do for their living. That's a hustle. I do not, the process of again, prepping for those shows, the consistency, having inventory consistently for those shows, doing your packing and shipping of those things as an individual, and maybe roping in your kids from time to time to help you. That's a grind. You're earning your money, no doubt about it. Nobody's, I don't think anybody's getting rich selling on Whatnot.
Not at all. I watched this guy sell on Whatnot, and when he does his live streams, Brian, and he has a little ticker that kind of shows you like the, the, what is it, Brian? The potential sales or whatever at the top.
Yeah, I'll do like current fair market value. So it depends. And what you're saying, Rob, is the reason why it depends. It takes time. And that's what I'm doing right now while we're talking. I'm getting ready for, I have an eBay live sale at 9 p.m. in an hour. And, it takes time to set up sales and set up. And with Whatnot, the way I do it on Whatnot is I'll take I'll take the book, I'll look it up, I'll see fair market value. Is it worth something? Okay, I'll put it at, I'll start it at 50 to 70% off of fair market value.
Right.
And it takes time to look all those up, and then I'll type in, what it is, and put what it is, and put what I think is the grade. And I don't even take pictures, because just taking pictures of it even adds time, And on top of everything else that you have in life that you want to do in life, it takes a lot of time to do that. For eBay Live, I'm just trying eBay Live for the first time tonight, and I'm going the route of just doing auction number 1 through 100, just because I don't have time to do that, and it takes so much time to, and I don't like that, but that is what it's come down to for these live sales. Is you can't, every sale can't be like that. So you have to decide as a seller, what do I want to do? What are my my viewers or potential buyers okay with? What am I okay with? And you have to like weigh the pros and cons. So for the first time, I'm doing that, where it's just auction 1 through 100, and when somebody wins it, I'll write it down on a little piece of paper, boom, put it there. They won auction number 29, because it's an absolute. And then the worst part is shipping. If you're doing it all by yourself, like I am, the shipping it takes a long time, and supplies are expensive. So, yeah,
I understand that.
A year you got to deal with that.
Comics carrying cancer, you ship out a lot of stuff, man. So that's the hard part.
Do it. So kudos to you guys. It's a great. You really have to love it in order to keep doing it. because it's a grind, bro. It's legit, and it takes the love out of the comic book collecting aspect. Like just selling every day or having a show where you have to sell and have to make some money off of it. It kind of takes that luster from collecting, because now you're in it for monetary reasons, other reasons, and just for the love of collecting what you like. You know what I mean? You got to forecast what's going to be hot and have a show or books that you think people are going to want to. So it kind of just takes away the fun of your collecting too. And I can see why you stopped fucking going to New Comic Book Day, man, when you got to grind out Whatnot shows all the damn time.
Well, here's the other thing. Different platforms, different things sell,
Mhm.
right? So for me, I'm not going to just put up slabs or expensive books on live sales. And what I mean by expensive, I'm talking like $100 or more. Every once in a while, I'll pepper some of those in, but for the most part, on live sales, it's $1 to $20 books, and on live sales, what sells? Keys don't sell like they used to. Now it's.
Can I give my opinion before you answer? So, being a shopper or whatnot, what I buy and what I see sell is exclusives and booby books. Am I right? Am I wrong there?
You hit it on the head, 100%. Booby books. Yep.
Definitely not what I'm looking for when I'm on eBay, or on Whatnot. But that's a different ball of wax.
Right? I'm the same way. It's virgin. Do you have any virgin covers? Do you have any a good girl cheesecake? This type of stuff, and whatever they want. I don't sell a lot of that. I have some of it, and every once in a while I'll sell some of it. But most of my stuff is just cool stuff that I like, and I try to explain what it is and why it's cool. But yeah, it's a weird, different platform. eBay. I do better selling those keys and those cool books that
I hate eBay, but god damn it, I fucking hate the fact that it's just the reality of that. When I go to sell bigger books, I've tried using Shortbox, and I've sold some stuff there, but nothing moves like it moves on eBay.
Yeah.
I mean, eBay is just the home of where that shit actually does a much better job. I sell probably 8 to 1 on eBay versus the same item being listed on Shortbox, even though I'll list the item on Shortbox for less money because it's a lower commission. I still sell it quicker and more often than not on eBay, just because there's more eyeballs looking at it.
Yep.
What about this?
For me?
Do you guys sell or buy on Hip Comic? Because I'm told that's another platform that I can probably get some good deals on. Have you guys attempted
I have
to
friends.
sell?
I have friends that do, but I don't personally utilize it. I'm pretty much a My Comic Shop and eBay and Shortbox, and at least for bigger books, those ones. Every once in a while, I'll look at Collectors Comics, I think, which is another platform that has tried to do stuff. Every once in a while, there's something there, but between those other ones, for when I'm willing to venture out, the big books, I try to go to cons to get, because I'm going to save on tax and shipping, which can really add up. Being in California, where I have to pay 10% tax. Well, I'm sorry, 9.25, whatever, fucking 10%, tax basically on top of everything. So it's really adds on to it. So, but I know a lot of friends that use Hip. I just have never spent more than a few moments looking at it.
I'm with you. I'm the same.
Looks like the Chiefs are mounting a comeback, guys. We got a touchdown, another touchdown.
Touchdown, Trotter. Touchdown.
Don't call it a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback. I mean, there's 2 minutes and 54 seconds left, so I think we're safe. I'm not calling it a comeback.
But when I go to Whatnot, most of the time I'm there looking for me. I'm looking for Bronze Age and Silver Age books that aren't a lot, because I'm just looking for stuff that I'm picking up for my giveaway bin when I go to Whatnot. I stopped trying to buy stuff for me after too many times I buy things and I would get them and you just don't get the same. You can't scrutinize it. You're rushed to buy it.
Yeah.
You end up being, the conditions never what I want it to be. So it's much easier for me just to, okay, I can use it to buy, because I give away so many books and because I try to make my giveaway bin have a lot of minor keys and some cool older books, that Whatnot's a location that I can source usually a lot of that stuff kind of cool, where I can pick up, Captain America 100 through 120 for $20 a book or something, or sometimes even less, or find a guy that will, after the fact, he didn't sell the stuff. So great. Hey, reach out to him and let's bundle up a bunch of stuff and I'll buy it off you as a bundle type of thing. But
now that's interesting you say that, Rob, because I don't mean to put you on the spot here, call you out, but I too shop on Whatnot a lot. And if you're on Whatnot a lot, you'll see names pop in and out of certain streams that you happen to be on. And let's say that there was a stream that was on where it wasn't Captain America run filler that Rob was looking at, but it was a stream where there was some adult risque. Yeah, I don't know which stream it was, but it was one of those adult risque, and I saw the Rob's Fat Stack, and I look at my guy popping in here and take a little quick peek at some.
I might have popped in and then popped and said, "Oh, this isn't the shit I want," and popped out.
Research purposes only for the giveaway.
No,
right?
sometimes you don't know what you just see a comic stream going. You hop in to see what are they selling, and fuck that shit. Yeah, Shortbox it's kind of weird. Yeah, I do. If you're doing a CGC book, yeah, super easy to list it because it does pull it. CBCS it doesn't. And what really surprises me more about Shortboxed is I was so excited for it for so long, because when they integrated their price, their kind of like price, the recent sales and stuff, and the green, amber, red, I thought that sellers would be more in tune with what the actual market was and adjust their books accordingly. But again, it's just like everyone else. They put books up there, put them either for way too much, hoping to sell them for somebody who's going to come along, or they forget about them and they don't do maintenance on their stuff. And then the system doesn't allow you to do an offer. Most of the sellers have it set where it's like, if you can't do an offer of less than 20% of what they're asking is, or something like that. And if they're double the market rate on it, you can't even, there's no way to reach out to them and even make an offer and explain. At least on eBay, I can send a seller a message and say, hey, I see you got this book. I don't know if you've checked the market lately and stuff. Here's what it's selling for. I'd be willing to pay X amount if you're interested. If not, I totally get it. I'm usually very cool about it and say, hey, if you're just chasing a high dollar amount, I'm not your guy. And I'm never lowballing people. I'm always willing to pay the market value. But there's a lot of stuff on Shortbox that's just red. It's bad.
They're having.
In defense, I do have one book listed up there that's in the red, but the goddamn book is a goddamn 9.4 Bronze Age key book that it's listed for $30. The fact that somebody somewhere sold one for $9 somehow and screwed up the recent trend market isn't my fault. I think $30 is a totally fair price for a fucking near mint Bronze Age key.
$9. Wow, man, that's setting the market low.
Yeah, well, sometimes there's an oddball, and this is the thing that sucks about a lot of these tools. I mean, there's some good tools and some bad tools out there for doing market checking, right? I'm not a fan of looking at eBay last solds, because eBay last solds, you get stuff that are, somebody got that perfect deal with on the auction just at the right time. They found that one auction that ended at 2 a.m. Eastern time or something and got the deal. There's always some oddball thing like that. That's where GP analysis is great, but I don't subscribe. I don't pay subscribe. Unfortunately, I used to like Go Collect, and I still love Go Collect, actually, to be perfectly honest, because I thought their algorithm of filling in some of the blanks with market prices when there wasn't sales, of going, okay, well, this is what this 9.4 is selling for. This is what a 7.5 sold for, and figuring out what the typical curve for those types of books was, and plotting updated fair market. They had a good algorithm for that.
That's a pain in the ass. That's why I don't sell comic books.
Yeah, cover price, which is what I currently subscribe to, is a pile of shit. But it's what's integrated with the CLZ, and I mean you can't just look at the FMV, because they don't have anything that looks at what recent sales are. They just go by last sold, and it adjusts at that grade. They don't look at what the neighboring grades are. So you'll see stuff like, oh, this 9.2 is $800, but the 9.6 is $400, and then and the 9.2 is $200. And it's like, because the last sold at that price point 3 years ago was way up high. So you have to do research with it, and you can't just look at FMV, what they claim FMV is. You have to actually go and do some work, which is fine as long as you're willing to do it. But there's a lot of tools.
You suck, Cover Price. Cover Price, you suck. Get your shit together.
Yeah. There's tool creators that need to take some statistic classes. Yes, absolutely.
Moments ago, game's not even over, but it's such an ass whooping that the head coach, Nick Sirianni of the Philadelphia Eagles, they just gave him the old Gatorade bath. Man.
Bath already?
There's still like 2 minutes left in the game.
That's awesome.
Exactly.
Well, that's good. All right. Well, my wife told me a while ago that dinner's ready.
Enjoy, brother.
And I've been ignoring
thanks
them.
for stopping by, Rob. I appreciate you, brother.
All right. Hang loose, Mother Goose. Talk to you later.
Later, bro. Man, down in Philadelphia, shout out Philly. Everybody's crying out there. And you know it's got to feel good, especially for this guy who hates the Chiefs. Yeah. No more damn three-peat. No talk of this three-peat bullshit, Patty Mahomes. None of that. Don't compare yourself to Tom Brady. Don't even sit there with that interview. You're not a GOAT. You lost. You got your ass whooped by the Eagles. 40-14, bro. That's an ass whooping. I don't care what they say. That's ass whooping. Oh, looks like we got a touchdown right now as I say that. Holy shit. We have a touchdown, a long bomb, fucking touchdown, as I was hating on Patrick Mahomes.
Touchdown, Trotter. Touchdown.
Don't mean
Damn,
shit.
bro. I got to update the score already. That was quick. As I was talking shit. Wouldn't that be funny if they make a comeback after they just poured the Gatorade on the head coach? No way. That can't happen, right? No way.
No, they're not coming back. There's no possible way. It's less than 2 minutes, right?
It's a minute 48. They're going for a 2-point conversion right now. And I'll update it. So if they get it, it'll be 22.
Go sit on it. Yeah, they gotta get like three onside kicks in a row and 3 more bombs. That's not happening.
They just got the 2-point conversion, so it's 22-40. So they're with the three scores, so 3-score game, man. So you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah.
Shout out to the chat, man. Everybody hanging out. Comic Journey. It's not the buyer's job to educate sellers. That's right, Comic Journey. Get your money, man. Learn about your books if you're going to buy them. That's true, especially when you get your books in the mail and they're all banged up. You should have asked the seller maybe to show them off to you a little bit. Do you get people that ask you that in your show, Brian? They'll be like, "Hey, man, can you open it up? Can I see the back? Can you?" Never, right? I never see that too. So yeah, you guys, up to you guys, the fucking buyer, to ask those questions to the seller, because if not, they're just gonna move on.
And most of those books aren't even like the type of book that they really care about seeing that I'm selling on those. Like I'm not, you know what I mean? There's very few books that somebody's going to care about that on. And I'll tell them like, this isn't the book. If you're looking for a 9.8, this ain't the sale. Even though it could be a 9.8, I'm not gonna, take that time.
Yeah.
Like shout out to Doc Joe. Doc Joe, a longtime viewer over at Beyond Wednesdays. He's a 9.8 snob to the fullest, and he admits it. And he basically, like, he'll just say, is it 9.8? Is this a 9.8 gradable? I'll be like, nah, Doc, don't even, and because I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to say it is, and then send it out to somebody and it's not. And I just tell most of the people, hey, if you're buying a book from me, it's very fine to near mint. Near mint doesn't mean 9.8. Near mint means 9.4 and above, and then if it's anything less than like fine, I'll say low grade.
Yeah.
Nice and easy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when I shop on Whatnot, I'll be honest with you, I'm one of those ones who don't ask to look at the books too, man. I'm not the guy that's like, oh, let me take a look at the side of the spine ticks, and I fall to that too sometimes, where I'll get something in a purchase that I made, and then I have that buyer's remorse. It's like, oh shit, man, I should have opened up the book, because I've come across a couple of detached pages and other shit on modern books where I'm like, oh man. And then you're like, fuck, bro. Then by the time I get it and do the review, I forget about it and all that shit. But yeah, if you don't ask and you're spending, to me, big money is anything over $20.
Yep.
So if I'm spending more than $20 on a comic book, then I start asking, hey man, can you open up the end, the center? Can you show me the back, just to be safe? Because since I had that buyer's remorse, if it's over 20, I'm like, okay, I need to ask questions now, man, because fuck that, bro. Spend $20, $30 on a comic book, and then you get it in the mail, and you're like, oh man, you know what I mean? It's a pain in the ass.
Yep.
That's it. We can call it, man. 40 to 22. Let's see who the MVP is going to be. I say it's going to be Saquon Barkley. My bet definitely paid off, so I'm in the money. If you guys follow me earlier, my prediction, prediction was 30 to 24. So I took the points, plus points, 5.5 on the Eagles. And I think adjusting the point spread to 5.5 on the Eagles was like plus 375 or 380, something crazy. So I got a pretty good payout on this bet, man.
Not bad.
Say about it says, instead of asking sellers about every row of every flaw, it's easier just to find sellers you trust and stick with them. Yeah, like Brian, right? Find a seller that you trust. And then, like he says, man, he'll be real with you about, if it's, you don't get 9.8 or whatever. It's just.
And here's the other thing: realize that everybody makes mistakes. Like, there's even if there's a seller that you trust and you like, something it can happen where they accidentally put a wrong book in with you, or put your book in somewhere else. Reach out to those people, and they'll usually make it right. I've done it multiple times. I'll do it again in the future. When it happens, I'll say, hey, man, I'm going to refund you the money, or I'm going to replace it in your next sale. Or, and here's the other thing. Don't expect, like, some people, and I'm honest about it. My shipping takes a week. It's just the way it is. My shipping takes a week. You know what I mean? And it could be less, but expect it to be about 6 to 7 days before you see your stuff sent out to you. If it's something you want sooner, this isn't the place. You know what I mean? It's just not. And I'll have that happen, and people will be like, "Hey, where's my stuff?" Hey, it's going to be heading out. It's going to be heading out. It's just the way it is. But at least let them know, that, hey, this is shipping is going to take a little bit of time on this, because some people, they want their stuff fast. So, I understand it. But if you've already been told that it's going to take some time, maybe that seller isn't for you. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, man. How's the show going, bro?
It's going okay, man. We're
Having
just
fun? Are you still having fun doing it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. What did we do last week? We did an OA show, which was a lot of fun. We talked about the original Art Con, which was crazy. I mean, we had a panel of guests that, probably had easily over $1 million in original art at the con,
Shit.
at their, yeah. So
That's huge right now. Original artwork, right? But a lot of people are. Is that, would you say, one of the more popular requests? People are looking for original artwork at cons this year is going to be people who have original artwork. That's going to be a big seller at the because last year I remember the conventions. It was all these exclusive covers. People were picking up all these covers that were done by certain sellers. Now it seems like the trend is original art. I got to have the piece by the actual artist now. Is that
Yeah.
the trend for the collecting community? Comic books
Big
more
time.
gravitating towards that.
Yeah, big time, dude.
I don't
And
give
I
a
mean,
shit about the original art. I'll be honest with you, man. I don't care about the having the panel of the comic book. I'd rather have the comic book. I don't know, man. I'm just
Not yet. Not yet. You don't give a shit about it yet, my friend. I'll just say that. A lot of people say that, like, I don't care about the original art. It's not my gig, but as your collecting tastes change, and I'm not saying that this will happen, but for most people, this is what happens. You start to want to collect things that are more and more rare, right? It's treasure hunting. It's treasure hunting
the
at
rarity is what you're saying.
It's treasure hunting at its finest. And once if you continue down the road of collecting, the tip of the spear for collecting is owning the rare things, right? That's what it is. That's why we like shinies. That's why we like gold, silver, crystal, crazy shiny rocks. We like rarity. We put value on rarity. There's nothing more rare than original art.
Yeah, I guess, man. That's it seems like it's the pop. I don't know. I'm never the guy to gravitate to what's popular. I can see how that could be collectible, how people would want a original art piece by their favorite artists and hang on your wall. I can see how that'd be real collectible. But
what would you hey, let me put it this way, Razor. If you could own a page from Love and Rockets, an original art page,
right.
Like you wouldn't be into that?
Yeah, now you got me, bro. Now you got me intrigued. Now when you put it that way.
You know what I mean? Like, say you have a favorite character, right? Say your favorite character is Ambush Bug, and you want to go own some original covers where Ambush Bug was on it, and one popped up and it was, $300 or $150. Now there's no others of those. There's reprinted comics, but you have the original art that the guy drew to make that page or that cover.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense, man. You got me intrigued now when you put it that way. Like, yeah, I would want an original page of a Love and Rockets. You know what I mean? You're right there. We got some people that are stopping by for the first time here in a couple hours. So let's say what's up. Madam, who I had on a couple of weeks ago, she's here in the chat. Thanks for stopping by, Madam. So we had her on my show that we do called Sharing Smut, where I have Scotty Vaughn and my guy George, and we show off some cool risque comic books. And she was the guest a couple of weeks ago, showing off some of her statues and a lot of the commission pieces that she's working on. And she's also a Phoenix native. So I always shout out, take the time to represent local Paradise Valley resident, Madam. Please follow her on Instagram, Madam_Blaster on Instagram. If you're looking for some cool commission pieces, she did a really cool sketch of me, and I love it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Madam. I'm going to hang it right above my bed so that way when I have a date, they see who they're fucking with. So thank you. Derek's giving us the update that Hurts won MVP. Damn, my money was on Saquon. But yeah, he deserved it. I mean, he fucking blew him out, man. Giants management equals idiots. And we have Immortal Biggie Shack stopping by. What up, Biggie? The link is in the comments, guys, in the chat. If you want to jump on, Biggie, Madam, anybody, Comic Journey, you guys are welcome to stop by. We're just hanging out. This is what we do at Ceasefire Sunday. Comic Journey still in the chat. You guys are welcome, more than welcome. I promise I won't bite. Brian will attest to that. So you guys could more than welcome to stop by. CJ is saying original art is where the real value is at. Yeah, I guess if you want to hold on to a piece and sit on it like an actual piece of artwork, then having the original page done by that artist out of the comic book, yeah, I can see how that would be a real value. And I didn't think about it until Brian put it into terms like, hey, man, you see that Love and Rockets on your back wall right there? Wouldn't it be cool to have one of the pages that was done by, Jaime Hernandez or, one of the Los Rowe brothers? And that would be amazing. I would love to have that. So, yeah, when you put it that way. Now, let me ask you, Brian, do you know if these how much are these fucking things going for, man? If I want an original piece of artwork for a comic book, I mean, I gotta imagine it's not like a sketch or a commission piece. These guys are probably asking a couple grand, right, for one page.
Oh
of a
no,
comic.
dude. You can get original pages from comic books from big artists for $80 to $125 a piece.
Wait, no shit. The actual original comic book art you can get for a couple $100.
Yeah.
No, really?
Yes. Yeah, you go to these cons, like Jimmy Palmiotti will go to these cons and he'll bring like, I don't know, like 200 pages. Like they might not be like the greatest pages in the comic book, or they might not be, where the big splash pages or something, but they're pages from the comics that he's worked on. And they'll be anywhere from like, 120, 150 to $500. You can go to like San Diego. You can go to San Diego and go to the artist, and the artist will have pages and covers and stuff that they've worked on, and they're cheap, dude. I bought let me show you the cover I bought. Let me see if I can find
Well, while you're doing that, I mean, I'm not a flipper, not a spec guy, because I can't do that. Like Biggie's a spec guy. Shout out to Biggie Shack. He gives like a top 10 list that he creates, or top 5 list that he comes up on his own. Books to look for every week. Shout out to the content creators and people like yourself that can do that. I can't do that, man. So what's interesting about this, about collecting, original artwork by the artist, if you're telling me that I can pick up this artwork from these artists for a couple $100 for their original pieces of work that they've drawn out of comic books, to me, looking at speculation, that's something that I can get on, because I don't have to worry if a movie's coming out, or, what's going to be the hot book to guesstimate on. I can literally just, collect original art, put it up how I, whenever I feel like it, and sell in the future this $100 or $200 page of comic book art. It's a one of one. It's going to be worth maybe, 3-4 times that in a couple of years. Because to me, this is a new hobby. I wasn't hip to the whole let's collect the original art from the comic book. It's all about getting the comic book and maybe have him sign it. Now that comic book's worth a little bit more because you have the signature. But just imagine if you pay around the same price or even a little bit more, and now you're getting the original piece of page. That seems like that's going to be a more of an investment for, where a guy like me. I don't have to fucking put together a list or even know about the new movies that are coming out. I could just have this cool artwork and sell that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Trying to find this here.
Comic Journey makes a valid point here, my friend. One of one is a hell of a lot better than a 1 in 100,000. Absolutely, than a 1 in 100. Exactly. You're getting a 1 of 1 piece. You're not getting this exclusive 1 of 100, a 1 of 200 limited print. Mortal, what up, Journey? You foul mouth creature. Wow, shots fired. Derek says the artist only profits on the first sale of OA, original art. I'd rather buy original art straight from the artist or do commissions to support them instead of dealers. So only buy it from the actual artist. Fuck these dealers is what you're saying, right, Derek? I'm with you, bro. Fuck those dealers. Comic Dirty says, you just want me on so I can lose my shit. I really want to know. I saw a comic on Bleacher Street, Church, or what would Bleacher Street, and he was going off about, I remember having Comic Journey on the show, and he said that I put out to the comic book community, if anybody wants to be part of my shift project, if there's any local artists in the community, you're welcome to join. And I remember you were on my show, Comic Journey, and you said that nobody took you up on this and nobody reached out from the comic book community. However, I was watching Church with Beecher Street this morning, and on there was a gentleman, an artist, that says that he indeed reached out to you, wanted to be part of the project, and you turned him down. That's what I was wondering about. That's what I want to know, Comic Journey. What happened, man? Did you turn this guy down after you told us that you put the arm branch out to everybody, come work on the project, and when somebody asked you to work on it, you said, no, I don't want fucking nobody working on it. Just stay away from the Blue Line original art pages. What's Blue Line original art pages?
Hold on. It's funny that he says that. Check out my share screen.
Is that like when they're making the comic book, the early stages, and it's like those blue lines? Is that what he's talking about?
So this is from Stuart Immonen, right? A great comic book artist. It's from Fear Itself. The book is Fear Itself, issue number 1, page 21. This is the first page where you see Odin. He's missing his eye. There's Odin, right?
Dope.
And I collect the Watcher. Do you know the story about the Watcher?
Yes, I've seen the movie.
Okay, so he only shows up in the comics when a major event is about to happen, like say the death of the Allfather, right? Which happens in this issue. And so I reached out, and that's my favorite Marvel character. So I collect original art with the Watcher in it. So I reached out to Stuart Immonen, see if he had this page available for sale. He did. I paid $150 for it.
Wow.
And this is the original art from Stuart. All right. The inks. And this, I don't know if this is what he's talking about, Blue Line. These are the Blue Line. There's a little bit of dust on there, but this is the Blue Line. You can see this is what they write it on. So I bought that page, right? I also bought, hold on, this. This is the cover for this book right there. Original Sin.
That's sick.
Yeah, Original Sin number 0. As soon as this cover came out in previews, I reached out to Jim Chung, who drew it, and I said, is that cover available? He says, I can't sell it yet. It's because it's not out yet. I go, well, I want to buy it. He goes, okay. I paid $3,000. Okay. Paid $3,000. I got the cover, right? The original cover. And you can see that the little Nova is on. He drew that separately, and he gave me that. He gave me the original cover of the Watcher, and he gave me 3 pages from this book for $3,000.
Wow, that's crazy. So
Yeah,
you just, how did you reach out? Like on Instagram, or did you go to the website? And then
I
is that
reached
the
out
way?
to him on, I believe on Facebook is where I reached out to him. So, but yeah, so that's what I do. I collect, original art with the Watcher in it. So I have pages, I have covers, I have all kinds of craziness now. And here's the other thing. Covers aren't always that expensive. You can get covers anywhere from $800 to $3,000 and more, obviously. But you can get covers from artists that you love that might not be huge artists, for pretty cheap for the original art. Pablo, as a matter of fact, I think this weekend, shout out to Hell Destroyer Comics, Sean, and Pablo Villalobos, aka Lobos. Let me go ahead and show you this real quick.
Oh, I love Lobos, man. He reminds
Yeah.
me of Adam Hughes. When I look at his covers and I look at Adam Hughes covers, they're almost similar. And it's hard for me to fucking determine who's who without looking at the signature.
I
But
agree.
yeah.
They're very, there's this softness between the cover artists. So anyways, check this out. This is, let's see if I can find this. So this is, they gave away the original art to this cover in a bunch of mystery boxes that they put together, Lobos mystery boxes of a bunch of his covers for MegaCon, and they raffled off. Everybody that bought one had a chance to win this original art. Check this out.
To the first ever,
I mean, I don't know if you can hear that.
Lobos Mystery Box winner, the original art of Doctor Strange 10C. Incredible piece. What a win. Look at that. You are the new owner of that original cover, marble cover art by the one and only Lobos. We want to thank you for participating.
Pretty dope, right?
That's sick, bro. Yeah, that's dope, man. Damn.
It's pretty easy to be able to get into the original art world. It's not expensive at all. I mean,
See, I'm glad I had you on because I don't know shit about comic books, bro. So I was imagining, man, these pieces got to be, their artwork, man. I imagine they're pieces of art. They got to be, go around for a couple $1,000s. No, nay, Razor, more like a couple $100s. So I guess they are a little bit more expensive, but not as expensive as I thought, Biggie. You know what I mean? So I think it's reasonable to pick up the. I would say that our guy Brian is rich as fuck, but I would say that he knows how to invest and pick up certain pieces of artwork for cheap. I mean, if you can pick up a piece of artwork, a one of one for $100, $125, bro, then why I don't see why wouldn't you? You can buy a slab, a 9.8 of a modern comic book or modern key for that price. So what would you rather have? The $150 modern 9.6, 9.8 or $150 original piece of artwork drawn by the artist? I think Brian has a valid point. I think I would rather have the original artwork drawn by the artist than that $150 9.8. That's me, but that is something that I've learned tonight, and I can see how the value would be more into actually owning the original artwork than the comic book and a 9.8.
Yeah.
Blue lines are usually copies that the inker inks. Sometimes you'll get lucky, and then the blue lines will be original pieces and not the copies. Oh wow, that's interesting. I see those blue lines a lot, and when I see those, because I don't know, I imagine that's just like the early, the first. Do they use? Is that the pen, the ink that the artist uses? The blue.
So
Is that like?
some artists start with blue line pencil to give them their base shapes, and then they draw a pencil over that, and then because the blue line will, when they scan it, they can put a filter on that gets rid of the blue line.
I start at remarks 50. All right. No, I hear you. I got you. I've never even thought about collecting original artwork until I started seeing that there's a lot of these haul videos that where people were actually showing off from this MegaCon that they picked up original artwork. Like a lot of the haul videos that I'm watching on YouTube are people that are walking around and asking for original artwork. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I've never would think about going to a convention, a Comic Con. I'm always thinking about buying comic books. Never thought about walking up to the artist and be like, hey, man, do you have any original art pieces for sale? That's interesting to me. And I think that's probably a good way to invest. I'm going to look into that because I think if I can own a piece of artwork, that I might be able to flip that a lot easier for me than it is to predict the next top 10 book. And I can sit on it, whereas these top 10 books or the hot book for the week, you got to flip it like right away. Like you got to have it, list it like within a day or two. You can't sit on it within 3 days. Like my guy Brian was saying, it's just, it's done, man. You have to be so on top of it in order to make your money on these hot top 10 lists. It's a pain in the ass. It's not worth it to me. Yeah.
Yep.
I like to chill, man, and just kind of then you can sit there and admire it. It's on your wall. It looks cool when people walk in. It looks cool having all the comic books lined up, but it's a different type of feel when you walk into somebody's house or you go into their room and you see original pieces of artwork. That's kind of cool, man. I can imagine just sitting in my room, my leather chair with my pipe around my original artwork. You know what I mean? Yeah, good shit, man. What's the most expensive original artwork you purchased? Was it that the Watcher?
Oh yeah, covers. I've purchased a couple pieces at 3,000. I also bought. Let me see if I can find it. I also bought a cover from Tony Moore, who is the guy. I don't know. Do you know who Tony Moore is?
No idea.
Tony Moore is the guy who started Walking Dead. He did like the first, I think, like 30 covers of Walking Dead. He did all the interior art of the first 9 or 10 Walking Deads. He created Walking Dead with Robert Kirkman, and I wasn't a big fan of The Walking Dead, but my favorite one of my all-time favorite comic books is a book that him and Robert did. It was their first book they ever did in comics, called Battle Pope. And so I reached out. There's this funny Battle Pope cover where so what the comic is about is there's a pope that's evil, and he is just the pope just to get chicks and money and be powerful. And the Armageddon happens, and the devil comes to earth and takes over, and God needs a hero that's already on earth to help fight the demons of hell. So he has to give this pope superpowers, because it's the pope at the time. And so this piece of shit guy gets superpowers and he has to fight demons. So it's the pope as a superhero, and his sidekick is Jesus. And there's a cover where the battle pope is sitting, like, just watching. He's in a recliner, and he's just watching TV with a remote, I think. And he's in his boxer shorts, and his junk is hanging out of his boxer shorts, and it's in on the cover. It's blurred out. Okay. If you look it up, Battle Pope, I think just look up Battle Pope covers, you'll see it. And so I thought it was funny, it's, and by the way, Jesus is behind him in a robe and in his shorts, and he's eating a bowl of cereal, right? It's a comedy thing. And I'm a real big religious historian. I love learning the history of religion. I went to school for it. I was a religious theology major. It got me nowhere, but it was fun, and I love to learn about it, right?
Yeah, that's like a stoner shit right there. Like when you're in fucking classes, you're like, I'm gonna read about religion, man.
Yeah, I'm really into like the whole heaven and hell and everything aspect, and so it's one of my favorite all-time comic books. So I reached out to Tony to see if he had it, and he had it, and I bought it from him. And the original art is not blurred out, so like half it, like not half, but a big piece of the pieces are just a big dick and balls hanging there. You know what I mean?
Bro, no, one thing that I have been getting into, and shout out to Lisa Noble, who will send me she'll send me a text like, hey, check out this Kickstarter. I know you're into this kind of stuff. I was not a Kickstarter guy. Like, I wasn't hip to, you can actually scroll up and down thousands of Kickstarters that are starting and back some projects. I got down this Kickstarter rabbit hole, man. And shout out to Lisa Noble. And I actually, for the first time, and then no disrespect to Comic Journey or Niobe or any of those guys, they have great, amazing projects. But I backed the project for the first time, and let me share you with you what I backed here. I'm hyped about it. It's the first time I've ever backed a project, and it is this. It is the Al Chupacabra. It's the most famous cryptid is back, and now it's new foes. This is the project.
Hola, ¿cómo están, pandilla? Mi nombre es Elías Ortiz, editor de El Chupacabras Renacimiento. Estoy muy emocionado de que estemos con esta nueva entrega aquí con ustedes. Estamos muy agradecidos de que el Chupacabras Renacimiento número 1 fuera tan bien recibido en México y otros países, y obviamente esta nueva entrega va con todo. En la campaña vas a poder encontrar la historia de cómo se desarrolló este segundo número. Incluso ya estamos por terminar el número serie. Van a poder dadas. También vas a poder adquirir como parte de los add-on el número 1 del Chupacabras Renacimiento.
So these are the covers. Al Chupacabra. This is the one that I backed right here. This is the C cover. So I picked up the C cover. Oh, hang on.
If you go to rewards,
Go to reward.
Yeah, see the top. There you go. And then you should be able to scroll down and see all of them.
Perfect. Good looking out, bro. So here's the different covers. Number 1 and 2's out now. So you got
Click
to pick
on
up.
them, they'll pop up.
What's that?
If you click on each one of the covers on the left, see there?
Oh, okay. Here we go. This is the cover 2, the foil, cover B foil metallized finish. And I was like, holy shit, man. These covers are dope, bro. Al Chupacabra Rebirth number 2, cover A. There's a mini series of 4 of them, and it just finished. So I backed this, and I got the cover C. So I got cover C. Let me show you that one there. This is cover A. We'll show it real quick because it's going to be a little risque. But I got this Mary Jane kind of homage, risque, foil metallized. And I think it was only like $11, man. It's $2.20 Mexico, but it was $11. So I got the C covers. I got cover C on number 2, and then I got cover C on number 1, which I don't even see it on here anymore. So I don't know what happened with the cover 1. But yeah, man, there's a lot of cool covers here on this Chupacabra, and I picked up the C covers. The first project I backed, and of course, is done by a Latino, Veronica Hernandez, I do believe her name is. And bro, these are dope, man. This is the Mickey Mouse Steamboat Willie the Steamboat cover that they did. And then you have this. I guess it's supposed to be some type of homage. I'm not sure what homage this is, but it has like the Mickey Mouse in here. And then they have the Virgin Blue, the foil metallized. Just a bunch of sick covers. Lisa forwarded this to me. She's like, take a look at this, man. So, bro, I had to jump on it, man. First time I ever backed it. So I'm excited, man.
She's a massive collector, dude. She is she's the real deal, dude. She collects a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and you get these bundle packs and there's trading cards. Oh man, I went down this rabbit hole. And then after I backed my first one, I started going down the Kickstarter rabbit hole, man. And there's so many different projects that you can back, bro. Like there's just like thousands of different Kickstarter projects. I was like, holy shit. I think I was up to like 1:00 in the morning, just sitting there on my phone, just scrolling through a bunch of different Kickstarters. So that one just finished. I was like, hell yeah, my first Kickstarter. I can't wait to get those covers in. And yeah, Al Chupacabra, man.
It's dope, dude.
Yeah, a little horror, you know what I mean? Fucking little take on the Al Chupacabra story. So I'm gonna check it out. I got the first one, then number 2. So I got 3 covers altogether. So I'm excited, bro.
Yeah, that's really cool, dude. It's a score.
Yeah, man. Right?
Uh-huh.
Kickstarter. That's where a lot of these guys like CJ and Niobe, a lot of these guys are getting their start. And a lot of publishers are, because of Diamond and all that shit, these guys are they're living off the Kickstarter now. And Kickstarter is going to be a huge success going forward because guys like me don't even know about it. There's a lot of people that don't know about picking up books on Kickstarter because, to be honest with you, I was a little leery about picking up shit on Kickstarter because I just wasn't familiar with it. Like there's so much to it. And like you right now, all you got to click on rewards. You know, I didn't even know how to fund it at first. I was like, where the fuck do I go to fund my? So I got to say, it's not real soft. Like it's not easy where it flows. Maybe it's because I'm new to it. I haven't figured out, the whole Kickstarter thing yet. It's not easy for me yet, man. I'm still having problems trying to navigate through the Kickstarter and fund them. But I think if they can make the platform just a little bit more easier to scroll through those campaigns and click on them, then you'll get a lot more people that are, willing to fund them. Because I didn't know about them, and I literally had to get, like you to show me where to go to look at rewards and shit like that. Because it's
You'll
not
get better at it.
to navigate.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's like a lot of people are navigating to fucking Kickstarter. That's the way to go now.
Yeah, man, it's becoming more well known, and at the same time, it's becoming collectible. It's not about when comics first started on that. It was about reading comics, right, rather than like the collectible aspect of selling and that type of stuff. So, that's the other thing that's very interesting is, it's become flippable, especially ever since Mark Spears, Jay Stevens.
Bro, what's with all the hate towards Mark Spears? I don't know if you noticed it, but I've been noticing lately there's been this hate towards Mark, like this guy all of a sudden now, people are into his comics. He's just a short fad and this and that. Like this guy's been doing comics for like 20 years. I don't understand where all of a sudden this hate that he's oversaturating the market. Now we have too much Mark Spears. The conversation that I heard or saw in the chat, a couple of these live streams were that Mark Spears is now oversaturated. Now it was all exclusives at first when that first project came out and it was limited. Now everybody wanted Mark Spears. Now everybody's saying, "Oh fuck, man, we don't want Mark Spears. It's oversaturating the market now. It's too much." There's a Green Lantern cover. There's a Shazam cover. There's a Gunslinger cover. I was like, bro, I want to pick up every single Mark Spears cover I can get my hands on. I'm happy for the fact that now I can pick up some of these covers for, cover price rather than the 20, 30, 40, 50 crazy, whatever flipper price that they're going for. Now I can actually pick up some monster covers, even on some of these reprints for affordable prices. I'm all for Mark Spears and having as much Mark Spears. I don't understand where this hate is coming from. I don't know if it's this type of style of artwork where people thinking that it's cliche and it's not going to last long. Whatever it is, I enjoy it. I think the story is well told. The first couple of issues, Monsters, I read, I enjoyed it. I like the way how he's doing this whole take on that universe. So I don't understand where the hate for Mark Spears is all of a sudden coming from. It's weird to me.
Yeah, it's I'll tell you exactly what it is. There's haters out there, man. There's haters everywhere, no matter what community where you're at. If somebody gets popular, if somebody's making money off of it, they're going to hate on it. That's part of it. The second part of it is a little bit of that mixed in with everybody wants to make money off the guy. So they want to put his stuff out there. And you got to remember, Mark just wants to be successful. So he's thinking, okay, I just need to get my stuff out there. And, I've never had people want to come and buy covers from me or have me do covers for them. So I just need to, if I don't do it now, I'll miss out on it. And he's starting to learn that it's changed. So Mark's got a big announcement that he's coming out with soon. I don't want to steal his thunder and his sunshine, but he's got a big announcement coming out soon.
Really?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Well, here's my issue with Mark Spears. I don't want to say like, oh, I'm pro Mark Spears or apologist for Mark Spears, because here's where I think that some of the criticism comes from as well. And what I would like to see Mark Spears do is I enjoy his monster series and that type of style of artwork. When you read the actual comic book, it's real cinematic, the way it kind of flows and the way he's telling the story. So there's that cinematic feel to it while you're reading the comic book. I don't know how that style is going to translate into like the Marvel or DC universe. A lot of the covers that he's doing for Green Lantern, Shazam, they're really sick covers, really cool artwork, almost like Alex Ross-ish. So I don't know how that's going to translate. I'm curious to see if he takes on a project like Green Lantern and actually does the interiors for Marvel or DC. That would interest me. And I think that will actually take him to the next level where people are going to be like, yeah, Mark Spears is the man. If he's not just the monsters guy, but he can fucking sure in the hell draw some Superman or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be able to see how that transfers over to the Marvel DC character superhero world. You know what I mean?
So here's what's great about Mark is he knows that, and that's part of his plan. I'm not saying anything he hasn't already said on streams. He's going to be doing the Spawn 77 miniseries this year. And that's a big leap for him. And not only is he going to be doing covers for it, he's going to be doing the interior art, and he's going to be writing it with Todd McFarlane. So that's a big deal. And Mark is more than just a cover artist. People hate on him because they think he's just this cover artist. They think he's an AI artist. They think he's tracing. They think he's doing all this stuff, and they don't realize that he's doing interior art. he's a traditional artist. He is a great what would they call that where they use Photoshop and they draw on a tablet. He's a great digital artist.
Yeah, he starts off digitally, right?
No, he starts off traditionally, and then he'll transfer it to digital and
That's
do
what
all
it is.
this
Okay, got it.
coloring and shading and everything digital, right? And he uses 3D modeling on some of the stuff. So he is very digital, but he's also a traditional artist. Look at his original card art, where he got his career start in that. Look
I
at
love those cards, man.
yeah. So he's the real deal, but he writes, he does stories, he comes up with characters and ideas, and his Spawn 77 stuff I think is going to be a lot of fun, and I hope it propels him so people realize he's not just a cover artist. And there's a part of also that hate that goes with the cover artists that get hot in the retailer exclusive world. And unfortunately, that's some of the bad taste in the mouth over the last 5 years of variants in this comic game. And it's just left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths, and they just want to hate on people for it. So Mark is going to be showing that he's much more than just a cover artist to a lot of these people that don't know that. As a matter of fact, you talk to a lot of people and you tell them that, like, no, Mark's more than just a cover artist. He's doing the interiors and writing it. Really? Yeah, dude. They don't know that stuff. So that's the other thing that's important,
Well, I think Spawn too is kind of like I'm not gonna say it's a more his wheelhouse because he does the monster books and it's not a superhero. I would like to see him definitely do like superhero. The Green Lantern cover I like. I want to see that him transfer over into that world, the superhero world, the Supermans, the Batmans. I'll be interesting to see his take on the interiors of that. I think he's gonna do amazing with Spawn because he does great with monsters. You know what I mean? I think the criticism is going to be, well, can that work with Batman or enter whoever superhero here? And that's where I think people are going to get his respect when he finally starts to do those interiors for Marvel or DC. I don't even know if he wants to do that, but I think that if he does actually move to that route where, let me show these guys that I can do this, just as good as Alex Ross or anybody else, then I think that a lot of people are going to be like, okay, this fucking guy can not only just do his monsters and his Spawn, but this new version of, Green Lantern is pretty dope, man. So I think he's going to get more respect in the comic book community and the community itself if he does make that transfer over to the actual, I don't want to call it the commercialized world, but the Marvel DC universe. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's what. No worries, Biggie. I appreciate you stopping by the chat, man. If your battery's low, it's no big deal, man. If you can stop by, we appreciate you. We're just hanging out with Brian. He's doing his thing. We're doing our thing. Hey, Brian, did you see I got a new haircut, bro?
I saw it, dude. You know what you need to do? You need to keep growing that thing out, bro. Let that thing just keep growing. and
I don't have it. It's not style.
That's fine. Just let it keep growing and let it get super long. I mean, super long. And you don't always have to throw it styled, but as it keeps getting longer and longer, if you let it get really long, I mean, like my hair length, and keep the mohawk, bro, that'll be sick, dude. It'll even look sick when you don't style it. You don't have to style it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and you got it going down the back too. So you let that grow out. Just let that shit keep growing, bro. And keep it trimmed on the sides like you got it. And just the mohawk, just let it keep growing. And bro, that'll be sick, dude. That'll be sick.
Thanks, brother. Hey, how long did it take you for you to get your hair that long, man?
I usually cut about 6 inches off my hair every year. So it grows fast, dude. My hair grows really fast. As a matter of fact, check this out. Here you go. Look at this. This was 2013 when my dog was 6 months old.
Oh shit. Look at young Brian.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's a different person.
Right?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh damn, bro. Who's that white boy with that dog?
Right? So that was me, 2013. My hair grows fast, bro. It grows fast. Every once in a while, I'll get a wild hair up my ass. And I'll be like, I'm just gonna shave it. And sometimes I'll talk myself out of it. Sometimes I don't. So you never know. You'll see me with a shaved head at some point.
Well, that's what I do, man. I stopped going to the barber shop a while. I used to have I used to have the fade, the tight fade, go to the barber shop every week. That was 20, $30. And then I was like, I'll go ahead and do what's a Keep It Cut out here in Phoenix has a membership that you can pay like $35 and do a membership. Well, I was still giving like $10 a tip going every week. You know what I mean? So I wasn't saving too much. So I just figured, you know what? Fuck it, man. I'm done with going to the damn barber shop. So what I do, because it's out here in Phoenix, man, it's hot in the summertime. So I shave my head in the summertime. And then when the wintertime hits, I just let it grow, man, and just style it until it gets to the point and I slick it back. Well, I was getting too long. It was going around the ears. Like I was getting that puffiness on the side
Yeah.
where it's going around the ears. I was like, it's time to fucking shave this, right? So I was like, hey, before I shave it, let's have some fun, man. Let's do the fucking mohawk, the
Keep that shit,
Mohicano.
bro. Keep it. I'm telling you, Razor, keep it.
I'm
Seriously,
thinking about it.
you can put on a hat. It looks like you're nice and clean with a hat on.
Right.
And then you can get even right now you can get away with it really nice without wearing a hat. It's nice and cool still, right? You're kind of like a shaved head for the most part. And then you let that shit keep growing and it gets long, like real long. It looks sick, bro. And it would be perfect. Like it would look good on you, dude.
It's
Punk rock, bro.
like a mullet, right? It's business in the front or something and party in the
Party in
back.
the back. Yeah. I mean, just let it keep growing. Don't even cut the top at all, but keep everything around it nice and clean. And like you said, dude, that's
the top
dope.
growing.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long did you say it took you to get long again? Where it's like shoulder length?
About 6 months, 7 months.
Yeah, my hair grows fast too, bro. I can see that.
Yeah.
Damn, no shit. Yeah, I might think it, man. I love it. I rock out, man. I felt good after what I did was, so I YouTubed how to do, mohawk at home, because I do my own haircut. So I was like, I'd probably fucking just do this on my own. And the kid, what he does was he got duct tape. And to do a 2-inch mohawk, you use one strip of duct tape right in the middle of your forehead between your eyebrows. And if you want to do a 4-inch mohawk, you get the tape, you get 2 strips of tape, and then you put them next to your eyebrows, right to where they line up next to the eyebrows. So I did the 4-inch mohawk where I got the 2 strips of duct tape. That's all I did, bro. I've been fucking looking in my mirror. Stoned as fuck. I came home from work, 9, 10 o'clock. I'm like, I'm going to get stoned, man, and cut my hair. So then I fucking got the duct tape, and I'm sitting there, my fucking eyebrows all like this, and the duct tape going all the way to the back. And I just got the clippers, man, and just fucking following along the line, bro.
That's sick, bro.
The hard part was the back, right? Because I had to get the
Turn around. It looks like you got the back really good.
I tried to get as possible. Yeah, man, but I'm ready to fucking rock out, brother. You would get together. You got the long hair. I got the fucking mohawk going. Fucking, we're in the building, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, keep that shit going, dude.
Derek got me on this one. He says Razor's looking like a World War I 101st Airborne jumping into Normandy. There was this one I posted on my Instagram, and fucking somebody replied with the Robert De Niro gif. I forgot which one it is, but he's like in a
taxi.
Yeah, is that what it is? Was he had an army jacket and he's got the got that dropped in my fucking Insta. I was dying. And then I got the Bert from Bert and Ernie, because Bert has his fucking comic vid. Drop that, he's shaking like that. So
yeah,
it was fun. I thought it'll be fun to have the community kind of roast me with my.
Keep it going, bro. Keep it going for as long as you can. I'm telling you, it'll look good, man.
Thanks, brother. And what's cool about my job is I can wear a hat. The A1 allows us to wear a hat at work with the logo on it. So it's like I can wear a hat at work because I can keep the look, the do. It's not like I have to cut it off for work. So yeah, I might continue to rock the mohawk again. I'm feeling it. When you rock a mohawk too, you take on a different personality. When I'm walking in public, I feel more confident with the mohawk. I'm able to I walk around with my chest out. Like, you don't want to fuck with a guy with a mohawk. You know what I mean? Like, come on. I see this big guy walking down the street. I'm like, come on. Yeah, man. I got my glasses on. You know, like, yeah, bro, fucking mohawk. And then people are looking at you too. You see a big guy walking in with the mohawk. You know, get some looks right away. And I'm like, yeah, bitches, fucking mohawk. It's fun, man. The mohawk's fun, bro.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, I don't know if I can ever get it long. Like I'll try. I'm gonna try to grow it out. You know, let's see if I can do the Brian McClay, where I can do the fucking pull it in whatever a tie or some shit. But yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it for now, man. Just leave the fucking top, and all you do is you just keep combing it back, right, bro? Just keep keep trimming around it, and then just keep fucking combing it back.
Yeah, you got it.
Loving it. Yeah, good stuff.
Nice and easy. And then you can have somebody, even once you get to the point where you're already there, somebody can easily line you up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Go to a barbershop, have them fucking hook it up to where it's all legit. And Comic Journey said it's the opposite for me. The mohawk usually makes me want to fuck with the guy. Not tonight, Comic Journey, because I've been calling you out, man. You haven't come on here yet. You ain't fucking with this guy with the mohawk. And it's going to be a lot easier for me to go up to the comic book conventions and approach these dealers with the mohawk, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got the leg up in the negotiation right away when the guy comes over with the mohawk. Say, how much you want for that? Do Viking braids, says Promiscuous Time Traveler. Oh, shit, man. That's hardcore. Put in the gay Vikings, bro. Yeah, man. That'd be. I was thinking about putting on some war paint for the game today, but I thought that might a little too far. I'm not sure if that would have offended some people or not. So I stayed away from painting my face with war paint. So yeah, I was like, this would be a good idea for the game. And then as I started actually getting to the part where I was pulling out the old Halloween red paint, I was like, I don't know. This is I might lose a lot of subscribers if I fucking show up with fucking war paint on my face. When it's really long, you can part it down the middle and have the thinning hair bowl cut look. I'm not. One thing is, I do have good hair. My grandfather had good hair. My dad had good hair. To the day they died, man, they had black, fucking shiny, beautiful hair. Speaking of people with good hair, with beautiful hair, and I'm not sure if it's his first time on the show, so let me load this up because you know how we like to welcome people to the show. So it could be his first time on the show, but this gentleman has beautiful hair, probably going to win award for best hair. The mortal Biggie Shack, welcome to the show, my guy.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Look at this. Big screen. Look at this hair. Look at that. Look at that beautiful mane. How long did it take you to grow that, bro? Oh, is he freezing up? Oh, you're freezing up, Big. No.
It works sometimes.
But you know what? Look at this picture. Tell me this picture is not beautiful. Look where he froze up. I don't know if he did that on purpose, but look at that, man. There he is. That gorgeous meme. Brother, how long did it take you to grow
my
your
phone's
hair?
honking out.
No, it was perfect.
Probably about 2 years. 2.5 years or so.
Do you trim it at all?
Yeah, you got to trim the dead ends or it'll stop growing.
Oh,
So I trim it about like 3 inches up, get rid of dead ends, keep it healthy. It keeps growing long. I've had it longer. I had a rat tail that went down all the way to my ass, and this is about almost as long as I've ever had it. It's getting about as long as it's ever been.
Okay, so how did you start to grow the long hair? Was it because of the rat tail? And it started getting long, and you're like, I'm just going to go ahead and let it continue to work. What haircut did you get to go long?
This is the first time I grew like a mane. Like this is like a real long hair thing, you know. Like the rat tail was just specific right down the back, but this is like a lot thicker and more hair. So I just figured like I just want long hair. You know, I'll trim it around the ears some. I keep the top long and the back long. But I just wanted like more than a rat tail. I've always done rat tails, and I'm just like,
Dude.
fucking, I'm gonna go all the way in this time.
Bro, I wanted a rat tail. I had a rat tail for literally 1 week. I used to stay with my mom every other weekend, you know, from the divorced family, right? So I would go with my mom on the weekends, and she got me a rat tail. And my dad fucking hated it, bro. Called me a pussy. I was a fucking little 10-year-old kid, man. Call me a pussy and cut my tail off, bro. I was all crying and shit. He's like, "You're a fucking, you're a pussy. Girls wear fucking tails. You're not wear that shit around here." I'm like, it pissed him off, man. Like he was calling me a girl, and I was a pussy and all this shit. Like I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Oh, okay." So he fucking made me cut my tail off. Like he shaved it off, and that was it. That was it. And that was the style back in the 90s, man. The late 80s, like the late 80s, early 90s. Like everybody had the rat tail, bro. I didn't fucking have the rat tail. I tried it for a week and I was pissed, man. My dad fucking thought I was a girl and cut it off. It's fucked up,
It's pretty fucked up. Yeah, I didn't have my dad around as much to bitch at me, so I guess I was lucky that way.
Comic says, make it a poofy mohawk. Yeah, man. I might get some of that spike shit and fucking spike that shit up.
That's what I'm saying. Just let it go. Just let it keep growing, and it'll grow out super long. And then because you wear a hat, it'll stay down. You know, it'll train itself to stay down and go back. And you just let it keep growing, and it you know, you'll eventually be able to like put it up and like every once in a while throw it up in some Liberty spikes. You know what I mean? That's really easy to do. Like if you go to a con or something, throw it up in Liberty spikes or something. But for the most part,
look at us guys talking hair. Look at this fucking guys, right? Hanging out on a Sunday night with fucking Immortal Biggie Shack and Brian McClay. We talking about what the top 10 books coming out? Or are we talking about the hottest spec?
Well,
Fuck no, we're talking hair. That's what you guys get here.
Well, I wanted to come on and say a couple of things because my battery's literally on like 3%.
Got it,
but yeah, I'm just gonna spit out some shit real quick and then I'll let y'all say whatever. But first of all, like I was listening to y'all talk about Spec and Mark Spears, and Spec to me, like there's two different categories. There's New Comic Book Day Spec, and there's back issue Spec. And back issues tend to like hold their value a little longer, so it's not as dangerous if you know what you're kind of doing, like ASM 252 or ASM 300 or you know New Mutants 98 or shit like that. Like that shit is usually going to stay pretty good. But a new book, like you're absolutely right when you say like you only have so much time. Now, Mark Spears, I feel like he's going to be a guy that's going to have longevity because he's like Brian was saying, he's got like classical art style. Like everything he draws is fucking good. So I could see a lot of his shit being cool. Like 10, 20 years from now, it'll be like McFarlane. It'll be like he did this with this character or his first art on a comic. You know, like he's that good. So that's the first thing I wanted to say. And then, what's up?
No, I'm just right on, man. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Oh,
yeah, I agree.
Now I wanted to congratulate y'all on your backgrounds because I just was paying attention and it looks like Brian got more books in the back and you know fucking Razor's got like shit in his back. I don't know how long Razor's has been that way, but I think Brian came on my channel. I forgot to like say something nice to you guys about your cool backgrounds.
Damn, man. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Look at Ceasefire Sunday making fucking friends. Thanks. Hey, brother. And you're doing an amazing job. Somebody gifted me a membership on your channel the other day. And I think you're doing something, talking about drama or whatever. But I appreciate the love, man. I'm a fucking subscriber. You guys shout out Biggie Shack, scrub him up. I know you don't care about shit like that, bro. You're like, you know, whatever the fuck. But yeah, guys, if you guys could do me a favor and just sub him up, man. Fucking follow the guy. He does cool live streams where the community, if you don't know him, he'll do like a live stream where him and his homie will pop up on there, kind of like me and my homie George, and we'll fucking sit around and bullshit and fucking talk comic books, except they know what they're talking about.
That's another thing I wanted to say while I got your time. Like I've been on your channel before for a brief time, but when I was reviewing you in circumstances, my girlfriend got home early. But I was in the moment of like saying like when you say like you're a clueless reporter and dude, you know shit, bro. You gotta give yourself some more credit, man. You can't go around bashing yourself like that. Like you're pretty smart. You got comic books, okay. You know what you're doing when you're streaming. So I just would hope that you could like, be a little nicer to yourself and say, "Oh, I don't know shit. Everybody else knows stuff." You hear what I'm saying, Brian? You know what I mean? Like,
100%, 100%.
Cool,
I
man. I
agree, bro.
appreciate that. Well, I learned by watching guys like you, no doubt. By watching you, by watching Brian, by having you guys on the show. Like I said, I don't know a whole lot, but when I talk to you and I fucking talk to Brian, I find out about original art. I found your opinions on fucking spec on back issue shit. The top 5 books that you and your boy talk about. Like I don't even know about any of this stuff without you guys, man. So, shout out to you guys and welcome me into your shows and your fucking, your live streams and shit. Cause, you specifically, Brian and Biggie, when I watch a show, like I learn from watching you guys. You guys actually provide information. I don't do that. I'm not coming with top specs or, knowledge like that. I can pick up on artwork on certain artists and shit like that, but I'm learning a lot from watching you guys. And so I appreciate that. But you guys are the real gurus, like I always say, man. But thanks for the
well,
love,
you
brother.
got your shit you collect and you know about it. I don't know nothing about Love and Rockets or Archie or where the fuck you do. So, it's like you know your thing, me and Brian know our thing, and you can be a specialist on what you love, dude. It's just that's the way it is.
Yeah, you're
Amen.
welcome here anytime, man. And I did make that that fucking circumcision video a lot more funnier when I did my e-fapping of it. You got to admit, man, it was pretty funny.
No, I did. I said that all through my review. I said I'm
Yeah, you
enjoying both
did.
of
You did.
y'all. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. When you fucking made fun of the lick thing, like that's pretty classic now. Everybody's doing that. So
that was funny, man.
shout out to circumstances though, dude. Like I like both of y'all, like I'm not gonna just clown the guy, but I was a little more defensive of circumstances because it was me watching you review him. So it was a lot more shots towards him, so I was just like, eh.
I
But
love it, bro. Keep doing what you're doing, man. You do amazing
yeah.
fucking job, bro.
I
Keep doing
agree.
it, man.
I'm gonna go
Yeah,
jump
thank
over.
you guys. I gotta get out here too.
Yep. Great show tonight, you guys. Talk to you guys later.
Later,
Much
boys.
love. All right.
Shout out, right, guys? Right, chat? Fucking Brian McClay stopping by. We got Biggie Shack dropping by. We had fucking Comic Vet earlier. We had Rob Fatstack. We got Comic Journey who never showed up. Go fuck off, Comic Journey. Hope your project fucking does horrible. No, I'm joking, man. I want you to do good. Even though you didn't show up and you're in the stream in the chat all night, you had the opportunity to jump on. That's all right, man. I'm not going to hold it against you, bro. It's all right. I know you're up earlier and you're on other people's multiple streams on their show, but that's cool, man. If you can't take the time to stop here, it's your boy Razor Comics. He's promoted you a couple times, but that's all right. I get it. No, guys, we had a great time tonight. I want to thank everybody who stopped by, everybody who supports the show. Sub them up. Lisa, thank you, Lisa, for not only being a moderator and helping me out, but giving me all those cool tips in the Kickstarter. Lisa knows, man. She's up to date on the Kickstarter accounts, bro. So if you fucking see Lisa jumping on a Kickstarter, you better fucking jump on it. Fucking what's CJ over here? Listen, Mohawk, man, don't get me started. I fucking tried to get you started. I couldn't get you riled up enough. I mentioned you shitting on the guy who wanted to be part of your project. I guess that wasn't enough to get you riled up. You invited him on. The guy said, I want to be part of it. You hurt his feelings. I heard it in his voice. The guy said that you did hurt his feelings. I don't know what happened after that. Maybe you can fucking fill me in. He said I got my facts mixed up. I remember him saying that I want to be part of it, and it hurt my feelings. And I think you kind of just laughed it off and told the guy to go fuck off or some shit like that in your classic New York. But hey, man, I could be wrong. I'm usually am sometimes. But in this case, no. I totally saw you throwing that guy underneath the bridge. He totally wanted to be part of the Shift project, and you said that he couldn't, and his shit was horrible. Keep the stream going and I'll come on. Should we keep the stream going, guys, and wait for Comic Journey? It's a fucking Sunday night. Should we just wait for Comic Journey all night? Here, I'll drop the link, Comic Journey. We'll see if you can come on and help explain to me the debacle that I saw. I never watched Bleecker Street. No shot, no disrespect to Bleecker. I think I'm saying that right. I don't watch Bleecker Street. I just happened to be scrolling, and Church popped up, and I saw Comic Journey, and Comic Journey's my guy, so I admit, the only reason why I tuned in is because you were on there, Comic Journey, not for anybody else, man. I saw my guy was on there, and I said, I want to see what my guy's talking about. I love Comic Journey. More than likely, he's talking about himself, and I love anybody who likes to talk about himself. As somebody who loves to talk about themselves, I was very excited to see my guy Comic Journey back. So it's more than likely him talking about himself or the Shift Project, which I'm totally on board on. So I fucking tune in, and what I get is a guy who's upset on Comic Journey about not being part of the project. And then Comic Journey goes on a little bit of a rant. I think he gets to the point where he fucking shames the guy off the show, because I remember the guy he fucking takes off for a minute. So you made this guy feel fucking bad because he wanted to be part of the project, and then you shamed him off the show. I thought it was hilarious. I was laughing my ass off. I thought that shit was funny as hell. I was like, that's classic Comic Journey. Invite people to join your project, and then when they want to join your project, you tell them to fuck off. I thought that was beautiful, bro. I was like, man, Comic Journey is no joke. This motherfucker's tough. Good night, Derek. We appreciate you stopping by, brother. Thank you as always, my guy. We're going to hang out. We got George looks like he's going to be jumping on. We got Comic Journey jumping on. Man, don't go anywhere. We'll get the story from Comic Journey. And then we got his twin brother, George, who's going to... What we'll do is we'll put him backstage, right? We'll have them talk at the same time. And you guys guess which one is George and which one is Comic Journey. I guarantee you, you guys are not going to be able to tell the difference. We'll do a game. We'll do Comic Journey or George. We'll get them to say a phrase, right? And then you, the comic book community, will vote. Is that Comic Journey? Or is that George? Derek's like, okay, I'm back. All right. I guarantee you guys cannot guess it. We'll bring them on. Once they get on here, we'll just leave them backstage where we can't see their face, right? And the fucking game is that we got to get them just to say a phrase. Like, let's pick a phrase. Like, let's say, I don't know. Let's say it's something that they both would say, fucking in Greek. I don't know. Let's say, let's get them to say the Shift Project or some shit like that, right? Support the Shift Project. Something around, just promote the shit out of it. So let's do something like Shift Project, dropping on whatever. And let's see if we can fucking get these guys, if we can tell them apart, right? So let's say back the Shift Project, right? Back the Shift Project. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get them to say back the Shift Project. That's it. You guys tell me, is it George or is it Comic Journey? Now, to make this fun, he said, okay, I'll stay. I got somebody backstage right now, okay? So what I'm going to do is, shit, man. I know I'm going to fuck this up. Person backstage, remove your camera so that way we can't see you. Fuck. Oh, we can see your avatar, god damn it. All right. Let me see if I can do this. Shit, I know I'm going to fuck this up. Oh, damn it. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Oh, man. I knew I was going to fuck it up. Comic Journey, welcome to the show, my guy. Thanks for stopping by.
Apparently, you're not only a bumbling reporter, but you're a bumbling StreamYard editor.
It was a fun idea. It was gonna be a fun idea for a good. That was gonna be a funny sketch, man. You know, good sketch right there. We're gonna fucking have you guys on.
You got your fucking way, Mohawk, man. You got me on. Okay? You got me on. All right.
Welcome to the show. Yes, brother. Thank you for stopping by, for taking time out of your busy day on all those multiple streams that I seen you on earlier today. For
What multiple streams?
my little
What
show
multiple
here.
streams?
All right, one stream.
All right. I caught an opportunity before where I needed to, express myself to somebody. And I jumped on.
Yeah, I seen that, man, and it was perfect timing. I thought it was hilarious. I caught it as you were going in on the guy about how dare you get upset about me not allowing you to be on my project, and I thought it was fucking hilarious.
All right, so let's get things straight. First of all, there's a reason why I didn't jump on here and go in full rage fucking mode here too. Okay, which I held back during church. I did hold back. I was trying to be as fucking nice about it as possible.
Yeah, I seen that. You're trying to not go fucking, fuck up church. I seen that.
Because I could have really went like wild, and I actually feel bad because I fucked up the guy's stream, the flow. Everybody was having a good time talking about comics and everything. I came on there and say, you know what? I'm gonna fucking cause chaos. How's that sound?
They're like the night crawler. Here's a fucking night crawler amongst the daywalkers.
So I was like, all right, so let me come here and close. But let me just get something straight with you, so you can
break it down for me. Clear the air.
And you don't think I'm just going on and just fucking disassembling somebody for no reason, okay? When we did the ship project, you know very well that we did an open invite. We asked a lot of people in the community, anybody that wants to come on, they're more than welcome to reach out to us. We're gonna add one, maybe two people at that point. Fuck, my girlfriend's on. I'll call her back. How you call it? There is we did the open invite. Not a lot of people took us seriously. They thought we were fucking around. They thought it was some kind of like prank. Oh, these guys are fucking around. They're gonna tell us to get into a comic and they're not gonna do it, or whatever the case is. Regardless, I did reach out to a couple people, that person included, directly, not only in DMs, but in live streams as well.
Okay.
Where we told the guy, we want you included, Okay. Now, the thing is, this person's art specifically, anything that we have ever seen of it was like poster art, sketch art, like stuff that would be for a cover, that kind of artwork. You know what I'm saying? Like really good dynamic art, but never seen any kind of panel art, that shows you sequential kind of artwork. You know what I'm saying? Where you see movement and the storytelling, basically.
So you're saying that he can't do interior artwork?
That's not what I'm saying. What I told him at that time, and I specifically asked him, not only in backstream, I asked him live, I'm like, have you ever done this kind of work? And he was honest. He said, no, I haven't done that. I'm like, you think you're up to it to be able to do it? Because we're going to work on timelines as far as being able to do that. We don't, we want you with us, but we want to make sure you could do panel artwork. There's a big difference between doing static artwork and telling a story with the artwork. There's huge difference. You know what I'm saying? There's some people that could do beautiful poster art, cover art, pinup art, gorgeous stuff, but they can't tell a story with their storyline. I'm not saying that was the case with him, but because this was our baby, we're passionate about this, we want to make sure anybody on board is up for the project. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He got all fucking offended at me. He turns around, how dare I fucking question him and ask him? I'm like, listen, you fuckface. I'm offering you a position to help, to be part of this with us. I'm asking you to be part of something that we're doing. You're not coming to me and I'm insulting you. I'm coming to you and asking, are you up to this? Because we want you. So how are you turning around and telling me that I'm insulting you? You get what I'm saying? And like, I don't.
So he was upset that you would allow him to participate on the interiors.
Dude, it wasn't even allowing him. We went to him and asked him specifically, we'd like you to be part of it. You know what I'm saying? And all we asked him to do is Show us. Can you do some? I even told him this, dude. Make a stick figure, freaking page, just to show me you could tell a story with characters. It's not a crazy request when you have somebody that's doing artwork for you or with you. You know.
Did he think that you're fucking with them? Like, why would you know what I mean? Like, this guy's asking me to do stick figures.
Dude, he got all insulted, all freaking like, how dare I kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, you're asking an artist to draw stick figures, bro. That's like the basic
Well,
fucking.
that's only after he got all offended with me about asking him, have he done sequential artwork?
It's a fair question. It's a fair question.
It's not a crazy thing to ask somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's not a crazy thing. It's like asking a artist that writes fictional storytelling and does fictional novels. Like, you write Harry Potter's. If you could write articles on the New York Times, it's the same kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a different thing that you're asking the person to do, even though they're qualified, they're talented to be able to do that. You're putting them out of their wheelhouse, and it's
no different in the music world where you have guys who just play covers. I mean, these guys are amazing. You know what I'm saying? They go on tour, they're hired musicians, they play everything note for note, but they can't come up with something original.
Oh, you know what, George? I'll tell you this, Ma. I'll take it even to another step. It's a guy that you go up to a guy that writes the absolute best freaking licks you could even hear of, like on a rock, heavy metal album, whatever the case is, the absolute best. And then
licks,
yeah, licks. And then you turn around and say, "Hey, dude, can you write jingles? You know how to write jingles? Have you ever done that before?"
Yeah,
it's a different beast.
No, 100%. I agree with you 100%. 100%.
Completely different beast. So asking somebody, are you like comfortable doing that? So he's not the only guy we asked. We asked a couple of the guys the same thing, and they were honest with themselves. Say, dude, I'm not up to that right now. I do a cover and stuff like that, and we're not looking for cover artists. You know what I'm saying?
They told themselves to fuck off.
No, they say like it's not for me right now.
He got upset because he wanted to do he thought he was good enough to work on the interiors,
and he may very well be. But he burned the bridge with me by freaking getting all like, dude. He turned around and said, "I hope you fucking fail with this project. I hope you fail in life." Like, what the? It's like
in life.
Yeah,
like what the fuck? Kind of crazy.
Yeah, he got mad. He's like, I was being nice to you, CJ. I was being polite, and then he was like, "Well, now fuck you." Like, I was like, shit. Lisa wants to know: was it rad? Are we talking about rad? She didn't watch church, so was the artist rad?
Well, quite possibly.
I know.
You hear how common and collected I am right now? I'm not fucking losing my shit. You know what I'm saying? I lost my shit with him before because he said, like, what did I do? Like that fucking shit. If you don't do something, you know what you did, and then you turn around and play the victim fucking shit with me and say, oh, what did I do? I didn't do anything. Oh, dude, that freaking infuriates me more than fucking anything. Own it, dude. Own it. You know what? If I do something wrong and I offend somebody, whatever the case is, and even if I'm not apologetic about it, if I'm not sorry about it, I'll say, you know what? Yeah, I did it. Fuck you. You know what? I have more respect of hearing that response than what did I do? I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
That is the most. You want to pull my triggers. That's how you're gonna get me.
Hey George, can we get a Stanley AI of Stanley saying, "Hey, Comic Journey, you want me to join your project? Now you don't? Fuck you."
I can't do it right now. My phone's dead. I can't do it. Yeah. I left earlier, when I left 5 hours ago, I left my phone on and it died. So I can't do it.
The point I'm trying to make though is I shouldn't have picked that place to take it out on. Like I should have waited.
On a show that's called Church, I was laughing.
Yeah, I should have waited. I should have held back. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel bad. I fucking caused chaos for no reason. I should have left it for the Insomniac. That's why I'm being nice and calm right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not making it like all freaking drama with you right now. I'm just saying how it is. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm pretending, you know?
Yeah, these artists are all fucking sensitive, man. They're all fucking, you're fucking. They got hurt feelings real easily.
Oh,
These
dude,
goddamn
it's like,
artists, man.
I
oh,
ain't
it's
gonna
like,
lie. I ain't gonna lie. I saw Comic Journey was gonna jump on. I'm like, I'm your fucking Greek. Fuck that.
Right?
My wife's like, where you going? I'm like, shut up, bitch.
hey, George, we got to stick around. Well, there's only a
I
couple of us here floating around, man. What the fuck, man? What are they
Speaking of
doing
which,
to us?
CJ, can you read Greek?
Yeah, man. I could read it. I could speak
Can
it.
you read? I went to school. For those who don't know, I'm half Greek. I went to school to learn how to speak, and I went to Astoria, to LaGuardia College, to learn how to speak Greek. So I read it really slow. I read Greek the way Razor speaks Spanish. So,
which is none.
But do you speak English?
I could. It's been a while, and now that my father's passed away, I really don't talk to anybody anymore.
Did
But
you
I
say?
look
Wait. Did you say Greek? Wait, what did you say?
English.
English. It's like you ought to go to the store and buy me some gala. You know what I'm saying? It's like Spanish English.
It's like, all right, you guys have Spanglish. We have Greenglish.
Greenglish. So check this
Give
out.
me another
check this out.
example.
I found this the other day. I was going through my shit, and I remember I picked these up when I was in Greece.
Oh, that's badass. I used to get those all the time when I was in Greece.
Look at that.
That's badass. I love
Those are
that.
fucking Greek comic books.
Yeah, man. Oh, you got the ones that say Spider-Man. I used to get the ones that says Spider-Man.
Yeah, I used to get those in Colombia. The used to crazy. But check it out. So you know the Carnage ones are expensive, right? The Spider-Man, the original,
Are they
first
really?
appearance of Carnage. Yeah. Here it is in fucking Greek. In this
Oh,
book.
hell yeah.
It's a right. It's three of them. Wait, right here.
Oh,
Three of them.
bro, that's dope, man.
Oh, that's badass, man.
Yeah. So I want to send these to CJ so he can read them on the air for us.
I'll do it. No problem, man.
You know what the story is?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's pretty badass, man. It's all in freaking Greek.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. Fuck yeah, man. That's
in the best one, a Captain America comic book in Greek.
I used to have that one. With Deathlock on the front, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to have that. I love that shit, man. I used to my parents used to get it for me when I was in Greece, or my aunt would shut me up like for fucking complaining about shit. You know, like they would make me sit outside of like, my mom would go there cackling with her sisters and shit like that, and make me sit there and watch them cackling, and I would complain about it. Like, I'll read this, take that, go get gum from the freaking. They used to sell you ice cream in Greece, and they would have a toy in it. I don't know why they never did that here. Remember
Colombia
they
had that also.
Remember they had a fucking toy inside the ice cream? That was fucking badass, man.
It was like a little
wait.
plastic.
I thought Greek ice cream was yogurt or some shit. Isn't it fucking
That's Greek yogurt.
Yeah. Is it
We got yogurt too, but we got ice cream.
We got ice cream.
And it has toys in it.
We invented ice cream. The Greeks invented ice cream.
We invented everything.
They go, ice cream, ice cream.
Yeah, a comic journey with your beautiful hands, man. And let me tell you something, bro. You complain about this fucking this hand fucking award and how you hate. Let me tell you something, and I'm gonna tell you this one time, man. As a guy who deals with eczema on his hands and who loves to show off comic books, you, my friend, have the good life with those beautiful hands of yours. I'm envious of you. And when I hear you complain about this whole hand situation, it makes me even more frustrated because I do not have the luxury of having beautiful hands. So I'm going to tell you to keep those beautiful hands and quit complaining about it and embrace it, because guys like me would kill for those beautiful hands that you have there.
All right, let me ask you this, Razor. Let me tell you this, okay? You sit back with your hand. Thank you for the hand praise. You hold your hand praise, and what you do on this channel, right? You take pride in what you're doing on this. Like you like what you're doing, right?
Do I?
No, I'm not talking about. Listen, you like what you're doing. You dig it. You dig it. You dig it when people tell you, "Hey, I like what you're doing. You crazy fuck. You go out and freaking report on people and make shit up, and it's great. They love it.
Yeah.
All right? You take pride in that, right? How would you like if they
Yeah,
if,
take
if
pride.
they put you in a category? If they put you in a category as
Best mohawk.
best reporters, best ass hair, or best testicles, lump that all in together. How would you like that?
He likes the testicle parts. I'll tell you that.
No, I'm
If I could
serious.
win
You
an
know what I'm
award
saying?
for best mohawk.
No. The mohawk goes in the hair category.
Yeah.
No, seriously,
No,
how would you?
all
Wouldn't you get
seriousness,
offended?
I don't know, man. I don't think it would bother me.
No, wouldn't you get offended? Like your channel, what you do on your channel is lumped in with a bunch of gimmicks.
CJ, I see your point.
I
No,
take
not
it
at all.
well, you don't, but I do.
I see your point.
I
Years
do,
ago,
man.
years ago, we got we're an original band, but we started playing covers to get better gigs, and we got fucking nominated for the award show. And I'm like, oh my god, we got nominated. And then all of a sudden, when we looked for what we got in category, it was for cover band. I was like, fuck, I don't want to be known for a cover band. It's the same thing you're saying. It's like we're writing original music, we're promoting our original music, and the minute we do one cover show, we get nominated for that show. And everybody's like, "Oh, you guys are an amazing cover band. What people's music do you play?" I'm like, "My own fucking music, man."
Well, it's offensive, right? But you know what? But at least you're playing music, right? At least you're playing music. The cover band is music, right? Take it even one step. What if they just put you in a category saying pretending to be a band?
Oh, hey now, yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that's yeah,
Because that's kind of what they're doing by lumping me in that thing. Like, there's a lot of people
that's
that
like the
do.
infamous honorable mention.
Yeah, kind of. Like, but think of it like this. Like, there's a lot of channels that do what I do as far as do videos and not show their face at all. They do their hands. Maybe they're doing from the side. Maybe they're doing it from whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's not so easy to keep people engaged on your channel for 10 hours at a time sometimes, just doing this. But yet I find a way to do it. So I take pride in that. To some extent, I take pride in that. You know what I'm saying? Then I get the people to engage. Now, by lumping me in with people's hair and beards and ass hair or whatever other bodily hair you have, pubes, you know what I'm saying? I find it offensive. Like, what did your hair do? Well, what did your hair do to create good content? It's just because you look like a mutant. Oh, great! Like I my hands are competing against mutant hair and all kinds of good stuff. Like, what the hell?
Are you going full face cam for 2025? Is this what you're announcing right here on the Razor Show? Is this special announcements?
Listen,
Special report, Razor.
this weird community can't handle my fucking handsome fucking
I believe it. I believe
face, man. I'm a Greek god over here, and I
believe it.
I hide my face for the community's benefit.
Motherfucker sweats olive oil. I swear to God.
That's right.
I know it. I can smell the Jacquard. I can smell the Jacquard Noir through the TV. Through the
Jupe.
Do you think if George, you think if CJ will just show his face? Because I know what CJ looks like. I think you do too. I think we've been backstage.
No,
with him.
I
No,
don't.
you don't?
Nope.
Oh man, I know what a CJ looks like.
You didn't even tell me. You told me you know what he looks like, but you didn't tell.
I have to fucking explain it to you that way you can do a character, fucking like a police sketch of him, try to draw it.
Oh, that's what we should do. That's a good bit. Have all the artists on, and CJ just sits there, and you describe what
I'll
you
describe
remember.
what CJ looks like and see if they can
and
draw.
everybody draws what they think CJ. Oh, come on, man. Come on, that's an easy 1,000 hours for all of us.
Right? Watch that all day. Well, do you think that his subscriber count would increase when he shows his face, or you think people are going to be like, "Fuck this, I'm out"?
I think okay. If he's good looking, his subscriber count would jump. If he looks like us, it might be a problem for him.
I'll tell you what. I can guarantee you what's going to happen. I'll guarantee you what's going to happen. It will probably do little to nothing for my channel, because it might actually make it drop, because people are used to the gimmick. I've been doing this gimmick on this channel for 4 or 5 years. I don't know what the fuck it is. You know, like they're used to the gimmick. Now they're gonna see a face. Like there's no mystery. There's no intrigue. You know.
You know what I want to ask? Are you watching us? I don't think you're even watching us. I think you're just listening.
No, I'm looking over at the other side.
But I mean, are you watching the screen? Like you watching back? Like I got like me and Razor are watching all of us on the screen. Like, are you actually watching me right now?
See, that's the beauty. You'll never know.
See, I know that's what I'm saying. I always wonder this. I don't even think CJ sometimes watching us.
Well, the way the camera's positioned, you know, I wonder this too. Is he using his laptop camera? Which if that's the case, then where his neck is at, the camera is cutting off where he probably can't see because it has it pointed just for, you know, down here. So he's probably not seeing us. You know what I mean? That's how I imagine it. You know, I don't know. Maybe he has a separate
journey
camera.
continues.
Or maybe I'm using a webcam.
I know.
You'll never know.
And the journey
never know.
continues.
You'll never know.
Maybe I'll do one of those studio tours one day, and you'll see my setup. And maybe I won't. I don't know.
I don't know. I tell you
That's
this,
the beauty
though,
of me.
every time you're on camera, I don't smoke in this room, right? I don't smoke in this room, but every time you're on, I'm like, fuck, I want to go downstairs and smoke a cigarette. I'm like, damn it.
I have that way. But going back to what I was saying before, like you might not find it offensive, but I do.
Offensive. Yeah, I could see offensive. I would say it's definitely. I would agree with you and say it's definitely disappointing that you put your heart and soul into one type of thing and they, you know, they just, hey, best hands.
I'm not into. I don't give a shit if I don't need anybody telling me how great I am. I know how great I am. I'm freaking awesome. I'll be the first to tell you how awesome I am. So I don't need an award or any kind of committee or anything to tell me how awesome I am. However, I don't like being lumped into stupid categories that make a mockery of me. That I don't like. I don't like being made a mockery of. I'll make a mockery of myself. I don't need anybody else to make a mockery of me. That's where I take the offense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean,
so you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I've told them numerous times, take me out of the category or divide the category. Put your hair and all your other bodily things together, and put the hands category separately because there is a YouTube thing to the hands. I'm not the only one that does hand videos. There's other people that are really good at what they do by and never showing their faces on video, and it works. You know,
Hand videos. Right?
That's right. I'm part of the hand community.
Well, yeah, you got to start your OnlyFans account, bro. You know what I mean?
Only
People
hands.
subscribe.
Who told you I don't? That's how I make my living.
Right. Derek said that CJ sleeps with hands in Vaseline-filled gloves.
That's a good one.
How do you think they stay so smooth and delicate?
That is a good one.
Well, here's CJ. You know how we used to have this conversation about how when video halls, where the people are always showing off their books and they make it about them and not about the comic books. And when I do my haul videos, I like to show off the comic books. Well, I haven't done a comic book haul video, and I got some fucking feedback on a couple of my videos. Like, do you ever talk about comic books? Do you ever show comic book? Motherfuckers, I do show comic books. Yes, I do. I do live haul videos. I do mostly live haul videos where we hang out. I just haven't been doing them lately because I just got diagnosed with this eczema shit that I never knew I had. I didn't know what the hell it was about. It was attacking my hands, and I was like, "Fuck, man!" I was embarrassed to do haul videos. My hip hop video I did, I had a Band-Aid on it.
You use it to your advantage. When you're showing shitty comics, say, "Look at what it's doing to my hands."
I was about to say. I was like, "Look, I just got this from the dollar bin." Look at these. When Razor goes to the dollar bin.
Yeah, so I've been dealing with this fucking eczema, bro, and I've been embarrassed about it, man. Like I haven't been talking about it,
man.
Because he touched his willy.
Don't be embarrassed of it. Go sue the LCS and say, "Look what you did in my hands with your shitty comic books. Look at this. Look.
Look, I'm a single guy. Okay, so being a single guy with eczema on your hands,
Not
the
good.
first thing the girls are going to be like, "What the is that syphilis? Are you walking around with what kind of
Well,
VD?"
all
It's
right.
not. I have to explain. Oh, this is it's
Tell 'em
kind
you
of
fell.
hard being a fat guy with the mohawk that has eczema trying to.
Tell him,
It's hard, man.
tell him you fell and you had to stop yourself.
If any chick ever says anything about that, they say, "Look what you can complain about this. What do you got on your coochie? It made my hands like that." You know, like you throw it on her. You know, don't let her shame you.
Literally throw it on her.
That's why we do the show at night, right? This is hey, you day crawlers, you don't get this during the daytime. This is why guys like me and CJ, we fucking hang out late night.
You don't let
what I'm
her
using.
shame you.
Because they look like lepers.
Hey, ladies, when you come over to my apartment and you see this on my coffee table in the middle of my living room, it's for my hands.
You listen. You tell her you don't knock it until you try it. Once you try these hands, then you tell me if you like them or not, with the eczema or not. You know, then take it like that. Freaking.
Mark says acidic tears burns my hands. Yeah, man, I hear you, brother.
Listen, I gotta jump off for a second. Just a second. I gotta make a call right now. I gotta return a call. Not to my girlfriend.
His girlfriend.
No, not to her. I gotta call my sister back. She was calling me back. I don't know if something's important happening.
Tell your sister I said what's up.
No, I will not. Stay away from my sister.
El amori.
Hey, man, tell your sister I said what's up, man. Remember when we were kids in high school? We always fuck with each other's. If you had an older sister, she was hot. She's like, "Hey, man, your sister's hot." Tell her I said hi, man. Mark says that he burned his hands saving my neighbor's dog from a house fire. Some shit like that, right? Fucking make it cool, man. It's like, hey, girl, see these hands right here? These hands saved lives.
Yeah. I was breakdancing.
The lady's gonna appreciate the lotions.
Keep it smooth. Keep it smooth.
Do you know how expensive CeraVe lotion is? And you know what? And it's $15 a bottle. And you know what my fucking doctor did? These doctors, they think that they're fucking, they got the dad humor, doctors. You know, when you go you see your doctor, they try to crack these jokes. This fucking guy. And I got to give him, the guy had some balls on him to crack a fat joke. So he's giving me the instructions of what I should do. Put the CeraVe on. I got this steroid cream that I put twice a day. He's like, put the lotion on first. It puts the lotion on first. Like, he's cracking all these dad jokes. Like, and then he does a fucking a fat joke, right? And then he looks, because he has one of those medical students, those fucking students that are in there with him. And he turns to her and he looks at me and he goes, and make sure when you go, he's writing it down because it's CeraVe, right? CeraVe. Make sure you go when you go to the store, it's not Sarah Lee.
Oh, wow.
You fat fuck. It's CeraVe.
Wow. When we doing a video
like,
for
don't go buy some donuts and cakes, you fat motherfucker. You're looking for CeraVe, not Sarah Lee. And I was laughing like, damn you, doc. If it wasn't funny, I would fucking
dox your ass. Executive
like,
order.
and that's after he pulled his finger out of me after my colonoscopy. Did you know that they dropped the age from 50 to 45 for colonoscopies? I was like, what the fuck? She's like, you're 46 now.
Oh, I get one twice a week.
I know, bitch. I know how old I am. I'm still looking good. She goes, yeah, just so you know, you got the big test coming up. It's like, big test? I ain't studying for shit, bitch. I know what I'm in for. High cholesterol, high blood pressure. Give me my medication. She's like, oh no, it's for the colonoscopy. The age now's drop from 50 to 45.
Drop it like it's hot.
She's like, and then she was like, yeah, she's doing this. So I'm like, so what, bitch? I'm not fucking signing up yet. I'm going by the old rules. If the old rules were 50,
she's like this. So while you're here,
Yeah, exactly.
while
Yeah,
you're here,
yeah, they give you this paperwork to take home, to prep you about some shit that you get. So, man, this is not like I thought that like they bend you over. Okay, I'm not. I don't go to the doctors. Us Mexicans hardly go to the doctor. So I thought that they bend you over and he sticks his finger in your ass, and then he tells you if there's like a bump or some shit. But no, they give you a pamphlet that you got to go home and you got to prep like a couple days in advance, where you got to fucking
you got
you got to
juice,
take some shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, to make you fucking excrement or whatever evacuate everything. Like you got to be.
They don't want no poop on their finger, bro.
They ain't want no shit on their knife, bro. Next time there'll be shit
no.
on my dick instead of my knife, Holmes.
Hey, yeah, because they go in without gloves, so that's why they don't want to. Nah, that's not true.
Do an American Me style. Next time there's gonna be shit on my knife instead of on my dick.
Speaking of no shit on his dick.
Yeah, and then Mark says, and then you paid him for it. Yeah. Right. Fucking guy. He's making cracky jokes. So and then I think that they just bend you over and they stick your finger in your ass and then you're done. No.
CJ, did you get yours yet?
What are you talking about?
Colonoscopy.
Fuck that.
They dropped the age from 50 to 45.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm raising the age to 65. How's that? I'm making my own rule.
I said, bitch, I'm going by the old rules. If it's 50,
You're not gonna tell me what to do. All right.
I'm going by the older rules before.
Listen, I had
before the word was invented.
I used to try to date I was dating a chick that tried to give me her own version of a colonoscopy. I said, hey, you lady, you stay away from there. I'm not letting. If I let her get near there, I'm not letting a doctor get near there.
she said, yeah, she sent me home with a pamphlet. And it's funny when you go to the doctor for the first time, like this is, but the beginning of the year, I got a new primary care physician, a new insurance. So you go to the doctor for the first time. What they do is they make you fill all this paperwork, of course. But one of the forms on there is it asks you about like your personal, like depression. Like they want to know, like, do you have any like thoughts of like fucking harming yourself? Does every day a shitty day? It's like they have like 10 questions that they want you to answer to gauge your mental health. And some of these questions are like
they don't want you freaking out when they stick their finger up your ass.
Dude, if they do that, it will put me into depression. It will make me have sad thoughts. So don't do that.
You ever put it inside a chick by accident when she don't want it there? That's what they don't want you to freak out like a Bronco. What the fuck?
Yeah, so I'm thinking about going from it's 0 to 10. So I'm thinking, man, maybe I should fuck with them and just put like 10 on everything. And say,
lock you up.
Like, yes, I do have frequent thoughts. Yes. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I have depression every day. Like, yeah, I don't feel like waking up and going to the morning every day to work every day. Like, just put 10.
Just make sure when you put that 10 all the way through, you go there with the mohawk the next day.
Yeah, exactly. This motherfucker really is crazy.
Holy shit, we got a deranged freaking mohawk guy coming in here. What the hell's going to happen?
Walk in with the duct tape and be like, I'm getting a haircut.
And then they try to sign you up for everything. Like I got to get the blood work. Okay. High blood pressure, the cholesterol. I get it. You know what I mean? I know where I'm at. But then, they want you to go fucking, they want me to take a mammogram test. I'm like, a mammogram test? What the fuck? Am I a chick now all of a sudden? When did I fucking...
Why do they have to pick ovaries while they're at it too? What the hell?
Like, what the... And then they want me to she wants me to do the colonoscopy. I'm like, and they keep pressing for it. The doctor was like,
You got a female doctor or a man doctor?
No, I got a man doctor. I chose him specifically. He's a Midwestern guy. He graduated from Missouri State or whatever the fuck. I chose this guy because this is a Midwestern straight up white guy.
And he got small fingers.
So you feel much better. You feel much better about the Midwestern guy.
Yes, I felt comfortable having him as my. I wanted a friendly face when I was being bent over, fucking rammed. I wanted a nice Midwestern handshake. Fucking some little, a little Danish kringle or some shit on the side.
Because you get a New Yorker, they'd be like this. It would like, get a New Yorker, you'd be like, hey, you ready, Razor? You ready?
Let me get through this.
Hey.
In New York, they wouldn't even tell you it's coming. Like, hey,
Yeah,
look
no,
over
right?
there. Oh, what just happened?
How about the Mets?
I hand chose this doctor. I picked you, Doc, because you looked. You know, I figure if I'm gonna get some fingers on my ass, I want this guy doing it. He's a good-looking guy. You know what I
You
mean?
know, you know how Greeks give you the finger?
How's that?
George knows. No, no, that's eat it.
Okay, this one.
No.
Which one?
You don't know that. How do Americans give the finger? All right. This how the Greeks go like this. Here, take it from the side. They're like,
Oh,
yeah,
That's true. That's true.
they give you this middle finger. They go like, hey, take it from the side. That's how they do it.
I thought my dad was having a stroke when he used to do that to me.
No, that's how they do it.
Exactly. I did that before, and it didn't work out when I was on a date when I was doing it.
It's from all those colonoscopies. They're like, oh, that's how we're gonna do it.
Yeah, right.
That's the quickest way to get 5150.
No, I don't. Like, listen, I'm supposed to. I'm 48, so I'm probably gonna have to get one in a couple of years. Probably.
I'm turning
Sooner than that, if you have my doctor, like he's pushing for me to come make sure I get the colonoscopy. Like I got to get it done, man. Like it's
That's
a must.
what you get for picking a Midwestern doctor.
Right? No,
Have you guys ever experienced well, Razor, that was pretty embarrassing. But have you ever experienced CJ like an embarrassing experience with a doctor?
I'll
tell you this.
Once.
Think about it real quick. I'll tell you a quick story. So you know Jackson Heights, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so years ago, I was living in Long Island. I got ingrown hair. Right? I don't know if you guys ever had ingrown hair. It blows up. It blows up like a monster sometimes. Yeah. So I got one, right? And I thought it was because I was having sex. You know what I'm saying? Because that was my 20s. I was partying. I literally had to go to my dad at the time and was like, Dad, I got this thing. I don't know what it is. It was on my inner thigh. So it was a hair from my pants.
I've had that happen.
Okay. So my dad said the same thing. Oh, I used to get this. You got to get it cut and all that shit, whatever. So, but I'd give it to my mom. My mom's like, no, yeah, because it was giving me fevers. My mom takes me to this doctor, a Colombian doctor in Jackson Heights. Dude, this girl was like the most beautiful doctor, female I've ever seen in my life. I'm not even exaggerating. Dude, she literally had me there and she's like lifting, moving, checking underneath, everything. And I'm like this, don't get hard. I'm like literally like, I'm like, you know, and she's like looking, she goes, yeah, we're gonna have to cut that, you know what I'm saying? And I'm feeling this. I'm like, oh, you know what I'm saying? She's moving stuff around. I get out of there. My mom's like, oh, do we need to make to come back? And she's like, no, she said everything's okay. But bro, I was like a little kid. I was in my 20s, you know what I'm saying? But the fact that she was so gorgeous, I've never seen such a till this day, I tell my mom, I don't believe that lady was a doctor.
Dude, I would have warned her ahead of time. I would have told her, listen, lady. I can't help biology. If something happens while you're looking down there, it's not disrespectful. It's take it as a compliment. I'll tell her.
No,
you know?
Nurses deal with that shit all the time, bro. I used to date a nurse that worked at the county hospital, man, and they deal with that shit all the time.
I'm sure it's got to happen. I mean, I'm sure some guys they don't do it on purpose. You know, like
it's reflex, man.
The problem was we were both in the waiting room.
What did you say? Beefus said that they pump gas into you through a small tube. They're gonna bend me over and then pump gas in me. What the fuck are you talking about, Beefus?
Fuck no.
Diesel. You're a big boy, so they're gonna use diesel.
I know they do a drinking solution that flushes you out, but you're saying that then they pump gas into you through a small tube. So I'm assuming that's through your ass, right?
You could keep their gas gas.
The tube is tiny, no discomfort. There's got to be if somebody's pumping some gas up my ass, Beefit. I'm sure there's gonna be a little bit of discomfort, man.
Beefit's being generous,
dude. Sometimes I go to the bathroom, I have discomfort, and that's coming out. I don't want it going in. Like what the hell?
Setting me up. I think Beef is setting us up, man.
It's like this.
He knows that it's gonna be fucking horrible.
Coming in with a camera. They're coming in with a camera.
They put a camera in there too.
Oh yeah, that's for YouTube.
What's that? No. We're not doing that. What?
No, they do the camera. Yeah, they stick.
They don't show your face though, so you're right. They don't show your
All
face.
right, all right. That's all right. Though.
When they're full of gas, they X-ray you. Fuck, this sounds easy. As I don't know, bro. That doesn't sound easy as fuck as all.
This is all coming from.
What if I have them do it to you and they pretend those are my tests? Would
I'm
that work?
horrified.
This is all coming from a guy named Beef. It.
He's got me horrified, man.
That's how they do it in New Zealand. He's from New Zealand over there, so.
Yeah, they might do it different. The coloscopy might be like an Australia. You know how they flush the toilet and it goes down the different direction. Maybe they do coloscopies and backwards and fucking.
Dude, I don't want to do that shit, man. What are you, 50 now, Razor? Why are they making you do it?
Well, I'll report back. I got to do it. Well, man, weight and all kinds of fucking factors. Well, she said she said that he's going to mention, he being the doctor, being that you're 46, that he's going to ask you to get the colonoscopy because they lower the age and you might, your body or whatever.
How much do they charge for these colonoscopies? I bet you they lower the age because they want to get more freaking finger and money for the puncturing, whatever they do it to you.
Yeah, why did they lower the age from 50 to 45? I thought 50 was always the fucking, I thought I had another solid 4 years before I had another man's finger in my ass. I thought I had still time to prep. This is coming at me real quick here. I got to do this within the next month.
And why do they have to put a finger in there? Why can't they use some kind of I don't know, utensil? Why? What? They gonna get some pleasure out of the finger thing? It's weird. It's weird. What's with the finger?
Derek says they live stream it to the waiting room. God damn, that's horrible.
No, seriously, they got all this modern technology that they're using, all this shit and tubes and utensils and all this. You got to stick a finger in your ass. Why do they have to put the finger in there?
I can imagine they're fucking live streaming it and they're like, oh, you know what? This guy Razor Comics, he has a fucking YouTube channel. Check this shit out. While they're fucking going up my ass, they're pulling up my video at the same time and fucking, this is the guy right here.
Razor, you see my screen? Razor, you see my screen?
Yeah, let's take a look.
Report on this, Razor.
Here, we're going to educate ourselves.
Which finger do they use?
The thick one.
Some are stool based, so we have Cologuard, fit test, stool cards, and those look for microscopic factors in the stool, such as blood or DNA that can detect. We also have other visual tests, such as CT colonography, which is also called a virtual.
I got this to look forward to, Commander.
I don't like this.
And all of those are great screening modalities.
Can you imagine 3 people and probably a hot woman standing around while they're up your ass with this fucking camera?
That can also find.
Are you awake the whole time? I got to be awake during this? Get the fuck out of here.
You got to look at him. Look into my eyes, Razor.
Oh, no.
On average,
there's no way they're awake. I can't be awake when somebody's doing this to me. You gotta. I need a hot Cosby if I'm gonna be. You're gonna go to my ass.
That's a veiny hole too. What the hell?
I can't stop laughing.
Holy shit!
This is not. And they're all just sitting around. They're explaining. This is what we're looking at. While the poor lady is sitting there with this fucking tube up her ass. Bitch, hurry up and you explain later. Am I good to go now?
Wait, they do that to ladies too? Not to men?
Yes. Yeah. No, I've got one. Because I'm Greek. Oh!
I wish you never showed me this. Because I'm horrified. I'm not gonna fucking do this, dude.
Let's take a ride. Let's take a ride. Let's take a ride. Here we go. Let's take a ride again through the tunnel of love.
Wait, hold on a second. Women don't have prostates. Why do they check them for prostates?
I don't know. Maybe she just volunteered to be part of the study, so that way they can have a fucking somebody to guinea pig on.
Cancerous lesions.
There you go. Here we go.
And then remove them before they ever have a chance to become colon cancer.
You better remove those fingers out of there. What the hell?
Derek says, "All right, who's hungry?"
That's a dirty one.
Oh, she's freaking pissing out of her ass. What's she doing over there?
Not bad. I didn't mean to shut up.
The doc's back there pissed off trying to get StreamYard to work.
Dude, what was that water shit?
She's like, we need $40 to get this going.
right now, and I'm going to talk to
I need somebody's credit card so we can live stream this.
Go into the guy's wallet.
How much he charge for this?
Side effects are nausea, bloating. Hey, Jeffrey Darcy, brother, thanks for stopping by. Side effects are nausea, bloating. I like how a lot of the people in the comic book community have had the colonoscopy.
We're the youngest ones, I guess.
Fuck my life.
Oh boy, look at that tunnel of love. Come with me.
Oh, look at it. It's like all fucking veiny and shit, man.
Oh my god. Oh,
Oh, what's that? Is that water or lubricant? What is
what's
that?
the liquid? What's the liquid for?
if a woman is menstruating, can she still have
It's ass juice. I don't know.
Would you prefer a camera up your date or a plastic bag to shut in to shit in? I don't know, man. I think I'd rather. Can I do the plastic bag, B-Fit? Is that an option? Can I just shit? I'd rather just shit in a bag. I've done that before for non-medical reasons.
She's power washing. They're power washing that ass.
A glass table to lay under.
Wait, wait, hold on. Are they watering the ass, or is the water coming out of the ass?
I got more questions than fucking answers watching this video.
Look at the lady. Look at the lady.
Why she have so much ass juice?
Derek says that's why they lowered the age to 45. They got to pay those monthly StreamYard dues.
They are rare. They occur 20 and
Jesus Christ, man.
Jeffrey says, Razor, don't look at the screen too close, man. You're going to get pink eye.
This lady's like this. Tell them like and subscribe.
like, comment, subscribe.
or they'll keep doing it.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep showing it until you guys subscribe to the channel.
Oh my God. I'm going to get all my watch hours like this.
Enough of that. Let's get that out.
It's still on my screen. Stop.
I can't look at that anymore, man.
Truly the biggest asshole I've seen.
that was on YouTube?
Yeah. I just typed in Razor. I typed in Razor.
Razor visits the fucking
Razor visits butt doctor. That came up.
Dude, that reminds me of freaking Insomniac that we were like looking at medical Brazilian waxing.
Oh.
On YouTube?
Oh my God, bro. How'd you get away with that? What did they show?
They blocked me.
That's got to be all taint.
He blocked me.
They blocked you.
Oh, man, my side hurts, guys. Like, literally.
But it said it was for medical reason. It was on YouTube. I'm like, I guess I could show it.
Wow.
Guys were turning in for football and comic books and said they got a colonoscopy.
That's right. That's what you get.
This is what we do at nighttime with these fucking guys. We fucking pull a colonoscopy.
You see what you daywalkers miss out on?
I gotta get
one. They don't do this on church.
Oh no, they don't. Although I might have given him a colonoscopy earlier.
You see, he's all calm, learning about biology and shit. You know, CJ's all calm.
Yeah, Bleeker. No wonder Bleeker's show does so great because he does a song and shit that he wrote the night before. He puts a lot of care and effort to this fucking show. You know, I did a song for you guys. And here, nighttime.
This is my element. I feel comfortable here.
There was 4 assholes on TV.
The programming shifts at nighttime from I got a song that I wrote about the comic community to like let me show you guys this colonoscopy video.
I'm gonna give the you should name it. I'm giving the community a colonoscopy. That's what you.
Oh, there you go.
Because there's so many of us that had one. Everybody was chiming in. I was fucking amazed by how many people had one. We could have a colonoscopy award show where we all fucking.
Oh yeah,
we all come on the panel. Award each
there
other.
There is an after effect.
What's the after? I don't want to hear this. Fuck, man.
I don't know in the comments. I was just when I was looking at the video, I saw and there was just you get the farts. You get like after farts.
I didn't see that.
Dude, I don't know about afterfart, but you showed clearly a lot of ash juice was coming out of there.
They're flushing everything out to get the camera up there.
How much leakage do you get after that whole process? Like you must be walking around leaking all over the place.
Hey, Beefit or Jeffrey, one of you fucking like 9 out of 11 people who've had a colonoscopy on the show. How long does it last, man? How long am I going to be on this fucking table while everybody's StreamYarding my ass cheeks to the fucking?
Depends on their plan.
Wait, how long do you leak after you get out of the colonoscopy? How many days are you like leaking?
Oh, look,
shit?
you see, look what Beef said. Look what Beef said. I was right. Look what Beef said.
It depends on their plan. If they got the core plan, they can only stream 3 hours.
He said, "You fart the gas out." That's what the after farts are.
My side is killing me. I'm dead.
How's it smell? The gas that they put in there. Does it smell like your gas, or is it like different kind of gas?
Sunoco 96. It smells like whatever you ate.
No, but they're inserting the gas in you.
Derek or Beefit, how
use like the
long
thing
am
for
I
the
gonna be on this table, man? I really want to know. This is
Like,
for educational purposes.
Do they put like a special scent, like the gas company when they put it in your oven? Like, does it smell like that in there? Like, what kind of gas do they put in you?
Yeah, what the fuck kind of gas am I getting? I mean, is it like laughing gas? Do they put laughing gas up your ass, like Coke shots, so that you can make they can loosen you up and have fun with you? Like they pump you full of fucking laughing gas? Is that what am I doing?
Oh my god, no
Okay.
smell but plenty of noise.
Like
What
this.
the hell?
Like this. Okay, I'm ready for your finger up my ass now.
Dude, I would freak out more with the noise than the smell. Like, what the hell? Why is it making noise?
Yeah, what noise is happening? It's a fucking I can only imagine. It's like a Vaseline kind of lubrication noise.
Like, does it sound like when you like pump a balloon with helium, like like that?
Like the trumpet, like the horn,
or when you take the balloon and you stretch it and it goes.
Oh no! I don't want this shit, man.
Fuck no! They keep pushing it on me. Like I'm gonna get one. Like it's gonna be
All
done.
right, you take one and tell us all about it.
Razor, if you go, I would definitely be there if you let me film it. I would
Well,
definitely.
the fucking nurse didn't tell me about a shit option though.
Dude, I don't want to film. I don't want to watch Razor's ass getting filmed by freaking
by me
drones. Like, what the hell?
I'll be there holding Razor's hand. I'm like, I got you, sweetheart.
What do you got? Like an anal drone that you can stick in him and film it?
Anal
Like, what
drone. Send in the anal drone.
All right. So Beefin wants to know. Okay. So evidently there's an option. I wasn't aware of this. Would you prefer a camera up your ass or a plastic bag to shit in? So I guess they can get the results by you shitting in a plastic bag as well.
Is that the
why,
home kit?
Why would I want to go through that process
Whoa,
if I can just shit in a bag?
Hold on a second. Everybody has that option to shit in a bag or get a tuba in their ass.
Right. Why would you choose a tube in the ass? Like what? Like if there's like maybe a.
I'll tell you why.
Well, no, maybe there's like an error. Like, hey, like this, it's more accurate if you get it up your ass than if you take a shit. Like maybe the accuracy of the camera, like they can really tell.
They can physically see the polyps.
I'll take that error. I'll take that small percentage of error.
That margin of error is not great enough.
How about this? How about I shit into 3 bags and you can check it all? Like, I'm sure you can figure it out there.
Run multiple tests, different samples.
No problem.
You just spit it.
I'll shit in 3 bags, no error.
So the sound is the whoopee cushion sound. Oh man, that's fucking classic.
Holy crap! People have an option to shit in a bag or take a tube in the ass, and they prefer to fucking take a tube in the ass. What the hell's wrong with people?
Everybody loves a whoopee cushion, brother.
Exactly, dude. I would definitely go with the I'm gonna ask next time because I got a follow-up visit in 2 weeks. So when I'm in there, I'm gonna specifically when I'm gonna bring up that option there, Beefit, because I'd rather do that, man.
He just updated. Hold on, he just updated his comment.
I'm shooting a bag.
No. He said, "Look, watch." The latest comment. He just said, "If you don't get the test, look right there. No. If you don't get the test, you could end up with a shit bag on your stomach."
Oh, like walk around with a shit bag for the rest of your life.
Yeah. I'm good with that.
But that's only a possibility.
What are the chances? Are we 50-50?
Hey God, that's still not a bad option. really consider. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Well, what are the odds though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like 50, I don't like those odds. Like 50-50 with a bag attached to my ass, I don't like that. But if it's 90% that I won't have attached bag to my ass, maybe, you know.
Hey, we're doing the comic book community a service like this gentleman does right here. Rob's Fat Stack is going to chime in. He's going to say
Here we
different tests. The home test kit is a colon rectal cancer screening. So there is a home test kit. The colonoscopy can be done for other purposes. So how does the home test kit work? So I'm having George.
You shoot in a bag.
What?
Yeah, George is coming down in March in Phoenix to visit and hang out with me.
That's
your
what we
boy.
should do in the Nuevo.
George, are you going to be if I get the at-home test and it's got to be where I'm getting bent over, will you be the guy who's going to stick his fingers in my ass for the at-home test? Is that how that
CJ?
works?
No, you don't stick the fingers in the home test. You shit in a bag.
So you do shit in the what the? I thought beef it says that the bag. I'm confused now. Wait a minute.
I don't know. I would assume
that, or am I not shitting in a bag? That's
I would assume that if they give you a home test, they give you a Ziploc, you shit in it, you send it back to them, and they're like, "Hey,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking."
That's not what Beef had said. Beef said, no. If you don't get the test, you're gonna end up with the shit bag. So what? Hang on, guys. Everybody, calm the fuck down. Let's relax. We have
calm down. You told me to put the tubes in my ass.
I got
You
somebody
want me
who's
to calm
gonna help
down.
us get some clarity here.
I don't have my
So
alert bell.
Let's all just calm down. Let's bring Rob Fat Stacks to the show. Back to the show. Thank you, brother. I know you.
The things I come here for, I swear. It's a shitty show. Let me tell you that.
It's a shitty show.
So look, you have a couple different things. One is for colon rectal screening. There's typically most doctors now will send out to you a home kit. And what that home kit is essentially it consists of a piece of paper that you lay down on top of the water. You do your duty on top of it, and then you have a little probe that you stick into the turd, and it pulls out and it grips onto a little bit of it. Takes a small fecal sample that then goes into a vial that gets sealed up and it gets shipped off to a lab, and they can do the screening from that.
I'll do that.
From that, it may be determined that additional tests may be needed, or depending upon other symptoms. Or depending upon other symptoms that you may be having, a doctor may choose to do a colon rectal screening exam or scope, right? Colonoscopy. These different things can be done based on other findings and stuff. But the home test kit, this colon guard thing, that's very standard now. For at least for me, my doctor's been once a year for the last several years. They send a kit home. You do your thing and you send it back off.
And you never have to get the finger that way.
Well, that finger's a different thing. That's a prostate exam.
Oh, that's the prostate exam, not the
Oh, we're gonna
colonoscopy.
die.
Have you had a colonoscopy, Rob? If you don't mind me asking you.
No, I've never had a colonoscopy. Never had a colonoscopy.
You know the age has dropped down to 45 now, Rob, and you were due.
I've
for a
been having colon rectal screenings.
There you go.
Which is the home test kit instead.
And it determined that you were you were not the father.
I'm not.
That's it too.
I'm not high risk. It's not something that runs in my family. So they're content with just running the basic at home screening. They run the lab test. It comes back. It doesn't have any evidence, and so they move on. I have other issues I go to the doctor for, but that's not one of them.
So basically, that's in place of the tube. They make you shit on a paper like a dog or something, and then they send it in, and that's it.
And then you got to probe it. So
I'm doing that.
You have a probe that sticks in it. Yeah, it grabs a little, then it puts it in a vial. Dude,
it's gross.
It's not like you're not. Nobody's asking you to pick up the thing and grab a chunk off and put it in there or anything.
You're gonna be dancing around like fucking.
You've got a probe, and look,
it's gross.
You basically take a shit on a newspaper and then you got to pick it up with a stick.
Yeah, like a dog. I get it. It's good.
You poke it with a stick, and you send the stick off for them to go play with.
You get the dog.
I mean, come on.
I'll do that.
Call it a Tuesday night out here in Phoenix.
I will do that over
the
pets,
right?
The ass.
Do you have pets? Have you ever had kids? I mean, if you've either had kids or you've had pets, you've done far worse than this home kit.
No. I would rather do the home kit. I'm all for
That's
that.
what I'm saying. That's what
I'm
I'm
on
saying.
board.
Is if
I'm on board with
the
that.
home kit isn't a big deal. If you've had kids and ever had to change a diaper, or you've had pets that you've had to clean up after, you've done far worse than this home kit is. This home kit is nothing.
All right. All right. So
Jeff,
now
this
we
is
got
better
that out
than
of the way.
losing your-
I will take the home kit. Now tell me all about the fingering.
Well, if you're talking about for a prostate exam, that's
Well, they
that's
fingers
just
for other things too.
potentially, but I mean the finger is, they're just essentially they're looking for a size to see if you have an enlarged prostate, but may or may not
Hey, I
tell
got a
them
bigger
everything.
prostate.
It's the first sign, but it's not necessarily the only way they'll determine it. There maybe needs to do other tests which can be a little bit more invasive.
Then sticking
Depending
your
upon
finger
the-
in your ass, the more invasive than that.
Yes, sir.
I don't want
Bro,
that.
they have to remove your colon. If they do that, then they got to put a bag on your body to shit. Damn, all
If
this
it-
sounds horrible, man.
Well, yeah, if that's like the word. That's if you don't do these screenings, the colon rectal screens, and if you were to get colon cancer, and your colon were to have to be removed, then you have to end up with a colonoscopy bag or or whatever colostomy bag.
I had an uncle that had one of those for 50 years, man. That must be the fucking worst thing to fucking have.
It sucks getting old, man. Having to go through these fucking. You know what I mean?
Get screened. The solution is you do the screening, so
Right.
that way it can get caught early and treated, so you don't have to have the extreme done.
Yeah, let's not do that. No bags.
So sometimes we have to get out from behind our judgment eyes, like somehow that a medical procedure is somehow going to make you gay or something, and you're so fearful of that you've got cut out from behind that for a moment. It's a medical procedure to make sure you're healthy, so you don't have to have these extreme things done. The doctor doesn't want to be doing that any more than you want to be having it done.
Yeah, George, it's not going to make you gay.
CJ, I'm gonna be like this. I'm like,
Doctor might make me gay, but George might say I'm gay for doing that. I'm not.
CJ be like this. CJ be like this. Hey, patient CJ, how are you feeling? We're starting to enter now, and CJ's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, you got room for 3 more. Oh yeah, it's good."
You're starting. I like how you
Why
said
are
we're
both your
starting to
hands on
enter
my
now.
shoulder?
Yeah.
Dude, how bad would it be if they like stick the finger in the ass and you don't realize they did it, and like it's over? Like what they
No, that's the good. That's the good thing is if you don't notice it.
Especially when the doctor's smoking afterwards.
Oh, I'm sure I'll notice.
No, look. Okay, it's nobody wants to be doing it. Neither one of you want to be doing it, but it's necessary, and they make sure they're well lubed. It's not like they're sitting there jamming you over and over again or trying to do something.
I don't know. We just watched the video. We just watched the video, and that lady was getting pounded like she was on Pornhub. So
this is CJ's doctor doing the colonoscopy on CJ. So I noticed that you have lovely hands. From one professional to another. Those are lovely hands.
My ass doesn't have such an echo.
So you know what they say about Greeks, don't you?
What the hell, man?
You should have won an award for those hands. I know, because mine's up your ass.
I'm not looking forward to that.
No one does.
That's why there's
Rob, how old are we supposed to get fingered now? What's the right age?
It completely depends upon you, your doctor, and what your symptoms and conditions are.
Or
If you're
relationship.
if you're not experiencing any issues that might be construed or tied to having an enlarged prostate, your doctor may decide that it's not necessary, or your doctor may decide they want to because sometimes it may be necessary to start doing cancer screenings, and that's one of the ways they may do that.
Or they might do it for fun.
Now,
No.
speaking of a VD test, I'm going to share this story with you guys for the first time. George knows this story because he's the only person that I shared this with. This is going to be
Breaking
fun. You guys are going to like this.
Breaking news.
Hold on, let me start streaming this to my audience. We need a bigger audience for this.
Yeah. Let me.
This is a special report. Razor Comics has been rescheduled for a later date. Check you later. What it do, comic?
let me give you guys some info. Before I was diagnosed with eczema, right here on my hands, right? You got to be diagnosed. You got to go through the whole process. You got to see your doctor. They do a couple blood exams and they narrow it down. I first thought that I had ringworm somehow. Like this is like, I was just first off, like one thing that you shouldn't do is Google your the type of issues you're having with, because you're gonna come across WebMD and they're gonna tell you that you're dying. You know what I mean? So never
Wait,
do that.
why would you have ringworm? What are you,
That's what I
wrestler?
did. And I'm like, oh shit, from the pictures here on WebMD, I got ringworm, right? So I'm thinking that that's what I have. I text my buddy George. I'm like, George, man, I'm going to the fucking doctor. I'm dealing with this shit on my hands.
Hi, you reach George. I'm not here right now. Leave a message.
Yeah, George is like,
just so
I
we're
don't
all
wanna talk
clear,
about it.
this is breaking news. This is why
Yeah,
your
breaking news.
doctor.
Yeah,
this is
we're
why
gonna
your
talk-
doctor has spent years going to medical school and not just learning how to Google.
Right.
Breaking news. Breaking
So
news. Doctor
here's what
doesn't
I
have
thought. I
Google.
thought I had
Breaking
ringworm. The doctor, this was a different doctor. This is before I got my the health coverage kicked in at the beginning of the year. Didn't have any coverage at the last couple of months. It ended in October. So I went to go see one of these My Doctors, these fucking guys that you can pay and go to the to their
in the
little
system, in your
clinic.
insurance system.
On the
Yeah.
internet?
So I go I go check
Wait,
this
hold
guy
on.
out.
Like an internet doctor or
No,
like a
no,
real doctor?
he's a doctor covered by his insurance company.
Yeah, it's one of those doctors where people don't have insurance could pay to go fucking, go see a doctor. and
They
he'll
get their medical license at the same time they get their self-ordained minister license from
Yeah,
some
exactly.
website.
The fucking
from the Church of Bob.
While Ubering in between.
Oh, I got a
places.
cousin that got his medical degree from freaking Costa Rica. He's just like that.
These are the guys. So he takes one look at me, right? And he says, "You got syphilis." I'm like, "What? Wait, what?" He goes from the looks of it. He goes, "That doesn't look like ringworm. It doesn't look like a skin disease." He goes, "From my history, it looks like it got
From
ringworm."
his
Or,
history.
excuse me,
so
syphilis.
we know what his history's all about.
From my time in Tijuana.
Wait, hold on. People still get syphilis? Like, isn't it like a pirate disease or something? Syphilis?
Bro,
you're thinking
That's
of scurvy.
Scurvy. That's it. Scurvy.
He
That's
says
true.
it's a pirate disease. That's scurvy.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The sailors are also well known for their syphilis as well.
Yes.
But
And scurvy runs rampant around pirates.
So we'll still credit you half a point, CJ.
There you go.
So he makes me fucking freak out. He's like, "Yeah, it looks like you have syphilis." So I immediately, he goes, "So do you think that you come across, I'm like, "Doc, I don't know, man. I gotta check my cell phone to tell you who's the last person that I come across." I gotta pull. I don't know, man. I'm a single guy, bro. There's a possibility. I don't know. So he started scaring the shit out of me. He goes, "Yeah, we're gonna need you to have a blood test before I can prescribe you anything." So I go take the fucking blood test like immediately. Like I'm Waymoing out the door. Like, all right, I'm gone. I need to find out. I fucking text George. I go, "George, have you ever got syphilis? Don't lie to me." And he starts laughing at me. He's like, "No, man, I've never had syphilis."
Not a question you ask somebody. Like, hey,
I want to know. I take a picture of
didn't
my
know he
hands.
was
I'm like,
fucking with
"George,
you or
does this
not."
look like syphilis?" I'm like, "George, look at this. Is this syphilis? Because I know you've had it before, you dirty fuck." He's like, "No, I've never had syphilis."
No, so I'm a gonorrhea guy, but not syphilis.
I'm a gonorrhea guy, but
I'm a gonorrhea guy, but no. But when Razor did call me, he's not even bullshitting. Exactly the way it happened. He calls me up. I pick up the phone. He goes, "Hey George," he's Razor's doing his fucking laugh. He's like, "I just came back from the doctor. He told me I got syphilis, bro. I got an STD. But you ever had one before?" And I'm like, "No." I'm like, and I don't know if he's being serious or not. And then he continued telling me the truth and everything. I was like,
Well, I had nobody to reach out to. I'm like, I need to connect with
No pun
somebody.
intended.
I need to reach out to the only person who other than fucking a couple people. Like, "Hey man, do you got syphilis? Because let me know if I have syphilis."
you got to watch out for those doctors. I'll tell you, those little fly-by-night doctor places. Say the Army sent me to one a long time ago, back when I was applying to West Point, And that damn doctor at this little site, instead of sending me to their army doctor, which they have a billion of, instead they sent me to some little Ready Care clinic in East Side San Jose. And when I got there and the nurse is reading the instruction manual as she's hooking up the EKG, I walked out of that place started off as a healthy guy to they were questioning whether or not I was actually alive or not. And that all of a sudden that potentially, although she couldn't find a pulse, but the doctor had diagnosed me with a quadruple heart murmur, and I had to spend the next year fighting with getting multiple doctors and specialists to prove that I shouldn't be medically disqualified because I was a perfectly healthy gentleman.
Right, bro.
You tell you had syphilis too?
Yeah,
No,
you're
it was
saying that
crap.
You did have syphilis.
I was about to say, so did you cure the syphilis?
They scared the shit out of me, man. Like I even called my mom up because my dad had syphilis. My dad had syphilis 3 times. So I called my mom up. I was like, "Mom,
3 kids.
What?
Mom, did you know about this?
What?
I was like, Mom, my dad was a player, man. Back in the day, he didn't wear no protection, multiple children. I was like,
I
hey,
know,
Mom.
mijo. I know.
I was like, Mom, I know Dad had syphilis. Can you? And my mom scared me because I showed her, and she's like, "Yep, you got."
You showed her your syphilis?
Like,
Razor, I have to tell you. Razor, I have to tell you. Your father was a pirate.
Yeah. She said that, and that's exactly what it looked like. She said that's exactly what your dad's syphilis used to look like. And I was like,
Dude, you inspired me for my next comic, man. Freaking Mohawk syphilis pirates from outer space.
well, check this out. So you start thinking, right? So the story continues. You start thinking, a guy like me, I'm a single guy, right? So I start thinking, okay, so when's the last time you looking through your phone? You know what I mean? I'm doing the math. I'm like, hang on, doc, hold up. If I have syphilis, I'll be honest with you, man. It's been about 6 months, maybe, since the last time. I got to look at the phone. I really don't know. It's been a while. The boys had a little bit of a down.
Can I get it from my hand towel?
So I got to look at the phone.
Gym sock, give it to me.
He's like, are you
That's
saying that I could
6
be
months
walking
old,
around
Jim.
potentially with syphilis for for months now?
This guy started coronavirus, brother.
And then it's funny because somebody mentioned Al Capone, and I was like, yeah, I remember there was a story that syphilis ate his brain up because he had it so long it came that they
Untreated.
didn't diagnose it before it's too long. And I was thinking, if
Because
I
he
do
didn't want to
the
get a
math,
finger.
yeah, I was like, well, if it goes back a year, let's say if I had it for a year, that's the time that I started doing razor rants, right? So wouldn't it be funny if I started going crazy from syphilis, and the whole reason I started doing razor rants because I didn't know that I'm fucking losing my mind from syphilis.
Sorry, Brian LCS.
It sure as hell would have been a good out.
It would have been a good out, right?
Hey guys, I'm much better now. Look, here's what happened. It wasn't
I
really
had
me.
syphilis.
I'm a
I'm
nice
good.
guy. I swear.
You guys aren't racist. I just hooked up with a dirty whore. Sorry, Brian LCS. Sorry about that. She was just a dirty whore that made me go crazy.
It was just a misunderstanding. I'm sorry.
I'm cleared up. I got the shot. I'm good now. I'm syphilis free. No, I never had syphilis, guys.
What did you do?
it is
Give you a
syphilis.
tetanus shot?
I don't care about the guys, but ladies, I never had syphilis. Okay, so just heads
I
up.
don't care about the guys I slept with, he says, but the ladies.
By the way, that doctor that gave me the colonoscopy, get yourself tested also.
The doctor gave
Well,
me syphilis.
I'm not sure about him doing it like this, though.
Well, I'm happy to hear you're syphilis free, my friend, and scurvy free as well.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
That shit better be gone when I meet you next month. That shit better be all gone. I'm gonna be like, no offense, Razor. You guys are my witnesses. Rob's and CJ, you guys are my witnesses. When I meet CJ next month, and when I meet Razor in person next month, I'm gonna be like, yo, what's up, brother?
And then
he's got a glove on a 10-foot pole. He's
Wait,
all
can
trying to
he
fist
get
bump you from
like syphilis
10
through
feet away.
breathing? Like, can you get it only by sex, or can you get it from like breathing on somebody or sneezing on them or something?
Oh my god, now I'm scared.
I don't want to. Right? Fuck, bro. I haven't heard of a venereal. I was like, syphilis? Are you kidding me?
Who
You
gets
gotta be-
syphilis, man? What the fuck, syphilis?
Not this guy.
Sexually
But
transmitted
what's
disease.
funny was you're scared. Okay, so you take the blood test, and I took it on a weekend. and we know that labs don't work on weekends, right? So I take the fucking blood. I don't know, it's Saturday or Sunday. It was on a week. I think it was
Depends on the
Saturday when I
lab.
called George. So I go take the fucking blood test, and you got to, and there's this wait. You log into the portal. They make you create like this login to the portal, the website where you log into, and it gives you the up to date fucking information. So, bro, on Monday, I am refreshing the fucking portal. Like I'm hitting, I'm waiting for the results to come back. Finally, on Tuesday, the results hit. I open it up, and then it says some, doctor shit. It says non-reactive, for syphilis. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Does that mean that I don't have it? Does it mean what is non-reactive? So then I call up the doctor, the office. I'm like, hey man, I got the test result, Matt. I just need to know, what does it mean that it's non-reactive? They're like, oh, you're fine. That means that it's negative for syphilis. I'm like, how come you just don't fucking put negative for fucking syphilis? You know what I mean?
Because the labs put just the lab generic data, and then the doctors will usually comment then later. I'll tell you, one of the greatest things, guys, is that for that type of stuff, because I've recently had a whole bunch of different procedures done and was waiting for the doctor to comment was annoying and everything else. I have found that you can take that data and I can put it into one of these AI language models and ask for it to just interpret it into regular plain speak, and they do phenomenal jobs of translating it and explaining the lab tests and stuff.
Like a Chat GPT or something, you mean? Or
Yeah, I happen to be using the Gemini, but yeah, same basic thing. Yeah, you just put your lab results in and ask it. If you don't mind sharing your lab results with Google, and what the hell, they already know everything else about you, right? So they probably already know before you knew. So
Razor, I got the conversation right here when you texted me.
I'm sure that Google will diagnose me with syphilis.
Going off over there. I was like, what are you doing over there?
Oh yeah, I couldn't. It would the light won't let it.
You take that and put it through the voice translators. That way, it's like I don't know,
Sunday.
Bender Rodriguez.
Sunday, December 14th.
You know that I don't get along with the Google, right?
Saturday,
of course. Yeah, we know that your battle with Google is well documented, sir.
What's funny is that whole AI situation. I was giving Mark a hard time from Legion of Comics on one of I think the last video I did, because he used the AI portion on YouTube to where it tells you the description of the video that you can, that it'll break it down, and it'll tell you if it's similar to whatever video that you watched. And I guess he used that to determine that, yes, Razor video about Brian Alcius, the content creator, not to be a content creator was not what Brian was talking about. I'm like, yeah, bro, that's exactly that's my whole spin. It's not going to be exactly what Brian's done. I'm gonna have a whole different take. That's the whole shtick. So
why don't you tell Brian? Why don't you tell Mark to put this thing into the AI generator and see what it comes up with on this video?
Put this in your AI. Yeah, exactly.
Let's see what your AI has to say about this video.
People are saying they're assholes, but clean ones.
Okay, here we go. Little dad joke. Beef got a little dad joke here, guys. I remember reading a book about an old soldier. He went on medical parade for a VD test. He said to the medic, "I think it's got a cold." The medic replied, "Until it coughs, we'll call it the clap."
The good old days.
I love the beef.
Good old days, right?
The good old days.
A shot and they sent you on your way.
Wait, is the clap still a thing?
I think they're all still a thing.
Everything is still a thing, sir.
Exactly.
They just got new names for it.
Especially as you start doing less and less vaccine. Well, some of those things didn't have vaccinations. Those are just those are spread venereal.
Is that meant for pirates too only, or real people could get claps too?
Look, your sailors were well known as they went from port to port, bringing all kinds of stuff from working woman to working woman, and
from Razor's friends,
route and everything else. But you get it confused with scurvy, which was a deficiency of vitamin C, often brought on by lack of fresh fruit, which would cause the gums to rot and teeth to fall out.
That's who.
No, I didn't get the syphilis, but you know what? It would have been a lot cooler if I did, right?
It would not.
It'd be a different story.
Are you sure it would not? It would not be very cool at all.
Change the thumbnail on this video, you'll get all the views you need. I got syphilis.
His new title will be "When I Pee, It Burns."
No. You don't want to say I got syphilis. You have to rename it to something like, "Does this look like syphilis to you?" And like, yeah, you have to with the hand showing, like, or better yet, does this look like syphilis to you?
Yeah.
Razor rants caused by syphilis? Question mark.
And then I'll do a thing of you foaming at the mouth.
Yeah, is Razor losing his mind from syphilis?
Crazy exciting.
How the hell did he get syphilis from psoriasis?
He pulled up some pictures on his tablet.
He has
I got eczema.
Eczema.
I have psoriasis. He has eczema.
They're expensive.
They're similar, but they're different.
Yeah. Here's the treatment.
They both slept with dirty cousins.
Expensive ass Sarah V and not Sarah Lee. Dr. fucking Grisnick fucking giving me a hard time.
That's
he's like, yeah, make sure you get Sarah V, not Sarah Lee.
The worst I get is Ashy
Sarah Lee
elbows.
pound cake. That's pretty delicious.
It is, you fucker. It's really good.
I thought I had something like that when I went to the doctor because I keep getting ashy elbows and knuckles sometimes. Like, use moisturizer. I'm like,
this guy.
What the hell, moisturizer?
This guy with the perfect hands complaining about ashy knuckles.
Well, I use that's because of my freaking moisturizer.
Because he does make sure he soaks his hands in palm olive, just
That's
like
right.
the old days.
That's
They
right.
didn't have the regular olive oil he rubs
This
himself with.
is a fucking goddamn commercial reference from the goddamn early 80s, late 70s that I'm referencing because I'm flipping old.
Yeah, trust us.
That's because you know
anyone.
Hey, if you haven't noticed, Rob, most of the people that are watching right now are because half of already had fucking colonoscopy. So
Next week on Razor.
Sick reference though, bro. Oh, thanks, bud.
Next week on Razor, we'll be talking about reverse mortgages.
yeah, exactly. Fucking crypto.
We started
Fucking
this week.
No.
blockchain next week.
I suggest we all talk about Matlock.
Yeah, not Razor syphilis free.
I don't like this new
blockchain
Matlock. He looks. This new Matlock looks funny.
Wait, they made a new Matlock?
Yeah,
Whoa.
yeah. It's
I didn't know that.
Bates, isn't
Kathy Bates.
Well, hold on a second. They made a woman Matlock.
Okay. This is the twist,
ladies and gentlemen.
I saw the first episode. Before everybody goes crazy. I saw the first episode. She is a woman to pretend that her name is Matlock. And everybody at the firm is like, oh, Matlock, like the TV show? And she's like, yeah, like the TV show. She's investigating. She thinks somebody in that firm killed her daughter. She's not, she's a big lawyer. She's not Matlock. She's pretending she's using the name Matlock to infiltrate the firm. It's a whole mystery thing. At the end, you're like, oh shit.
It's a different shtick, but they use the name to rope in the old people.
Exactly.
It's a stretch right there.
It was a stretch.
And to get and completely do plot or same damn thing.
Change it completely.
But they're not even doing that show. They just happen to be using the name.
That's stupid.
They're completely
It's
doing
like
something
clickbait.
completely different.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like me putting on Razor's comics on my channel. Oh, you're not Razor. You don't have a mohawk. Well, joke's on you.
Syphilis.
Yeah, but
I identify as Razor.
But I've seen you go to the restaurant and get yourself some tacos.
Wait a minute. You go to the restaurant to take the
No,
restaurant.
I've seen you go to the restaurant to go get tacos.
Why? Well, yeah. I do that.
He's making a joke.
I know that. I just like to make things awkward.
Get all paranoid, looking behind him like this.
I did that today.
If they were to
I did that today.
girl, but just it's clickbaity, man. You know, they're making a stretch to try to bring in the older crowd by throwing Matlock in there, and it's fucking just a stretch. Like, oh, I'm pretending to infiltrate by using the Matlock name.
It's just weird. It kind of is just weird. Like what? Like I don't know. It's like
I give them credit for at least trying to come up with a new and fresh idea completely different.
And I agree with you on that.
Instead of
I
just
might not like
reprinting.
idea. I agree with you. I might not like that idea. Also, Razor, like the way you say it, because you're watching and you're like, seriously, that was the whole gimmick. You know what I'm saying? And then, but like you said, it was something different that no one's done before. you know?
Yeah. Instead of just rehashing the same old thing and just going, oh, hey, this show used to do well. Let's just reinvent it slightly and do the same thing.
Man, I love this, man. This is the conversation. This is the type of conversation.
Quantum leap.
Yeah, quantum leap, bro. That's a big one. Yeah, exactly. Fucking, you know how many times they try to redo quantum. This is the type of. I love this conversation because you can't get this during the day, right, Rob? You can only cut this type of conversation with us night crawlers, man. Not them day walkers.
That's right, because during the day I have a job and I have to work.
Yeah, right. So you're fucking hanging out with us at nighttime. We get to have some cool shit, man.
These goddamn
Cool
things don't
conversations.
buy themselves.
Well,
Matt
listen,
Rock.
don't they reboot a Star Trek every so often? They don't do a bad
Absolutely.
job with that.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. Enterprise is a good one.
Which ones are good Star Trek?
There's a
That's
lot
not
of people
reboot.
who would argue with you on that one.
Next Generation was good, right? I'm
those
not
aren't
Trekkie, but
Initially it wasn't, but
they were done well. Those series. I mean, the people seem to be fond of them. Listen, I don't get the whole Trekkie thing. I'm not into that. I'm a Mr. Spock and Mr. Sulu kind of guy. But I could give credit where credit's due.
That was a different video. I wasn't expecting though.
You know, they do the Star Treks well as far as reboot. I mean, even the movie. They made a movie of Star Trek that I didn't think it was horrible.
I'm not saying every reboot and every relaunch is awful. What I'm saying though is it's been done a lot. There's a lot of it. Today in today's Hollywood, it's their money, the cost of everything. Money is big that they're spending on these franchises or these different things to get them going. And as a result, these bean counters no longer require, are more concerned with playing it safe, and properties that have known quantities as far as built in and have baked in audiences, whether they're taking TV shows and making movies, whether they're taking old movies that were successful and redoing them, whether they're trying to build a franchise, whatever, or taking the same 3 actors and putting them in the same movies over and over and over again. These things they do because it's deemed as safer than actually taking a chance on something completely original. So I don't think there's anything wrong when a show takes the only thing they borrow is a name and essentially go off and do something original. I give them credit for at least trying that. Whether it's good or not, I don't know. I've never watched a single episode.
But that's clickbait, though.
What?
If it has nothing to do with the character, you got you to go watch it for no reason.
But that was only the first episode.
Sir, welcome to YouTube.
Yeah, that was only the first episode. I don't know what
Welcome
else.
to commercials.
The hell, man.
God damn it. Things are always trying to get me to buy things.
You know how angry I was when I saw the Dukes of Hazzard movie? I was like, what the hell is this?
My God, I was standing at the newsstand the other day and the newspapers up there on the rack, and they said like a giant bat boy was there, but I couldn't find any evidence of a bat boy anywhere in the paper.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see?
Rob's having a good time, man. That's hilarious. Oh, good shit, man.
I don't like this shit. The reboots and they do it good, and that's it. I don't want to see all these like crappy reboots. And
Breaking news: old white man says, "I don't like all this crazy shit."
Exactly.
Get off my
Yeah, we
lawn.
don't want any of these damn reboots around here.
Get off my lawn,
No,
man.
man. I mean,
You're up your
no,
ass.
name a good reboot.
Your choice.
Love you, CJ.
I thought Star Trek wasn't horrible.
Thank you for coming by, Hector.
That was good.
If Matlock was renamed to Kathy Bates,
I'll tell you a great reboot: Battlestar Galactica.
Yes, I agree with you. But some
Well,
people
the
might.
ori-
some
the original was
people
so
might
bad.
disagree with, and the only thing I'll push back. It is a great show. I ain't gonna lie. I got into it, but it took me a minute to get into it because I was like, why are they just all talking? You know what I'm saying? Because I grew up with the original one like everybody else, and I wanted to see pew 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 and spaceships and everything. And I'm like, why are we doing all this political stuff? You know what I'm saying? But then when I
that
then
was
I
the best
started
part
watching
of
the
it.
show, And then I started watching the show as that, and then I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was like some of the better stuff because some of the old, the old show as a kid, you remember the space battles and stuff, but the rest, but you go back and watch it now, it doesn't really hold up all that well.
Night of the Living Dead, the 1989 remake, was really, really good.
That was a good one.
Really, really good.
Even the Zack Snyder one was good too.
Even though they gender swapped and did all kinds of stuff, it was really, really good. I liked it a lot.
I know it's not a TV show, but I really enjoyed the new Dune movies that came out around the whole. Dune's hard to do. I didn't like the original Dune. I was not a
Planet
fan
of the Apes.
What's that, Rob?
hated the Zack Snyder one, the freaking Dawn of the Dead. I hated that.
Oh, Dawn of the Dead. That's pretty good. You hated Dawn of the Dead?
I hated it. I liked the original.
Bro.
I was saying the 2011 Rise of the Planet of the Apes. The relaunch, the new franchise.
I enjoyed all of them. I didn't enjoy the last one too much, but I've enjoyed all the new Planet of the Apes stuff.
Are those the
definitely good
Wahlberg ones or
no?
How's it go like this, Caesar?
No. Yeah, that's what Caesar talks. Yeah. No.
No.
I like Planet of the Apes. I think they did a good job.
Even the
with those.
original ones.
Yeah.
I don't know, Razor, in New York, they used to give Planet of the Apes like every movie like all weekend. Channel 5 with like all day just marathon Planet.
Yeah, we had marathons of that stuff all the time.
Yeah, all weekend. In New York, see, my wife doesn't understand this. We only had 3 main channels, ABC, CB. No, New York, we had Channel 9, Channel 11, Channel 5 before they were.
And
national
WPIX.
stations. Yeah, which is now the CW or whatever it changed into. But back then, they would just show movies every night, Monday, the movie of the week, without further interruption.
Yeah.
The WBP, unless
Your
it was a Yankees.
if you were in an area that had more than the 3 stations, your UHF channels were typically they showed a lot of movies and they showed a lot of reruns of shows from the 50s and 60s because that was inexpensive programming that they could acquire. They didn't have to spend a lot of money on it, and you would they'd be able to generate enough ad revenue to keep the station lights on. That's where you also got the stuff like creature features, a lot of B monster movies and stuff. Friday nights and Saturday nights were on those UHF channels.
That's how I discovered Elvira.
It was It was like live streaming with ads because
WOR. There was a channel called WOR, and I think they only had the rights to play Bosom Buddies because they kept playing that freaking show over and over and over again every day.
They bought the rights.
9, and that was Channel 9 that had also the Morton Downey Jr. Channel 9 had Arsenio Hall, WOR, and they also had freaking Benny Hill. Every day at 7:30.
Oh, Benny Hill, God, those such a good time, right?
I was lucky. I was lucky that for me, because where I live, we would get. I mean, we had to adjust the TV antenna, but from where we're at, we were in a spot at the bottom of the South Bay. We get the San Francisco television stations, we get the Oakland television stations, and we could get the San Jose, Monterey stations. So we had like 2 NBC stations, 2 ABC stations, a CBS, but then we probably had almost a dozen UHF channels between them all. You just had to rotate the antenna go up to the rotator to turn because this would be the roof antenna up on the roof.
The roof.
Be on a motor to rotate the roof antenna to point whichever way you're pointing to get the channels. But
you
yeah,
had some fancy ass antenna. I didn't have shit like that, man. We had fucking an antenna. You could move it anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, we had the TV and the second TV only had rabbit ears. Only the main TV was hooked up to the antenna on the roof because you couldn't have more than one TV on it, or if you did, only one of them could control the antenna. The other one was fixed, only being able to watch whatever channels where that antenna was pointed at, because we had to point the antenna at whatever television studio tower we wanted.
Trip out on that.
No, we didn't. We definitely didn't have some fancy shit that you could motorize the.
No, all we had was
all you had to do is point your antenna at fucking the
out the window.
No,
Empire
all we
State
had
Building.
was what we had in Queens was for HD back in the day was tinfoil on our rabbit ears. We would put the tinfoil.
Oh
You know,
yeah,
put
tinfoil did work.
tinfoil on your antenna,
Yep.
and that shit will work. A couple of years ago, because honest story, because it's Super Bowl years ago, I had a monster. I got it for free. One of those the old big monster TVs before plasma and the flat screens came out.
Yeah.
I got one for free. My cousin helped me bring it home. Whatever. I was like, oh, I'm gonna play video games on this big ass monster. So the regular TV wasn't working. We were watching the Super Bowl, and we were watching with I had the rabbit ears. And everybody's like, you know, her son was being all like, yeah, man, why don't we just leave, whatever. And my wife was like, yeah, we're going to go. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I took tinfoil. I put the shit right in. It came in crystal clear. They were like, how the fuck did you do that? And I remember doing that growing up all the time. And I would look right at them. I was like this, HD, baby.
old school technology.
That's
4K. Now, next thing you know, when the tube starts to go out, I'm going to grab my Tinker toy. I'm going to tap on the tubes until the thing comes back. Tinker toy technology.
Dude, banging on the side of appliances was the ultimate way to get it to work. That was always you just bang it a few times, no problem.
Or
I was the human remote control. Were you the human remote control in your household?
That's why parents had kids, so you could go change the channel.
Oh my god!
Yeah, no, I was the remote control. I have an older brother, so I was the remote control.
I was my dad's
remote
control.
Yeah, it was the only reason why Dad would tolerate me to watch TV with him. I'm sure was because he hey, go change the channel. Put it on channel 3. Put it on channel 5.
Yeah, exactly.
It's time for Barney Miller. Put it on CBS.
I know, yeah. My dad in New York, they used to give Matt Houston, like my dad for some reason loved that fucking show, and TJ Hooker. So when he come home from work, we watched that together, like Matt Houston and TJ Hooker and all that shit.
My dad was when I was growing up, he was a police officer, so it was every police procedural show, whatever. That's what we watched. Didn't matter what it was.
Then a motherfucker will fall asleep, and you go to change the channel. It's like, hey, I'm watching.
Yeah,
I'm watching
that.
I'm watching that. I'm like, motherfucker, you snoring? What do you mean you're watching?
I used to get in trouble for when we have the TV on for a certain period, and you would shut the TV off. You couldn't turn the TV on right away because the TV itself took a while just to shut down. You would see the tubes, slowly start to
Terminator
dim away. You would have to wait, give it time to let it complete. I remember my grandfather used to get pissed off at me. He's like, you got to give it time, let it shut down. And then you can't start it up right away. You got to give it a couple, give it like 10, 20, 30 minutes, then come back. And then you let it rest for a while and then start it back up, or you're going to ruin the freaking TV. I used to get yelled at all the time for not letting the TV settle after you shut it down.
Who said this? Who said your grandfather?
Yeah, man.
Did he have syphilis also?
Pass it down.
Take the tubes down to Thrifty so you can plug them into the tube tester and see which ones are bad.
Dude, remember when they used to actually fix TVs for you?
I found
all it is change which tube was bad. And so you'd take the tube and you'd go down to the store and you'd put the tube in the tube tester, and then you could grab a replacement tube. And
what a lost business! Fixing your radio, fixing your TV. There used to be guys that would fix any electronic. You bring them.
There still are, but
40-inch
nowadays
Sony. 40-inch Sony. It cost me $30 to get it fixed. And I always had that 40-inch Sony. I couldn't believe. My dad's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" That was in an empty apartment that we were painting, and I'm taking it out. I'm like, the old style TVs, not flat screen. The ones like
was the worst. The 40 XPR weighed 258 pounds.
My dad wouldn't even fucking help me because he knew it didn't work. And then we stopped at it was a little Asian store.
I delivered the motherfuckers. I know exactly how much those fuckers weigh.
Yeah, the Trinitons, whatever they're called. Yeah, monster
XPR.
Yeah,
40-inch XPR.
And then all of a sudden, $30, got it fixed. But when you
put it on my dresser for me, will you?
And then when you turn it on, it went like this.
Dude, I bet you my 27-inch TV from back then was heavier than your 40-inch, just because it was in a freaking piece of wood. That was carved.
The 40-inch XPR was one of the heaviest TVs ever made because of the stupid the glass on it. In order to make it a flat screen, it had to be extra thick. There was some fun.
It had the long,
it was absolutely the worst. I mean, we carried. I'm sure there were actually heavier TVs because we've carried some some really massive, rear projection televisions and stuff. But the way the weight was so compact within the 40-inch XBR, and there wasn't really any good place to grab onto it, it made it a bitch to carry upstairs flights of stairs when you were doing deliveries and stuff.
Fuck that. I would have quit.
All I know is my mom and dad, they had this freaking thing. This should have been in a freaking museum. It was like wood carved with cabinets and like all this like decorative type of stuff on there. We had to chop that thing up into pieces to get out of the apartment.
You had the stereos that were like.
Did you have?
I remember my grandmother. We had this, the stereo thing that was like 12 feet long. That had the speakers were built in. It had this big, massive lift top that had the record player down in there, and had like all these different things. It's actually crazy stuff. I mean,
And the sound is probably some of the warmest, smoothest musical audio sound that comes out of those. You hear that thing turn on those tubes.
That stuff, yeah, but unfortunately, the speakers on them were pieces of shit.
Yeah.
But
so much wood that I had to use Pledge. My nana used to make me clean it. With Pledge. So much goddamn wood on there. A can of Pledge and a little cloth that I'm hitting with this cleaning this gigantic, entertainment system made out of friggin', wood.
Okay, what kind of cloth? What kind of cloth did you use? Because I'll tell you, for us, for dusting purpose, we had cloth diapers. Is what we used for dusting. It was after the kids were no longer using them. The cloth diapers are nice and soft. They worked perfect. That's what they had. My mom and my grandmother had us dusting the furniture with was cloth diapers.
Yeah, no, we didn't have money for cloth diapers. We just used my grandfather's
cloth diapers is what the poor people wore, buddy. We couldn't afford those fancy disposable diapers. You had to wash cloth diapers. You wore them. You pinned them with safety pins. When the kids shat in them, you had to wash them, and then you could dry them and reuse them.
You're talking about like the pin. Oh, like you put on the baby and you pin up.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought gotcha now.
Diapers, buddy.
Yeah, about silk diapers
goes on, and then you'd put the rubber pants over them to keep the leaks and check.
Yeah, no, that's old school. No, we would use undershirts, rip them apart, can of Pledge. Yeah. That was my chore, was to go around the fucking living room, clean the entertainment center, clean the TV, and it was just all play. Everything was made. Everything was made out of wood in the 80s.
Yeah, I got lots of surfaces. You can come here and come dust. Go ahead, come on. I'll put you to work.
We definitely did the undershirt.
Don't forget to get the top of the window sill.
You want a little syphilis on your Pledge?
Half of my family's cleaning rags were my father's old wife beaters they used to wear.
Yeah, exactly. They would keep reusing it, and then what happened was it would eventually just become the dust rag that would sit right next to the can of Pledge.
Why do you think the other half, when I make these for myself, when my t-shirt, when I make the head rags for myself, the other half becomes a cleaning rag, just like that, for dusting.
the old t-shirts always used to end up in the garage as oil rags and whatnot, for checking the oil or changing brake line, all the other shit you used to do.
Lisa can't relate. They had more than 3 channels when I was a kid, and remotes.
Yeah, too. She knows.
Remotes. What's a remote? No.
What's a remote? I remember the first time we got a remote. It was the first time that we actually came across a cable box. First time that the black cable box, the infamous black cable box, was introduced to the neighborhood, where there was a gentleman in the neighborhood who mysteriously came across these black cable boxes, and what they were was a black box that evidently had a chip.
I know. He said, I'm like,
he kept emphasizing how black they were. I'm like, oh my god,
black box had a chip in it, and it was a black box. It was a black cable box that you would take home. I think we paid like $200 for it back in the day.
Oh, the black box.
The black box, man. And you would take it home, and we had free cable.
How do you know he wasn't in here?
TJ, in case you're wondering, this is where your pirates come into play.
Yeah, that's where the colonoscopy comes into play.
We had brown
all the way back to
here in New York. We had the brown ones.
The brown
ones. Oh yeah, the brown ones. Yeah, ours were a little black, and then it came with this little square remote.
Did they have scurvy?
Perhaps that's why they were brown.
And the numbers were red, right, CJ? Yeah, it was red with the red trim.
Yeah, you remember the brown ones with the
Yep.
the little slant in the front?
Yep, it was like it looked like an alarm clock.
I was gonna say actually
An old-ass alarm clock.
the first remote that we sort of had, which wasn't really a remote, was when we did get cable at the house. My dad had the cable came in from where the TV was. He had it run all the way around the room back to his next to his recliner where he had the cable box set, and then the cable output cable went all the way back around the room back to the TV. So from his because it had a little slider that you slid to select the channel on it, and so that he could change the channel from his recliner using the cable box by running the cable. That was our first remote
rig. Yeah, that's awesome, bro. Hell yeah,
kind of like you said,
ingenuity at his best.
I remember what a big deal it was when we actually got a color TV. That was freaking massive.
I remember.
TV.
One color TV, and then we had 2 black and white TVs because
that's crazy.
Mom and Dad each came into the marriage with a black and white TV, and so we had those 2. And then once they got married, shortly after they got married, they got and started having kids. They got a color TV, so we had the 1 colored and the 2 black and white, which made us feel like we were fancy folks having 3 TVs.
We didn't get a color TV till '86, and it didn't have a remote. So, and then when we finally got one in the remote, I went into my parents' room, and just like you said, we were just all in there like this, pushing the buttons, whatever. And
we went from a 13-inch. I remember this because I went to I ended up inheriting that. It was a 13-inch black and white rabbit ears, and we went from there to a 19-inch color TV. And that was probably
a big jump.
Yeah, it was huge. It was huge. And we went, I think we got it in like 84 or 85, that 19-inch TV. And it was a Sony too.
He's like,
it was like deal.
Kermit the Frog is green. What the fuck?
Yeah, because a big TV back then, 25-inch was a 25 to 27-inch TV was a bigger television. And really big was like if you were really big, you had a 32-inch. But I mean,
you're
25
rich
to 27.
Well, our next step after that was the 27-inch, and then we got fancy. We got the wood. We put it in a cabinet. It was the whole
coffin.
It was the whole big shebang. You know, it was like that. That was a big, and that came with a remote control. I think that had to be 87 or 89.
Was it an RCA
or Zenith?
Zenith, yeah.
No, my father was. I'll give him credit. The first TV that we had was a Ricoh. Remember Ricoh? That was the 13.
Recalled.
Recalled.
It's pronounced recalled.
I think it was Ricoh. Or was it Magnavox? No, it was Ricoh.
A Sanyo, a Zenith, and then an RCA.
Then my father's like, screw this, only the best. We're getting Sony. He wanted a Sony, so he went straight to the Sony after that.
That sounds like a Greek.
Yeah, it was a Greek.
You're getting Sony. Forget about it.
We wanted.
It's the best. How do you know? It's got 4 letters.
This is Sony.
It's got to be the
I
best.
can pronounce it. We didn't get a VCR until like 89. We got the color TV in 87, and then the one with the remote probably between there. But then we got the first VCR like in 89. I couldn't wait to get one so I could record everything off TV. You know what I'm saying? The possibility. Well, hold on. We get it. My mom's like, okay, this is a family gift for everybody. Georgie, open it up, whatever. It just plays. It didn't record. It was just a player. Fuck, man. I was so disappointed.
You know what we had as a VCR? I'll tell you something. My father got all crazy with cameras at one point. He wanted to he wanted to do video, and he bought himself one of these huge ass video cameras that you gave yourself a hernia every time you taped the whole movie. And it came with a big bag.
Yeah, you got the VCR hanging.
Yeah, it had the VCR in 2 pieces inside the bag. And we use that doubled up as a video player and the recorder they used.
VCR, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. My uncle had that. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Holy shit, they're so different, man.
It's crazy, right?
Dude, that video camera was bigger than freaking Razor. You should have seen how big that thing was, man. You put that on, you're getting a hernia.
I bet that camera didn't have syphilis, though.
It combated syphilis.
It combated syphilis. All the Greeks touching it.
That was the highlight of the night, right? The syphilis, I think, kind of put the show over. When we got into the colonoscopy, and then we moved over to we transitioned to the VD portion of the show.
You bit your lick rant from the other night. You definitely beat it with your syphilis rant.
You got to keep everybody entertained, man. It's real world issues that we're dealing with here. Now, I had to bring it to the attention because I was getting shit about me not doing haul videos. Razor, you don't even show off comic books in your channel. I do, man. I got like 4 haul videos I'm gonna do. I'm just letting my eczema, my syphilis, kind of calm down here, and then we'll get back to the haul videos.
Have you thought about putting on gloves? You could be the other Mr. White Gloves.
Hey, I didn't think about that. That's a good idea. Maybe I should do gloves. Maybe I should go with the glove route. Or like I see like those card breakers, like they put those black gloves on. You know what I mean? When they do the card breaks and shit.
You know what you should put in?
Yeah, don't do the white ones. Mr. White Gloves already has that on lockdown.
You should get the
But you can use the black gloves. Sure, go get yourself some nitro gloves, just like
Get
I
clear
do.
ones so you can see the shit on your hands.
When I'm doing my barbecue videos and stuff on my barbecue channel.
No, you should get those shitty disposable ones. The ones that don't even fit around your fingers well. That
Sandwich maker gloves,
or like square, like on each finger. That's the ones you got to get.
The ones that Colin the doctor uses when he does the test on me with the
There you go.
The ones that break.
You should get some nice fancy elbow length gloves with little flowers on them.
With dish gloves. The big yellow gloves. Big rubber dishwashing gloves. That's what you should get.
Oh my god!
There you go.
Big rubber yellow gloves.
Look at us, and then just go. Try to relax.
As we go over this cool Bronze Age horror haul.
Oh, you thought I said horror? No, I said whore. You heard me right.
Cool covers, bro.
Get these gloves for nothing.
Protection for days. How do you think I got syphilis on my hands?
I bought this collection from the whore down the street.
Well, hey, you know what?
I bought this collection from this whore.
It didn't even come with only comics. It came with plenty of surprises.
I'm glad my health concerns was able to make you guys laugh tonight, man. I'm glad that I was able to.
I lost the bet. I told CJ. I thought you were gonna die by December from the syphilis. I was wrong.
If between me getting syphilis and having a colonoscopy, man, it's been a rough week. I'll tell you guys. I don't know which.
Remember, it
which
could always
end's
be
coming
worse.
going.
I'm surrounded by dirty assholes.
You know what's funny is somebody's just gonna pop in at this moment and not know that I don't have syphilis, and they'll be like, "What the fuck? I knew I just got to unsubscribe to this guy, this dirty bastard."
Tomorrow, Sticky Goose is back. Razor's got syphilis.
Razor's got syphilis.
I'm a doctor. I know.
It's not eczema. It's
eczema.
syphilis.
I left for 1 week, and
this is what happens. Yeah.
There's somebody's just like, they're not even listening or watching this whole show. They're just seeing like the hovering over it and see this little text scroll going by.
Analyze this show.
I have syphilis.
Analyze this show.
The goose gives Razor syphilis in revenge.
Yeah. Sticky Goose gives Razor syphilis. That's final blow.
Oh, you want to make fun of my channel, huh? Have some syphilis. That's what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, there's this old thing in the hip hop community. This war. There's this rumor that Suge Knight and had these needles tainted, these AIDS needle tainted when Eazy-E went in to get acupuncture. I can't help but think that maybe Sticky or Circumcision decided to taint my comic book haul with syphilis, and that's how I came across this unavoidable disease. By tainted halls, somebody trying to take me out with syphilis. Jeffrey says I should use some opera gloves, some Oprah gloves. Yeah, maybe I should use some Oprah gloves.
So you're saying they're the ones that sent the whore that sold you the collection?
Yeah, they sent me a dirty whore, man. Exactly.
Do Oprah gloves come with a car?
Exactly.
You get
You
syphilis.
get a car.
You get
You get a
syphilis.
car.
Everybody gets syphilis.
You get syphilis. Yeah, you got it before I did. Damn it.
No pun intended.
Well, I can't
Well,
wait
there
for you
you
to come
are.
down in March and I can share my syphilis with George.
Oh, I can't wait. Are we gonna be doing syphilis? We're gonna be doing the whole. We should do it together live.
Yeah, man. We're gonna do it live together. We got to.
No, but the colonoscopy.
You want to do it live? You're gonna do
Let's
what?
do
Do
it
the
live.
self exam together?
Okay, let's raise money for some foundation.
What? Wait a second. Only if you guys can be in the same room, like on separate tables, facing each other, looking into each other's
we just see
eyes.
each
While
other's
each of
faces.
you
That's
have,
fine.
while,
Yeah,
while
I'm
each
down.
of you
I'll
have the
do that.
colonoscopy done, that would be fabulous.
I would do that. Razor, I would definitely get on. Oh, this is how we do it. Go to your house right when I'm there.
Okay.
So I'll leave my wife at the hotel. I don't want her witnessing this.
Yeah.
So I go back into your house. So we set it up right, just like you said, where just both our heads are on screen, and then we do our thing, and then we raise money. We get us some fundraiser.
But you gotta be facing each other. You have to be facing each other, looking into each other's eyes
There you go,
as
we
this
can
is
do-
being done.
I definitely didn't want to look at his hands.
No side by side where you can avoid looking at each other. You need to be looking at each other's eyes as this is being experienced.
CJ, that's not gay, right? We're doing it for money, for charity.
You know what? What's funny is that
Science.
most people, yes, and then most people in the comic book community, when they get together, you know, they do these comic crawls together. They hang out, they go to lunch. Just do this comic crawl. Over here, at Razor Comics, me and George will get together instead of doing a comic crawl.
Asshole crawl.
Bro, I'm trying to set it up. Rob's already dying before I get to the punchline. We're gonna be crawling, but it's not gonna be through fucking comic books. It's gonna be crawling away from the colonoscopy camera up my ass.
I'm just knowing that because what's gonna be great is when
Razor's
you
gonna be
guys
like
are
a
sitting there
clown
staring.
feeding me.
The worst part is that Razor will take like another 100 milligram edible while he's sitting there laying there looking into your eyes. Something's going.
Calling George Rod the whole time while he's fucking. Oh man, we're gonna have such a good time.
I'll be calling you Sean, like I was calling Scotty that one night. I did the same thing to Scotty when I was calling him Sean the whole night.
Oh,
It's
Scotty
just me and
Vaughn.
him
Yeah,
on
I
screen.
remember that.
It's just me and him on screen. I'm like, Sean, what do you think about this? And he's just staring at me like, I'm like, asshole.
I told Comic Journey that story. He's like, you should just keep calling him fucking Rod the whole night.
I would have. I did that.
So you guys are hooking up and docking at the end of March. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he's coming in here in March. Was it March 23rd or some shit like that, right? I got it down on my calendar somewhere. But we're gonna be hanging out, me and George, man.
Yeah, no, it's gonna the first week. March.
Wait, you guys are gonna be docking in March? I don't understand. What I missed what was just said. You're gonna be docking.
Did he catch it? Did he slip that in there? Oh,
I
Rob,
did.
you old wily vet, you. I missed that one.
I said you're gonna be hooking up and docking. Yeah.
Yeah. George,
he's gonna pull his ship into port.
Prepared to dock.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna miss that episode. I'll probably be doing a Ebola special. on my phone.
We'll put you in on it. Don't worry. I'll send you the link.
Now receiving the doc.
I'll be seeing you in the dock.
CJ, man, come to Arizona. You too, Rob. Let's all hang out in
I
Arizona.
think
that week.
depending upon when you're at the end of March, I'm actually going to be in Anaheim. I'm going to WonderCon.
Beginning of March. Beginning of March.
Oh, beginning of March? No. That's beginning of March. I have other things.
He's like, yeah. So Razor, that whole syphilis talk, kind of, I don't know.
Yeah.
Please don't let me go there by myself.
I have other activities at the beginning of March.
Yeah, I hear you,
Yeah,
man.
I think we should do a live thing. I think we should do something live while I'm there together with.
Yeah,
you.
we'll figure it out. We'll have fun.
Something.
That's all
right.
What-
You're doing a
You
docking.
can take him to the you can take him to the Flintstone house or the Flintstone or the what is the never mind. I lost it.
I mean, I'm
Bedrock
spending
Bedrock
I'm
City.
spending-
Bedrock City.
I'm gonna
The
be
that little fucking roadside attraction. You ever seen a Bedrock City out there in Arizona?
Pee Wee Herman? Are you talking about?
No, along the old
No.
highway, whatever what is it, Route 69 or whatever it is. There's they have all the roadside attractions. There's one out there in Arizona. It's called Bedrock City that somebody built up all this shit to make it look like it's like the Flintstones era stuff. You go walk around in it and shit. It's like,
No, bro. I was thinking about taking them to Nogales for a donkey show. But Bedrock City sounds fun too, though.
That's what I'm
It's-
talking about. That's what I'm
Donkey show, you say? Now you got me intrigued.
Come on, brother. One bus fare. Just one
They
bus
still,
fare.
you guys know that they still have donkey shows. That's still a thing, right? That's not people like think it's a joke. That no, they still you can still go to Tijuana. You still go to Nogales. There is still places where there is still the donkey show. So yeah, man, we'll hang out. We'll fucking take you down to the donkey show. We'll break you in.
We'll get our donkey on.
You got to experience it once in your life when you're in Mexico. You know what I mean? That's the story right there.
it's in Williams, Arizona.
Where the donkey show's at? Yeah, I've been to that
No,
one too. That's not as good as Nogales.
Bedrock City. It's in Williams, Arizona.
The one he's talking about is called Burrito Mike's.
Oh shit! Good times, man.
That's
well,
the
you know
place
what?
that place you're talking about. That the donkey show. That's the place that serves sushi. It's Emperor Burritos.
Really? I know there's a senior sushi or some shit out here that's supposed to be pretty good. Senior sushi.
It went right over your head, Razor.
It requires a
Yeah,
grasp of historical knowledge in order to make that joke work. Sorry.
I got it.
Yeah, I missed it. It went over my head. I didn't get it. I'll be
It's all right.
honest.
It was probably something I probably shouldn't have said anyway. So never mind.
It's all right. It's late night. No one's watching anymore. About 6 people. Hey,
Pat
what do you
Sachs
guys got
gets
going
canceled
on, man? I
Razor's
think.
Comics.
What do you guys got? Anything? I think we could call it a night. I think we got the Super Bowl. We covered the
streamed for
colonoscopy.
7 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, we covered the colonoscopy. We got the Super Bowl. We got Rob gave us some insight to look forward to the different types of tests. We got the VD cleared. I don't have syphilis. I think we got that cleared. It's eczema. Anybody else? Anything that we missed?
If
Comic
my
Journey?
hands end up looking like this in 2 months, you know why. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have scurvy.
I don't have
You don't have scurvy. Comic Journey scurvy flea.
Make sure you keep your ungloved hands, CJ, away from Razor. You don't want to catch something and ruin your run at this year's best hands video.
You just had,
Stay away.
you just had to throw that in at the end.
You had to throw that in there.
You had to throw it at the end.
Right at the end, right?
He handed
All
it.
right,
He
well, let's-
handed it to you.
That's right. Let's wrap it up, man. I know CJ Comic Journey has this shift project going on. Anything else you want to promote, CJ, before we get out of here?
No, you keep doing these late nights so I don't have to do them, and we'll be great.
Okay, you got it, buddy. I got you, man. Mr. Rob's Fat Stack, Comic Curing Cancer. Sub him up, follow him. He does good work. Anything you want to promote before we get out of here?
Tomorrow's Monday, ergo there's a Monday mail call.
I'm
Because
looking forward to it. I'll be watching it.
because I unbox boxes. Yeah, and I'll have locks. The lock piece will be unveiled.
Nice.
Yep. And if you didn't see it, Thursday's video was pretty cool. I thought I went to a little convention, small little 1-day hotel comic book convention, picked up some pretty cool shit.
Yeah, man, I like your Monday mail hauls. I'll be honest with you, that's like literally the only mail hauls that I really watch right now are yours, and I think Tat, which is a new guy that I follow now. I don't watch a whole lot of mail hauls, so yeah, I do enjoy yours. I'll be looking.
Thank you.
You guys there? I lost.
I'm
Razor.
here.
You know what I might do? Let's see how many people are actually listening from this chat.
Tomorrow, George 757 Hustle Show, my guy. What do you got going on?
What's up, man? I got right now. We just had we got footage coming in from Orlando MegaCon. That had all these freaking had almost everybody there, almost every actor that played Superman, etc. I got the video, putting it together. I had my cousin asking people questions. And he's got a heavy Colombian accent, so people think he's drunk. So it's kind of funny when he's asking, when he's just saying "excuse me." Yeah. So, and
Did
I
he
got some
ask
interviews
each of the
coming up.
Superman actors if they wanted to do a bump of cocaine?
I think he did, but they didn't understand.
I love having Rob here at night, man. You don't get. This is night Rob compared to daytime Rob. We get
This is Rob on
nighttime
other
Rob.
channels. Rob on
Yeah.
other channels is different than Rob.
Rob, I
on
don't
my
give a
channel.
fuck about getting
Yeah,
demonetized.
exactly.
I'm not representing the charity on my channel.
I shared a video. I shared a stream with Razor, and my YouTube algorithm, the studio was like, "Yo, you got to cut this out. You got to cut this out. I can't use this. You can't say this. Why was he touching you
love it.
there?"
I love it, man. Well, I want to thank everybody who stopped by, including people on the panel, everybody in the chat. There's so many people to thank, man. Lisa, Jeffrey, Hector, Christina, BFit, GT, who's always first.
Cubby,
everybody
Net.
supported us. Yeah, thank you guys. We appreciate you guys stopping by, hanging out. Matt the Cuddy Shark, man, all these people that are in the chat, man. Derek, of course, Comic Penta, whatever. I can't say his name. Immortal
Comic
Biggie
Panda?
Shack. What's that?
Who's the Comic Panda?
I don't know. But thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate everybody hanging out, showing up. It shows me a lot of support, a lot of love. Please do me a favor on the way out. Smash the like button, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. I don't know what I got coming out. I know there's some haul videos, so just look forward to that. I promise when my my eczema clears up that I'll start dropping more videos. But just thank you guys. Thank you guys for stopping by. This is the last Ceasefire Sunday. We had a blast. There is no more football. It's over.
Now it's open fire Saturdays.
Now it's back to work. Yeah, thank you guys for making it a huge success. I appreciate you. Until next time, check you later. We're out.
Some say love, it is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed.